why we're here. We're starting early so that we can dig into this card and jump into the chat and say hello to everybody. So yeah, Izzy is defending his title. I've got to admit, for me personally, I don't know that this is the biggest main event. It feels like it's quite comfortable for Izzy. I really am expecting Izzy to get the victory here tonight. But seeing Izzy in action, you know, we're talking about one of the most popular MMA fighters. There's plenty of support for Sean Strickland out there. It does feel a little bit like Izzy has maybe lost his way a little bit. And so Sean Strickland is kind of coming in, no nonsense. He was getting a lot of love at the press conference. And it's going to be interesting. I mean, the crowd are definitely going to be on Izzy's side. But there's plenty of support for Sean Strickland. It's an interesting main event. I just don't think that we're going to see Strickland get the victory, unfortunately. I think this is going to be a win for Isreal Adesanya. I would do the poll for it, but we've already put the poll up for the first fight of the evening, and the first fight of the evening is going to be a lot of fun as well. There's quite a few fun fights on this card. Obviously, we've got a lot of home favorites. We're going to be seeing the likes of Tuivasa. We're going to be seeing the likes of Justin Taffer. There's plenty on show for the home fans in regards to this card tonight, and should be a lot of fun. I mean, the crowd should be bouncing. Crowd should be like really up for it. We are in the Quinones Bank Arena. We're in Sydney in Australia. We have been to Australia before a few times, but we are in Australia, so we're looking at all of those Australian, New Zealand fighters. There's a lot here from City Kickboxing, a lot that are represented from City Kickboxing. So, as we said, you know, should be a pretty fun show. Certainly a bit more spicy than a normal fight night. As we said, we've got Isreal Adesanya in the main event against Sean Strickland. That fight, I'm sure, is going to be very entertaining. Co-main event, Tai Tuivasa against Alexander Volkov. That's heavyweights going at it. Obviously, Tai Tuivasa with his shoey. Hopefully, we see a shoey tonight. I know the crowd would love to see a shoey tonight. So hopefully we get that. We got Manuel Kopp taking on Dos Santos. We've got Justin Taffer again in the heavyweights taking on Austin Lane. Tyson Pedro taking on Anton Turcal. I think that's how you pronounce the name. There's quite a few, actually. But as we said, maybe not the most stacked of cards. Adesanya definitely doing a lot of the heavy lifting for this show tonight. But it should be a really fun show all the same. Kian said, Days, hope you are well, having a good stream, and I hope your day has been good. The heat is going to be the death of me. It has been hot here. I mean, I'm quite lucky and unlucky because for me, it's warm, but I am normally asleep during the worst of it. Obviously, at night, when I am working and streaming, it tends to be a little bit better. A bit cooler in the daytime when it's really hot. That's when I'm fast asleep in bed. So as long as I can get to sleep, once I'm asleep, I tend to be fine. As long as I can get to sleep, then I tend to be okay. So yeah, I have heard that it's quite bad. I think today was meant to be the hottest day of the year in the UK. So I believe it was quite warm, but I only caught the tail end of it. So I was quite lucky in that regard. Dylan, hello. Shout out to you. I hope you are well. Bamson said, all things say Izzy should win, which means... Well, no, I mean, look, I agree with you. I think that we should be looking at Izzy getting the victory tonight. I totally expect Izzy to win. Izzy is coming in as a minus 600 favorite. We've got Sean Strickland at plus 440. So Sean Strickland, I think 10% of people on Tapology have gone with Sean Strickland. So there's not a great deal of support there for Sean Strickland. Not looking at the odds, not looking at Tapology. I mean, I just don't think anyone's really expecting him to be able to get it done tonight. But he is fun. He is credible. He is definitely someone that can excite the fans. So if you're looking for just a fun Saturday night, if you're looking for a stream and a show that should just be like fun, kick back, relax, get a drink, you know, this could be that show. You know, we know the Australian fans are definitely going to turn up tonight. There's going to be some noise. There's going to be some atmosphere. I'm looking forward to it. But I will be the first to admit that I don't think that we're going to be seeing like new champions or anything along those lines. Mr. Hensey, shout out to you. I hope you are well, my friends. We have started around about an hour earlier than we normally would, but that's because I want to get into the chat and chat away with you guys. We are looking to do a stream tomorrow where we just chat away as well. And we always start streams early as and when we can. So made sense tonight. Steven said, can't wait for UFC tonight. Not JPEG said, do you think Bryan Danielson can be the man to carry Collision? So just switching gears and talking about AEW momentarily, I think that AEW will be fine with Daniel steering the ship for Collision. I think that is, you know, a perfectly acceptable figurehead for Collision. You're going to need the right creative. I mean, we've seen Danielson where he's been feuding with the likes of Gulak and just, you know, Danielson at WrestleMania 36. I mean, it doesn't even really get a mention. You know, Danielson is capable of WrestleMania 30 and some amazing moments, spine-tingling moments. And we've seen incredible matches out of him, but matches aren't going to be enough. You need a gripping storyline. You know, people are tuning in to the Bloodline because they want to see the progression of the story. They ain't tuning in because they want to watch Roman matches. The truth of the matter is that wrestling is brilliant and people love watching wrestling. But if you want to reach the masses, there's got to be a storyline that really grabs them. There's got to be a storyline that really speaks to them. So I think Danielson is absolutely acceptable in that role. But if you're just going to rely on his matches, it ain't going to work. You've got to take a leaf out of the Bloodline storybook and actually do some really good creative. I mean, I would say that what they've tried with MJF and Adam Cole, it's not quite landed for me, but I think it has landed for a lot of other people. But I think that is at least a step in the right direction. That's the sort of thing they should be doing. So hopefully they can find something for Danielson. Jackson said, will this show be the main event? Will this show be the main event? I don't know what you mean by that, but we are going straight from the early prelims into the prelims, into the main event. We're here all night. We're here for hours. It's a long road, but as we said, it should be a lot of fun as well. Funky Junkie, hello. Shout out to you. Funky Junkie said the Frenchman will destroy him. I really hate the hot weather, said Dean. Yeah, well, it has been warm. It has been warm, but as I said, I've been very fortunate to avoid the bulk of it, so I can't really complain too much. But my understanding is that around the world it has been a very, very warm day today. But listen, this is the new norm. Greta warned us of this, right? You were all hating on Greta, and you know that is coming to bite you all now. Greta told you this was going to happen, right? So all I'm going to say is that you need to start paying a lot more attention to what 14-year-old girls are saying, because they can predict the future, right? Thank you. Wrestle with Andy said, do you consider Izzy, hello Wrestle with Andy, hope you're well, mate, shout out to you. Do you consider Izzy as the GOAT of this era? I was thinking about this, and I thought he's not ranked pound for pound number one. So how can he be considered the best? Well, I've got mixed feelings on this, because I'm going to tell you. I'm going to give me a sec. Hang on. So, if you've got lots of different people that are getting that number one spot. So, you know, for a time it was Khabib, and then for a time it was Volkanovski, and then for a time it was Usman, right? You've got all these people coming and going. I would make the argument that if you are solid and fixed in the number 2, number 3, dare I say number 4 position, depends on what's happening above you. But if you are a constant within those slightly lower positions and the positions above you are constantly moving around, I would make the argument that you are the GOAT of this era because you are the constant. For me, longevity is very, very important because I think you can have an amazing year. But what's an amazing year? An amazing year is like 3 fights, isn't it? I mean, there's not many people that are going to fight more than 3 fights a year. So if you have 3 amazing fights and you get like pound for pound, you're a champion, you're at the top of the rankings and whatever, and you get to the pound for pound, like amazing. But if you don't follow it up the next year, like say, I don't know, Masvidal, for example, or Usman, that's just obviously dropped down because of his loss to Leon, and then he loses the rematch. If you're consistent like Adesanya in that kind of 3rd or 4th position, I actually don't know where Adesanya is, but if he is in that kind of 3rd, 4th position, then you could make an argument that he is the consistent in this division. Again, there's a lot of factors. You've got to start weighing up the level of competition. You've got to look at the kind of people that Adesanya has been facing. Yeah, he went up to light heavyweight, and that didn't work for him when he went up against Jan Blachowicz. But, you know, seeing his fights against, I don't know, Anderson Silva, seeing his fights against Yoel Romero, which was a boring fight, but at least he got the win. Seeing his fights against Whittaker in particular, you know, I think you have to judge it on quite a large time scale. So I don't know that I could say he was the GOAT of this era, because what is this era? If this era is going to include John Jones, if this era is going to include, do you know, Khabib's very interesting, because who did Khabib beat? I would make the argument that as soon as Khabib got to the top, he beat Conor, he beat Poirier, he beat Gaethje. I mean, that is very impressive. Make no mistake about that. That is very impressive. But I don't think we would have to look too hard to find other champions that had more title defenses against names of that kind of caliber. You know, I think there is an argument that Khabib got to the top and then didn't kind of stick around long enough to really cement himself as the GOAT. I think, you know, a lot of people would have liked to have seen him beat Oliveira, because Oliveira was the man that basically replaced Khabib. So I think a lot of people would like to have seen him beat Oliveira. I feel like that's the fight that was out there for him. A lot of people wanted the fight with Tony Ferguson. Obviously, Ferguson fell off a cliff. So you can certainly look at that now and go, well, that didn't matter as much. But at the time, that felt like the fight. And we didn't get it. It just wasn't happening in that fight. So, yeah, I sort of feel like Khabib, I understand why a lot of people will say him. And I think if you want to look at influence, you know, he's obviously helped bring through Islam. And I think a lot of people have looked at that kind of Dagestani wrestling style. And a lot of people have kind of taken influence from that. But I'm struggling with Khabib. I'm struggling to put Khabib above John Jones. And John Jones, because he's been away for so long, does he count? Does he count? Conor, you know, he's been hit and miss for a good number of years. You know, is his time before this generation? It's hard to define what this generation is. I think if you are talking over the past few years, if you're just talking the past few years, I think you've got to talk Volkanovski. I think you've got to talk Usman. I think you've got to talk maybe Ngannou. I think John Jones was away for a little while. I think you've got to talk Cejudo's been away for a while. Have you got to talk Nunes? Have you got? I haven't even thought about the women. Have you got to talk Shevchenko and Nunes? Have you got to look in that direction? Is the GOAT of this generation Amanda Nunes? Doesn't feel like the quality of female opposition has been strong enough in order for her to be the GOAT, to be honest. I think like the level of competition in the women's division needs to be stronger. There was a lot of fights where you're like, yeah, a bit like tonight, Adesanya should win this. He should win this tonight. I'm looking at this thinking, Adesanya's in the mix, man. I really think he's in the mix. I don't know that I can say he is the fighter. I think it's a very interesting conversation. I think it's one that could really be chucked around. But I think he's in the conversation. Feel free to let me know. Who do you think the fighter of this era is? What time is the main card? EST said, God, buy one. Main card, EST, Bianca Belair. That is going to be kicking off at 3 UK, which is 10 Eastern. 10 Eastern. So we're a good little while away. The early prelims don't start for another about 40 minutes, and then we'll be underway with the early prelims. First fight is going to be Jousset taking on Crosbie. That's going to be our first fight. Should be a fun little fight, actually. 12 fights tonight. And should be fun. As we said, I can't say it's dripping with star power. There's a lot of people that are like Norton 1, not making their UFC debut, Norton 2. You got McDessie, who's 11-8, but you've got like Mariscal, who is 1-0. You got Jenkins that 2-0. You've got Da Jung-un, who's 4-2. Carlos Ulberg, who's 4-1. 3-3 UFC debut, Norton 2 UFC debut, 3-2. It's quite bitty tonight. I must admit, it's quite bitty. We're not looking at like killer's row of like massive names. Do you know what? I think part of that problem though is, I don't know if you've noticed, but recently the fight nights have been a lot stronger. And I think that means that some of those big juicy fights have now been kind of moved away from the card. And also the fact we're in Australia, they want to make sure there's a lot of Australian and New Zealand fighters on this card. So, people like Thug Rose, she fought last week against Manon Fior in France. Cyril Gane, he fought last week in France. I believe we've got Valentina Shevchenko rematch against Grasso. I think that's next week, So that's been moved to next week. So, like, some of these big, juicy fights, like, could you imagine if you had Cyril Gane in action, you had Shevchenko in action, you had Rose in action, you had Adesanya. Like, that would be a stacked main card, man. But we haven't got that because really they're leaning a lot more into trying to develop, like, Australian and New Zealand MMA, which, I think is a fair strategy. I'm not down on it. But it does mean that there's a lot of, like, meddling kind of fighters on the card. Trini, shout out to you. I hope you are well. Hope your marriage is well. Shout out to you, Trini. Crazy Ginger, Jake Holden said, have you got any advice? I do. I've always got advice, mate. And you've come to the right place on the internet. Doesn't even matter what it is. I can give any advice on any topic. So fire away. Crazy Ginger, Jake Holden said, have you got any advice? Let's go. I dropped my phone on my laptop and half my laptop screen seems to be broken. There aren't any cracks, but the screen inside is playing up. Right, this is what you need to do. You need to take your laptop to a computer specialist and you need to get it looked at, right? That's what you need to do. Because you're not going to find any home remedies, right? Not going to find any home remedies. I'm certainly not aware of any little do this, do that, and your screen's going to magically come back to life, right? When it comes to your computer, that is the lifeblood of every family, right? In our house, mobile devices, laptops, tablets. If it weren't for those devices, we'd all be murdering each other. So these electronic devices are very, very important. Do not try to cut corners when it comes to this stuff. Get yourself down to a specialist. It's going to work out better in the long run rather than putting a little bit of blue tack on it and hoping for the best. Get yourself down to a specialist. I hope that helps. It might just be that you need to change the screen over, to be honest. And, depending on what laptop you've got, that's going to be a varying degree of cost. I mean, I'd imagine there's going to be a cost involved. Even if you tried to fix it at home, there's going to be a cost involved. So if you've tried turning it off, turning it back on again, which, and that's not worked, that would kind of strike me as there is an actual fault physically with the screen rather than it being a software issue, which means you're going to need to change that screen. So why are bookies boosting odds for Adesanya? Is it for Adesanya by KO? If not, it worries me. Adesanya is just so, when it comes to middleweight, he's got one boogie fighter, and that is Alec Pereira, and he's managed to get past him. So Adesanya, we've seen him go up against like Whitaker, who's a great fighter. We've seen him go up against the likes of Paulo Costa. We've seen him go up against the likes of Marvin Vettori. He's gone up against some really good challenges, and he's always come through. Sean Strickland, there's nothing about Sean Strickland that really scares Adesanya. I mean, I'm not even an Adesanya massive fan. I appreciate his skills, but I'm looking at Strickland and I just don't see what he's got that's going to beat Adesanya. So I don't know that it's like a boosting of Adesanya. If you are really thinking that the odds on Adesanya are too wide, maybe have a little dabble, maybe have a little go. If you really think that Sean Strickland has got a shout and you really think that the odds are too wide, then have a little go on Sean Strickland. But I think the truth of the matter is that Adesanya has got this quite comfortably. I don't see any panic. I don't see any drama. I don't see... normally with this, we're like, oh, it could go this way, it could go that way. I mean... we know that Strickland throws a lot of volume, but he's got to get in close to do that. We know that Adesanya is going to fight well from range. And we know that Adesanya has got that ability to not get drawn into a dogfight. Like, he is really good at fighting the fight he wants to fight. This fight, I really think, will be quite boring. I don't think the main event tonight is going to be fireworks. I think the main event tonight is going to be a little bit dull, right? So that's something to look forward to. It's going to be a little bit dull. It's going to be very controlled. It's going to be a champion's performance by Adesanya. And I think he gets the dub in the end. So, I don't know. I mean, is minus 600 too wide? I feel very confident Adesanya wins. But, if that was minus 400, I wouldn't argue. If it was minus 500, I wouldn't argue. Minus 600, I wouldn't argue. Minus 800, I wouldn't argue. I mean, I just feel really good for Adesanya. So, I don't know. I mean, I don't know where that number should be, to be honest. I don't know where that number should be. I feel really good for him. But I don't know what the number is. So, minus 600, I don't personally have a problem with that. Equally, if it was minus 400, I wouldn't have a problem with it. If it was minus 200, then I'd have a problem, because there's plenty of fights that you see at minus 200 that still feel quite close. I don't think this is that close. So minus 600, I think for me personally is okay. But if you're feeling different, then that might mean that there's an opportunity to make some money. Do you think Strickland is Adesanya's easiest opponent to date? That's a really good question, Brooklyn Baker. Really good question. In retrospect, do you know what? I mean, if you remember the Yoel Romero fight, I can't remember some of his like really early fights as he was coming through. I mean, I'm just really focused on when he was around the title picture. But if you remember like the Yoel Romero fight where they just didn't do anything and they were standing and staring at each other, that one was quite easy for Izzy, because he only needed to land a few shots to kind of get the advantage in the round and then win the round. Yoel Romero had a strategy of, and he was a bit kooky at the best of times, but he had a strategy of like, I ain't going to do anything unless Izzy brings it to me and I'll counter strike him. So he was very determined in his strategy. And his strategy was, I will stand here and I ain't going to do flip. I ain't doing nothing unless Izzy brings the fight to me. So all Izzy had to do was use his range to get in a few shots, win the round, and, you know, that was it. I mean, it was quite, you know, all things considered, it was quite straightforward. The only thing is, if Yoel Romero got going, if he really started working, you knew that he could cause some problems. But I feel the same could be true of Sean Strickland. If Sean Strickland gets on the inside and really starts unloading, like, he could cause some problems for Izzy. So is this the easiest fight? I think this is easier than Vettori. Definitely. I think Vettori was a challenge. I think this is easier than Whitaker. I think this is easier than Pereira. I think that Costa's interesting because Costa, we didn't know what to expect, but Izzy just made him look so basic. Izzy just completely tore that guy apart. He hasn't been the same. Costa was bubbling, man. He was full of confidence, but as soon as he went up against Izzy, he just absolutely fell apart. So I think there's an argument that Strickland might not be, at the end of the day, his easiest opponent. But what I will say is I don't remember going into an Izzy fight at middleweight, certainly since he's been champion, where I felt this comfortable for him getting the win. So I will say from that regard, yes. But until we have actually seen the fight and we see kind of how much drama he gets into and how difficult it proves to be, it's obviously hard to say. But going into the fight at middleweight, yes, because when it was Izzy against Costa, that turned out to be relatively easy. But Costa was on a tear, man, and he had a good size. And we thought if he can get Izzy down, he could definitely cause some problems. So even Costa, who turned out to be easy, was someone that I remember. I don't think the odds were this wide for the Costa fight. I don't think the odds were this wide for the Yoel Romero fight. So, yeah, I think going into the fight, I think this probably is the easiest. Restolani said, I don't think we've really had a definitive GOAT the way that we had with Anderson Silva, Chuck, and Hoyce. I think Makhachev could do it with a few more wins. Even if Makhachev gets a few more wins, though, would you feel comfortable saying he's the GOAT over Volkanovski? Like, I know he beat Volkanovski, but a lot of people think Volkanovski won that fight. And a lot of people think that if it hadn't have been at Islam's weight and it had been at Volk's weight and Islam had come down rather than Volk going up, like, that Volk would have won that fight. So I don't know. Even if Islam gets a few more wins, like, I don't know. I agree. He's in the conversation. I completely agree. But would he become like this generation's Anderson Silva? Would he be this generation's John Jones? Don't know. To a lot of people, he might. I think the true answer is Roxanne Modafferi. I think that's the correct answer. I think she is the GOAT of this generation. You know, the happy warrior. She very much is. She's what we needed to all follow. She is the shining example of what we needed to be. So I think the true answer is Roxanne Modafferi. Miss Clown, hello. Hope you're pumped. Hope you've been working out. Hope the guns are toned. That might sound weird, but I know Miss Clown quite well, so it's fine. Urud Araksha said, Hamzat looks good. Costa is good. Why Strickland? He's not that good. Do you know, I mean, what I'll say about Strickland is he's a good striker. He's steady as well, so you know what you're going to get from him. It's not like he blows hot and cold. He's fairly consistent. He's a good striker. He's got good volume. He's won his last couple of fights. He's got decent wrestling. Like, there's a bit about him that you can see. I mean, I agree. I think he needed to win a couple more matches to get this opportunity. I agree. It feels like we're doing this show in Australia. We need an opponent rather than Sean Strickland's the guy and we need this fight, right? Completely agree. This is a show in need of a fight rather than a fight in need of a show. And so, Isreal Adesanya taking on Sean Strickland. He's basically cleaned out the middleweight division. I think he's just going to continue to do that tonight. But Sean Strickland, this is such a big opportunity for him. Like, he really could put the cat amongst the pigeons today. He really could, like, put everything on the line, go for broke, and really try to become that middleweight champion. If he is just going to accept that there's levels to this and that he's not going to do it, then, you know, he is going to very clearly fall short. If he goes for broke and really goes through the fire and really takes it to Izzy and starts working on the inside, like takes that range away and starts working on the inside, making it a little bit dirty, this could get quite exciting. This could get quite exciting. He can be an exciting fighter. I'd like to see him getting on the inside and making this dirty, making it a bit brawly. I mean, he has got some technique about him. He is very well-rounded. As we said, he likes to make it dirty, and he's got some really good volume. But, I don't know, it is a very difficult one to kind of hype up and make out like there is really much of a chance. I don't think there is, but... And I know a lot of people will be like, oh, why is it not, you know, a different opponent? But I don't know, who would you get? Who would you get? I mean, we've seen the Whitaker fight a couple of times. Costa seems like a busted prospect. Legitimately, I just don't know who else is out there at middleweight for Izzy. So Sean Strickland's having a go. Sean Strickland's having a go, and we'll see how it works out. But with the dog thing, us Kiwis are a bit mongrel. Not that I've had relations with animals, said that guy Jensen. That guy Jensen, shout out to you. Glad to hear that you have not had, I will confirm that, not had relations with animals. Not JPEG said, do you think Jean-Claude Van Damme would have done well in UFC? Well, that's tricky, isn't it? Because back in the day, going back to when Jean-Claude Van Damme was around, I mean, he had some skills, but how he compared with, you know, some of the best in the world, like best jiu-jitsu, I mean, I don't think he would have competed well against the best that were doing jiu-jitsu. Jiu-jitsu kind of showed itself in the early stages to be like the dominant martial art, if you will, through the graces, of course. So I feel like Jean-Claude's back in the day, you know, when UFC 93 started, there was just one tournament. And it was people of all different sizes and shapes going up against each other. We didn't have the weight classes. So if you, I feel like if you was to do it when Jean-Claude was around and you was to do it like it was in 93, it would just be one big tournament. And I don't think Jean-Claude Van Damme would win it, no. But if he was to have gone into a certain weight class and we had weight classes, well, then it becomes a bit more difficult because I genuinely don't know what he would have been up against. So it makes it hard to say. But what I do know is back then, the concept of mixed martial arts was not a thing. So you had, obviously, people amazing at jiu-jitsu, amazing at kickboxing, amazing at boxing, amazing at judo. But what you didn't have is people coming along that could do a bit of all of it, right? So I think if you was like really highly skilled at your discipline, I think you stood a good chance. And so, I don't know, maybe Jean-Claude Van Damme would definitely have stood a chance in there. I've got a sneaky suspicion that he wouldn't have won, because I think if we had scoured the world at that point to find some of the best fighters that were out there, I think Jean-Claude would have fallen short. But I think there could have been a place for him in UFC. Could have been a place for him. Certainly he would have boosted numbers, I know that much. You know, it's the same argument with Bruce Lee, isn't it? How would Bruce Lee have done in UFC? And truth is, I think he would have struggled against the modern fighters, because, you know, now it's great being on the feet and, you know, all the footwork and everything, which obviously is made to look good in the films, but he had skills. But you know, what would happen if you got took down to the ground? You know, this mixed martial art game means that you need to be good on the feet, good on the ground, good against the cage, good in the clinch, good at range. You need to have boxing, you need to have kicking, you need to have good defense, you need to have good takedown defense. I actually think there's a lot of areas there that I don't know that Bruce Lee would have had even knowledge of. I don't know if he would have been aware of takedown defense. I don't know if that's something that he had in his game. And some people might be like, yeah, he didn't need it in his game. He would have messed people up. But it's like, yeah, I mean, come on. There's a little bit of Hollywood sheen that's put on stuff, right? So I think Bruce Lee definitely embodied the spirit of UFC. I think he would have loved UFC, and I think he would have loved being around it, and he maybe even would have competed in it. How he would have done? Legitimately, I don't know. No one knows. But back in the day, I think, you know, he could have been in the conversation. Like, there was plenty of people that came to... He taught martial arts. Plenty of people that used to come to him for advice, you know. Biblob said, if Sean wins tonight somehow, would you consider it one of the biggest MMA upsets of all time? And how do you think Sean could win? So, I would consider it one of the biggest title upsets of all time. I think there's been quite a few upsets where maybe titles haven't been involved, and we've seen people that have been like, you know, minus 1,000 underdogs, blah, 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 getting the win. But I think if we're looking at like championships, then yeah, I think this could be up there with a Grasso, with a Pena, you know, those kind of names. Even Holly Holm, I think when she beat Ronda, I think she was quite an underdog. But yeah, I think this would be kind of in the conversation. I don't think it'd be the biggest. It's not like Adesanya's never been beat. We've seen him beat by Pereira. We've seen him beat by Jan Blachowicz. So I think if he loses to Strickland, who is a very good fighter, I don't think it'd be the biggest. But it would definitely be an upset. I mean, we're talking about someone that's a minus 600 favorite. It's not often that you see minus 600. Most fights are like minus 200, 220, 280. Maybe sometimes we go to 300. Maybe if someone's a real favorite, we go 400. Well, tonight, Adesanya is minus 600. Minus 600. That is big. That is real big. In fact, I don't think there's another fight on this card that has got odds that wide. There isn't. The main event is the widest odds on the whole card tonight. And actually, I've got my notes from like previous weeks. I can flick back through previous weeks, and I think I might struggle to find a fight which is going to be as wide as that, like minus 600. I mean, I can tell you that Aljamain Sterling was minus 270 against Sean O'Malley, who was plus 210. Zhang Weili was minus 330 against Amanda Lemos, who was plus 250. Like, I'm not finding minus 600s. Poirier was minus 145. Gaethje was plus 125. That's boxing. Diakese, Barberena. Tom Aspinall minus 450 against Tybura, plus 350. So even that's not minus 600. So, I mean, yeah, this is one of the widest odds. Oh, here we go. Jack Della Maddalena minus 625 against Basil Chavez at plus 450. That's wider. So that was the co-main event of, I think, a fight night. Holly Holm against Myro Buena Silva. I don't know the date of this, but we're going back a little while. Jack Della Maddalena co-main event minus 625. 4-0 in the UFC. Jack Della taking on Basil Chavez, who was making his UFC debut. Minus 625 against plus 450. And Adesanya is minus 600 against Sean Strickland, who's plus 440. So that should really put things into perspective. So, yeah, we are looking at someone here that has got really, really wide odds. Really wide odds. It would be one of the biggest upsets when it comes to a championship fight. But how can he win? Well, how he can win is by using his volume and winning rounds. So what he's going to need to do each round is he's going to need to get on the inside, do his work, get some shots off, maybe get it down to the ground and kind of see the round out. But I think he's going to struggle to finish Adesanya. I think Adesanya's got a bit too much about him. I don't see Strickland getting a finish on the feet or on the ground. If Strickland's going to win this, I think it's going to have to be by decision, which means he's going to have to go 25 minutes, which means he's going to have to win at least 3 rounds, which means he's going to have to go through the fire, get on the inside and do more damage than he's taken. Like, it's going to be hard, man. It's going to be really hard. I mean, that's a lot to ask, innit? You've got to go 25 minutes against Isreal Adesanya. You've got to win 3 rounds. And in order to win 3 rounds, you're going to have to get on the inside. Not only get on the inside, but you're going to have to get the better of Izzy, who does have like good sniping, striking. He is he's competent on the inside, but he's better at range. So you're going to have to get on the inside, do your work. It's a lot to ask, isn't it? You know, you put it into perspective, it's a lot to ask. So that's why it's so unlikely that Strickland's going to get the win tonight. But it's there for him. If he really goes for it, he's got a good jab. He's got good wrestling, but he just does not use it anywhere near enough. He's got good volume. He's a good striker. He's a steady fighter. He's got good pressure. He's got good straight strikes. As we said, this isn't someone that's a disaster. This isn't someone that doesn't belong in the UFC or doesn't belong in a title match. But there's levels to this game, and it just doesn't feel like Sean Strickland is quite at the level required to really challenge Isreal Adesanya. But I don't know. We'll wait and see. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We've got nearly 300 people that are joining us, which is amazing considering the show doesn't even start for 15 minutes. So a big shout out to everyone that's joining us right now. We are working our way towards that main card coming up, and 12 fights tonight. Plenty of fun fights, close fights, maybe not the biggest names, but still plenty of promise for some really good action. And, we should get some breakout stars as well. There's plenty of people here that need to get wins, plenty of people that are making their UFC debuts. Certainly as we get further up the card, you've got people like Tai Tuivasa, who the crowd are going to go mental for. Crowd are going to get really behind Tai Tuivasa. We've got Isreal Adesanya, of course, Justin Taffer as well. There's plenty of home favorites here. So, yeah, this should be a fun night. I'm looking forward to just like some fun fights, some fun action, and just chatting away with you guys. Right. Let me close this down. Let's go into Super Chat. Bitblop said, if Sean wins tonight somehow, would you consider it? Oh, we got that. So, do you think Sean could possibly win? I think he can possibly win. I mean, I certainly don't give him no chance. I think he definitely can win. But I think it's one of those where if they fight 10 times, I might give Sean 1 win in 10. Like something like that, you know. I don't even know if I could give him 2 wins in 10, but I could give him 1 win in 10. So I feel like Sean is, it is possible for him to pick up the victory. But, well, I mean, actually, looking at Tapology, 90% of people have gone with Adesanya. 10% of people have gone with Sean Strickland. So there you go. 1 in 10. 1 in 10 people have gone with Sean Strickland. And I think he wins this fight 1 in 10 times. What we don't know is that night tonight? Is that 1 in 10? Is that tonight? Or is he just going to be very clean, go about his work, do what he needs to do, and pick up the victory? I think it's more likely that Izzy gets the win. Strickland's style is asking for Izzy to kick his head repeatedly, said Drew Who. Oft Tom said, I think if Solo betrayed Roman and takes his title, that would be a good match. I agree, but I don't know that he'll take his title just because I don't know that Solo is quite at that level. I think whoever gets Roman's title, I think that person is the face of the company. because Roman has got those belts. Those belts feel monstrous. I mean, I don't think there's really much argument. The biggest belt in professional wrestling, in all of professional. I don't care about your AEW belt. I don't care about your IWGP. I don't even care about your 10 pounds of gold, right? Your NWA championship. I don't give a flip. The biggest belt in all of wrestling right now is the one that Roman Reigns has. That's the one. And I think whoever gets their hands on that is the face of arguably not only WWE, but the face of professional wrestling. That's a lot to put on someone. And I think that Roman carries that responsibility well. I just do not see Solo Sikoa being at that level yet. I don't know if Solo will ever quite get to that level, if I'm going to be brutally honest. I mean, I feel like Solo might be the second coming of Umaga, and Umaga never tasted that degree of success. You know, Solo could be this generation's Rikishi, and Rikishi never tasted that level of success. It takes someone very, very special, like a Rock, like a Roman, to come along and be the face of a company. Rikishi couldn't do it. Umaga couldn't do it. I've got serious doubts that Solo is going to do it. I think that Solo is lacking a little bit in height. I think that Solo can definitely win Seth's world title. I think he can definitely be a multiple-time world champion. I've got no problem with that. But can he be the face of a company? Can he be the face of a company? Can he be the guy that's got the belt, that's dominating others, messing them up? You know, I mean, promo-wise, we haven't heard much from him, you know? You got to be able to talk in that position. You got to be able to put on really dramatic, exciting matches. There hasn't been much evidence of that from Solo. It's early in his career, of course. But I'm just saying at this stage, I don't know that I can make those kind of predictions, to be honest. I certainly would be leaning more towards him being the next Umaga or Rikishi rather than him being the next Roman or Rock. Dare I say, and this is going to upset people, but I love upsetting people. It's like my favorite thing. But dare I say that The Rock and Roman have got a bit of sexiness about them. You know, they appeal to guys because they're cool. And they appeal to the girls because they're sexy, right? They are sexy. Solo, you know, not that I'm one to comment, but Solo might not be hitting those same buttons. Let's put it that way. Solo might not be quite in that same bracket, right? And as I said, this is talking as someone that knows, right? I feel that pain. I don't know that Solo is the next Rock, the next Roman. So, don't know. We'll have to see how it plays out. But those are my brutally honest thoughts. But what time does the fight start in Phoenix? I don't know, because I couldn't point to Phoenix on a map. And to be honest, I don't think anyone can. I don't think there's any... If you show them a blank map of the United States and ask them to point to where Phoenix is, I don't think anyone would have a flip. And I honestly include the people of Phoenix in that as well. I don't think they could do it either. So I don't know if it's Eastern, if it's Central, if it's Pacific. I don't know what time we're talking about. I mean, what I can tell you is that in the UK, it starts at 3 a.m. Eastern time, it's going to be about 10 o'clock at night. Phoenix time, I don't know. I mean, honestly, it sounds like something from Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. I don't even know that it's a real place. It sounds like something out of maybe Lord of the Rings. I'm not sure. Not JPEG said, who misses women in WWE giving one another stink faces? I mean, that's where it's at, isn't it? That, to be honest, that is the only reason as to why I watch. A lot of people ask me, oh, you like wrestling? That's cringe. And I'm like, yes, it is cringe. But have you seen when the women drive their vaginas against each other's faces? And then all of a sudden, do you know what? The conversation, it really takes a turn. It really does take... All of a sudden, then people that just don't get it, they do start to get it. And, I have signed up a lot of people for wrestling, and a lot of people have become fans of wrestling because of my wise words. And my wise words tend to be around beautiful women, their boobs, and their vaginas. And that really does hook a lot of people. James said, how do I watch the first fight? With your eyes. And also over on Fight Pass. I think the first ones are on Fight Pass. I'm not aware of them being anywhere else. Got some early... I don't even know how many early prelims, actually. I will have a look for you because it's just part of the service that I provide. So there are 5 fights on the main card. There are 4 fights on the prelims, which takes us up to 9, which means there are 3 fights on the early prelims. So that means that we should be done with the early prelims after an hour and a half. And then we will go to the prelims for 2 hours, and then we'll get to the main card. So for the first hour and a half, starting in 7 minutes, then we will be early prelims. Mattel is going to come out with a stink face line. Let's go. D. Crawford said, Days, I'm so happy you're here for the UFC. It's going to make the fights better. Glad to hear you've been drinking, buds. T995 said, does anyone else find Tiffany Stratton hilariously overrated? Well, just again, dabbling in the world of professional wrestling. I think that Tiffany Stratton is... I think she's all right in ring. Like, her in-ring work is okay. I don't find that she's like ditzy, gets lost, or doesn't put the effort in, or she's like a diva from, back in the day that just really looks out of place. I think she is definitely in-ring wise learning and improving. But wow, what has been massively shown up has been her promos. She cannot promo to save her life. If her life depended on it, she would be murdered. She would be killed. She would be deaded, right? So it's a good job that she doesn't find herself in that situation. Her promos, her talking is just awful. She gets lost. She doesn't sound convincing. She doesn't sound confident. I don't even believe in what she's saying because she doesn't believe in what she's saying. Her execution is very, very poor. So, yeah, I'm not a fan of her promos. She is still learning, though. This is not, let's all hate on Tiffany Stratton. This is just, let's be honest about Tiffany Stratton. She is, I think, a good prospect. I think good in ring, but a lot of work to be done on her promos. But that's what NXT is about, isn't it? It's about learning and improving and becoming a better person. GS Dub said Arizona. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't really help, to be honest. It doesn't really help. Arizona, I feel like that's probably in the middle because, like, it sounds hot. And I sort of feel like the middle part of America is like the hot part of America. The outside bits are hot as well. Certainly the lower you go. But like once you go kind of north, then you get into New York and, that's where it can. I've seen snow in New York. So, and where was Home Alone? I don't know where Home Alone was, but I feel like that was north because do you remember at Christmas there was snow there as well? So I feel like Arizona is like the Arizona desert. That's what I'm thinking about. The Arizona desert. So, that place has got a desert. So it must be like either middle of America or in Africa. So I'm guessing that it is very hot there. I'm guessing if I was to point it on a map, I would just go straight in the middle. And do you know what? If I was wrong about that, honestly, I can't stress this. I wouldn't care. If I was wrong about it and I just didn't even know where Arizona was, I wouldn't lose a second's thought. I don't even know if I would ask someone to tell me where it actually was. I think I would just quite happily go about my day. Like, as long as I know where New York, Florida, and LA are, that's all you need. Do you know what I mean? It's a little bit like England, right? Don't worry, my American friends. I'm turning this on my own country as well. I feel like as long as you know where London is, that's all that you don't need anywhere else, do you? Do you know what I mean? Who gives a flip where Birmingham is? Who gives a flip where Manchester? No one cares. Look at the map. Where's London? There's London. That's all you need to know. That's it. Done. England, boxed off, sorted, done. Thanks a lot, right? And the same with America. Where's Florida? Because I tend to go there on holiday, so I need to know where it is. There it is, right? It's the little penis bit at the bottom. Where's New York? There it is. It's the little penis bit at the top, right? And where's LA? Over there, I don't think there's any penises. And that's America, sorted, right? And in the middle is hot desert. That's all you need to know. And maybe some mountains. Done. Bosh. I have thought of doing a geography channel, actually. Just, really sorting this stuff out. Really getting this stuff sorted. Not faffing around with, like, all these words. Just getting into, like, done. Maybe I'll launch it soon. But that's the future. It's not now. What we're going to be doing now is we're going to be looking at UFC. Peaceful Sounds said wrestling is fake everywhere we go. Everywhere we go. Let's go. Let's go. Wrestling is fake. It's fake. It's phony. You should be appalled if you're a fan of it. Let's go. Do you know what? I think as a wrestling fan, I am a big wrestling fan. I've just learned to embrace that. If you're a wrestling fan, you should feel shame. You should feel some real shame. I don't know why, but the world tells us that we should. It's fake. Don't you know it's fake? And you should feel shame. So start feeling shame now. So what I've decided to do is feel shame and embrace it. That's fine. I'm going to live my life in shame. Right, I'm still a big fan of wrestling, and I'm all right with it. But it is fake. It is scripted. Do you know, next time, if someone goes, it's scripted, it's fake, I'm just going to go, what? Huh? Are you sure? Like that. Just to see what their reaction is. Because I wonder if they've ever said that and someone's reacted. I'd imagine most people go, yeah, I know, of course I know. Of course I know. I'm going to go the other way. What about Texas? Well, I know Texas. I mean, that's like it's like the anus, isn't it? If you think of America sitting on the toilet, which I often do, right? I sort of feel like the toilet is Mexico. No offense to my Mexican friends. No offense to my Mexican friends, but you are the toilet. And I sort of feel like the anusy part, because we've got to be honest, the anus is more in the middle, right? If you think about where your anus is, it's not right at the back, is it? When you sit on the toilet, your anus isn't right at the back. It's kind of like pointing downwards, right? I mean, I don't know how you lot are built, but I'm just talking from experience. So I sort of feel like that's where Texas is. Texas is in the middle at the bottom. And if Mexico is the toilet that's going to receive the feces, then Texas is going to be the anus, isn't it? I suppose as you get round to more like California, I don't actually know what's south of California. I don't know if California goes all the way down. Like, I don't know if like what's at the bottom. That would be like the lower back, wouldn't it? That bit there. So really, like, I see that as being the back, the spine. I suppose what I'm saying is if you live in Canada, you're the brain. You're the brain. You're the intelligence. Yeah? Shout out to my Canadian friends. I mean, as far as I know, the further north you go, I don't think there's really anyone that lives up there. There ain't nothing happening. So that would suggest to me there's nothing happening in the brain, right? Because I think the top part of Canada is actually quite isolated. So there ain't nothing going on up there. But the theory does still stand that is kind of where the brain would be. We know where the dong is, right? That's Florida. We know where the anus is. That's clearly Texas. I don't think this person has got any legs. And that is a shame. That is a shame. Maybe a war hero, right? Maybe a war hero. Maybe there was some explosive device that got involved. I don't know. I don't make the rules. All I do is look at what the geography tells me. And that's what the geography tells me. This is basically a little creature with a dong and an anus. So I hope that sorts that out. Mexican martial arts days would be hilarious. I don't want to get involved in Mexico. As I said, they're the toilet. I think they're all right with that. Could be worse. I didn't say they were the feces, did I? Right? They're the toilet. But I think they know they're the toilet. You know, there's a lot of problems in Mexico. Shout out to the cartel if they're watching. Days, could you do magic mushrooms before the fight starts, said Funky John. I don't have any, but I don't have any, unfortunately. We don't need them. We don't need them, mate, because, like, magic mushrooms, they are going to enhance your evening, but we don't need to because we've got Jamie Malarkey. We've also got Nasrat Haparas. We've also got Gabriel Miranda. And we've got Kevin Jousset. So, do you know what I mean? Don't need magic mushrooms. You've got some incredible fighters on the way tonight. So, watch yourself. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. Right. We should be going over to, like, some prelims, but they're not actually... they might be showing now. Laura Sanko might be on commentary tonight. Not that I'm bothered. Woman's place is in the kitchen. Am I right, boys? Hey, am I right, boy? Look at her thinking that she's good enough to be on commentary. God bless. Right, well, so we've got John Anik, we've got Laura Sanko, we've got Daniel Cormier. And we will be getting started with our first fight. Now, people have been voting as to which way the first one's going to go. So, who wins? Is it going to be Jousset? Is it going to be Crosbie? So, 47% of people, and we've had over 250 votes, which isn't bad, considering this is the first fight. We've only been live for a hot minute. 47% have gone Jousset, knockout, technical knockout. 18% have gone Jousset by decision. Crosbie by knockout, technical knockout, 25%. 10% Crosbie by decision. Most UFC middleweight title fight wins. Anderson Silva with 11. And in second place, Isreal Adesanya with 8. Then amazingly, Chris Weidman with 4 and Rich Franklin with 3. That's it. Okay, they're just breaking down the main event tonight. Draven said, Laura can make me a sandwich any day. Yeah, she can make me a sandwich as well. Days, you're talking a lot of trash, and I love it, says John. Get some alcohol down, you said, Funky Junkie. Mate, it's going to be a long road, innit? Might be a bit hard to do the stream if I'm slurring my words by the time we get to the main event. Brian said, but that adds up to 101%. Oh, Brian, why are you such a dweeb? Come on, Brian. No, who sits there on a Saturday night and adds up the numbers on the thing and, like, gets upset at it adding to 101%? Come on, Brian, you're better than that, mate. You could have ignored that. You could have ignored that. JS Dub said, it'll be a fun stream tonight, I can tell. Well, do you know what? It's one of those where we're just going to kick back, relax. We're just going to have some fun with the fights and kind of just see how it plays out. I mean, there's going to be plenty of action for us to get our teeth into. We should be going over to the first fight quite soon. We're 5 minutes into the first, well, kind of first part of the evening, the early prelims. We've got Tai Tuivasa, Volkov just being broken down. Let's get back into the chat again. Kian said, what do you think about... Do you think Daniel Dubois was robbed of his fight against Usyk? And do you think he'll have a rematch? Who do you think will fight between Tyson and the guy he's fighting soon? Who will win? Okay, wow, there's quite a bit to break down there. Do I think Daniel Dubois was robbed? No. Do you think he'll have a rematch? Tricky. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Depends how much noise gets made. And it depends when Fury is free. Because I don't think Usyk's bothered about anyone other than Fury. I think he does have a fight coming up against Hrgovic, which he needs to do. So he might have to do that one first before he gets like a Fury fight. But he's only really interested in unifying the heavyweight division. So... I don't know. I could see Usyk kind of being resistant to a rematch just because it doesn't fit in with his long-term plans. But he might want to teach Dubois a lesson because I think Usyk had the better of Dubois over that fight. I mean, he won in the end. the question is, you know, should the fight have stopped before it concluded? I think that shot is legal. I think the shot is legal. I don't think it's illegal. I think that the shorts are pulled up to the belly button. I think he does hit the waistband line, but I don't think it's a low shot because I don't think that it's below the belly button. I think the shorts have been pulled up. So I believe the navel, the belly button, is kind of the line that the referees look for. I believe that's the accepted line as to what's acceptable. And I believe that Usyk had the shorts pulled up a bit too high. And there was a lot of conversation after about the shorts and where they were and if they were too high and blah, 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 blah. Clearly, Frank Warren says they are. Clearly, Usyk says they're not. For me, it's close. It's borderline. If someone wanted to argue with me, no, it was fine, right? I ain't a virgin, right? I ain't a virgin. I've lived my life. I ain't going to get into an argument over if Usyk's shorts were pulled up too high, right? Do you know what I mean? I've got other things to worry about. So for me, I don't give a flip. For me, Dubois did not win the fight. If he landed that shot and it was borderline, well, then the ref makes a call, doesn't he? The ref makes a decision, and the ref made a decision, so you get on with it. The fight continued, and Dubois lost. So for me, I think that Dubois was unlucky. I think on another night, he could have been scored a knockdown there. We don't know if Usyk wouldn't have got back up to his feet, though. You know, Usyk took his time because he could take his time. Usyk might have got up a little bit quicker had the ref been counting. So for me, I'm struggling to say that Dubois has been cheated or anything along those lines. I understand why he feels a bit cheated. I understand it, but whether he can secure a rematch or not, I think it's going to be tricky. In regards to who wins out of Tyson Fury and Ngannou, it'll be Fury. I feel good about that. Ngannou has got power, but he doesn't have boxing ability. This guy is an MMA fighter. Boxing is just one of his facets, whereas this is a proper boxing match. Tyson Fury has trained his whole life just boxing. He's been in there with some of the best of all time. He's been in there against the Klitschko's. He's been in there against Deontay Wilder. You're telling me Deontay Wilder can't throw? Of course he can. And Fury has been in there 3 times with him. So, you know, him going in there against Ngannou, it's a circus, isn't it? There's a lot of people that are quite disappointed, to be honest, with that fight. And I understand why. It does nothing but... I think it grabs casual fan attention. People that don't really think about things along those lines. They just see the baddest from the MMA world and the baddest from the boxing world are going to go up against each other. And that just that excitement kind of grabs them. But I think for anyone that is going to have a little look a little deeper, I sort of feel like for those people, it maybe isn't the most exciting fight in the world. I would snatch your hand off for Fury against Usyk. I would snatch your hand off for it. But I just don't know when we're going to be getting that, unfortunately. What we are getting, though, is Crosbie against Jousset in our first fight. So Kiefer Crosbie, back-to-back wins, making a UFC debut. 5 wins by knockout. He is big. He's got good leg kicks. He's faced low-level competition. He is a kill-or-be-killed brawler. He throws hooks. He throws spinning back fists. He's taking on Jousset, who is a judo black belt, moves forwards, making his UFC debut. Former Hex Fight Series welterweight champion. Good elbows and throws. Coming out of City Kickboxing. There's going to be plenty of City Kickboxing tonight. Might as well end this poll as well. And we do also need to change the stats on screen so that we've got some stats showing up. There we go. So, we've got a few things that are going down tonight. Let me go back to here. Let me go over here. Oh, I need to change that. Sneaks said, what is under the beanie? Hair or bolds? It's a big question. It's a big question, Sneaks. It's actually a little bit of both. Little bit of both. This side over here, luscious. Like Rachel from Friends, kind of comes down, like goes round my face like this. I've got it dyed a beautiful kind of oak colour. It looks really nice. Really, really nice. I've got a few highlights done as well. This side completely bald. Shaved off right down the middle. Right down that bit there. So it's just this bit here that kind of curves around. Really frames my face, actually. But this side, nothing at all. There is a picture out there of it, but I don't know. I don't like to show it off. It's a bit, do you know what I mean? I think there's too much in the social media world of people like showing off. So I like to just keep it to myself, to be honest. Right, we need a poll for our next fight. Our next fight is going to be in the featherweight division. So who wins? Is it going to be Shane Young? Or is it going to be Gabriel and Miranda? Go. Boom. Right, these two fighters making their way down. We're going to be underway with this very, very soon. When did he reference Friends? 2 decades ago. Why did he reference Friends? Because that's the only reference. I can't reference new things like Ice Spice, can I? I don't flipping know about them people. I can't talk about Central C or anything. I mean, and to be honest, even if I did, half of you boomers wouldn't have a clue what I'm on about. You've got to play to your audience, right? You've got to go with references that you've got to remember, right? You got to remember, a lot of people that watch these streams, they are old, they are fragile, right? They can't get, it's Saturday night, right? If they had anything about them, they'd be out with friends, wouldn't they? Drinking, in a club, partying the night away, going to the theatre, right? All of us that are here right now, we're broken, aren't we? We've got to be honest about it. We're broken, right? Something's gone wrong in our lives and we're sat here doing this, right? No one would choose to do this. No one would choose to do this. Certainly not youngsters, right? That have got their whole lives ahead of them, right? They're out having a great time. Sex, drugs, rock and roll. What are we doing? Sat here watching early prelims on UFC, right? So you've got to go with the references that are going to play best to the audience. That's what you've got to do. And that's what I've done. That's what I've done. Look out for some Golden Girl references that are on the way as well, because we'll be dropping them as well. Days of Our Lives, Golden Girls, all those kind of things. You've got to play to the audience. Right, with that being said, let's get going. Definitely here for these ladies, though. That's why I'm here. The ring girls. Shout out to you. Right. Boom. So we are underway. Kevin Jousset, 8-2, fighting out of France, taking on Kiefer Crosbie, fighting out of Ireland. So Jousset is in blue shorts. Crosbie is in green. And Crosbie coming forward, some lovely strikes straight down the middle. We've got Jousset circling round on the outside, trying to find his way into the center. And both guys in the middle right now. Some great noise already coming from the crowds. Maybe not quite the same levels of France last week, which was absolutely incredible. The French crowd last week were bananas, man. Outside leg kick there by Jousset as Crosbie continues to edge forwards. Jousset edging forward as well. Couple of shots on the inside there by Crosbie. And lovely shot straight down the middle there by Crosbie. Jousset is a little bit slower. You can definitely tell that. Leg kick coming in there by Crosbie. Jousset responds with an outside leg kick of his own. 1-2 straight down the middle by Crosbie. Jousset on the outside as Crosbie comes in and the two break apart. So both of these guys in the middle, outside leg kick there by Crosbie. And again, as Jousset continues to show that he's just lacking a little bit of pace. Not by much, though. If you look at the numbers, it's 14-12 when it comes to significant strikes. Crosbie on the outside with Jousset standing his ground in the center. Outside leg kick there by Jousset. And again, we've got Crosbie trying to throw in a kick to the midsection. Kick coming in. Lovely kick to the legs. Going towards the body. Jousset again looking to throw a check left hook, but couldn't land it. Jousset again, edging away forward. So we're seeing Crosbie ahead 17-13. Heavy shots on the insides. Good work there by Crosbie. Crosbie staying on the outside at the moment. So far we've had half of the first round gone. Into a clinch. There's a little shot coming in there by Jousset. Outside leg kick coming in there by Crosbie. Crosbie on the outside, lunging forward. Shot to the body there by Crosbie. Jousset standing his ground in the middle. Outside leg kick there by Jousset. Inside leg kick coming in by Crosbie. Lovely hook shot by Crosbie as well. These two are standing and striking and exchanging, and some heavy shots coming in there by Jousset. I love that work by Crosbie. Some really lovely little uppercuts coming in. But over in a clinch by the side of the cage at the moment. We're seeing some really good work here by both guys. Crosbie trying to make sure that Jousset can't really get settled. And Jousset just trying to make sure he lands something significant, which he does on the exit. And you can see a bit of damage on the face there of Crosbie. 29 significant strikes to 23. So Crosbie, a little bit of blood on his face, trying to find a way forward. Some lovely shots coming in there by Crosbie. Going to the body, really mixing up the body and mixing going upstairs. If you look at Crosbie's numbers, you can see 7 to the legs, 7 to the body, 16 to the head. So he's really mixed it up quite well compared to Jousset. 5 to the legs, 3 to the body, and 16 to the head. He's going upstairs a lot more. Jousset's trying to find a way forward, throwing out a jab. Crosbie backing up a little bit as Jousset continues moving forward. Shot coming in there by Crosbie. Kick coming in by Crosbie. Outside leg kick there by Jousset. Jousset again continuing to move forward. Jab coming in there by Jousset. We've got 50-odd seconds left to go here in this round. It's been quite close. It's been quite close, but it does feel like Crosbie is the quicker fighter. And he is just ahead by about 6 shots, but we do have some damage on the face of Crosbie. It's going to be interesting to see what you guys think when we finish this round as to who is winning. We know the judges like damage. Shoulder strikes coming in there by Jousset. Crosbie trying to get away. He gets dragged down by Jousset, who gets round the back. He's trying to put on a rear naked. Rear naked by Jousset. Wow. No need to get your scores. We've got a winner, and it is Kevin Jousset, who puts on a rear naked choke. Oh, I tell you what, Crosbie's going to be gutted, man. He's going to be gutted. He's going to be gutted because he had really put some work in there. 6 significant strikes ahead, but it is a rear naked choke. So look at that. He manages to get round the back and he gets on that rear naked absolutely beautifully. Yeah, Cormier said if you're on your hands and knees on the mat like Crosbie was there, you are in trouble. Because he was down on his hands and knees, and Jousset just came round the back, managed to get in that rear naked choke, and it was beautiful as well. You can see Crosbie is gutted with that. And to be honest, so he should be. I mean, he really has let his country down. He's let his family down. He's let his friends down. He's let himself down. It's a win for Jousset. Crosbie comes over, shakes his hand. Doesn't change the result, though. That went fast. Told you he was a submission machine, said Thor. Told you, said A.B. Jobson. Round 1, rear naked, said JM. Fight is done. No next round. No next round. Miles said, you know you'll never beat the Irish. Well, that was true until today. It was true until today, but it turns out the Irish can be beaten. So he gets the victory, and then he immediately stands there with a bottle of Prime He even opens it and he takes a drink of it. So all of a sudden, Kevin Jousset is dead to me. I have no respect for him whatsoever. He has sold out to the corporate machine. That's a real shame. That is a real shame. I understand you got to pose with the prime bottle, but you certainly don't need to drink the prime bottle. So Kevin Jousset is a sellout. He's on a 4-fight win streak, and he is a disgrace to his family, a disgrace to himself. So actually, we end that first fight with no winners. That is breaking news. First time that's ever happened. No winners in the very first fight of the evening. Right, we are moving on to our next fight. This is going to be Shane Young versus Gabriel Miranda. Gabriel Miranda, let's go, said Caleb. Let's go. Well, we haven't even changed over the stats yet. We're still stuck on... oh, we have, you know. There we go. Shane Young representing, I don't know what country that is, Australia, New Zealand, they're all the same. Taking on Gabriel Miranda from Brazil. I know that's the Brazilian flag. So both of these guys are orthodox. Shane Young is 2-4 in the UFC. He's lost his last 3. He's got quite limited athleticism. Trains at City Kickboxing, but then pretty much everyone on this card does. Good side-to-side movement. Keeps his hands low. Eats a lot of shots. He's got 8 first-round finishes. He moves forward. He's quite heavy on his feet as well. 30 years old. He's going to actually have the age advantage here. He's 30. Gabriel Miranda is 33. Miranda is 0-1 in the UFC. He lost to Saint Denis, and there's no shame in that. He is very much a live dog here. He very much has got the opportunity to pick up the victory. He can wrestle, and he should be able to get the takedown. He's got 15 wins by submission, Miranda. I think there is a good chance that Miranda gets the win here. 67% of people on Tapology also think that Miranda can get the victory in this fight. So I'm leaning Miranda. I've gone with the dog. But there'll be plenty of support for Shane Young. So feel free to let us know which way you are going on this next fight as we build towards... Well, we are 1 hour, 6 minutes away from the prelims. We're building our way towards the prelims. Let's jump over to the chat. Sonny said, Days, can I share the link to my book on Amazon? It's available to buy now in different countries. Yes, of course you can. But you need to tell people what your book's about. It's porn, isn't it? Isn't it like pornography? I think Sonny has got like a porn book out of like dirty pictures. I think it's like OnlyFans. But rather than like having to pay a subscription, you just pay for like the book. And then like you've got all the images there. So, don't know. I mean, there might be people that are into that. And I'd imagine a lot of people, actually. So, yeah, feel free to send that link. Is there any pictures, Sonny, on the Amazon listing? Like little teases for people, you know? Maybe like some of the key areas are like covered over or something. Don't know. You'll have to let us know, Sonny. Do you miss Mike Goldberg? Every day. Every day, Wrestle with Andy. It's not a day goes by that I don't miss Mike Goldberg. The thoughts within a collection of poems, says Sonny. Sure. Young is fighting for nothing after the weigh-in disaster, says Thor. Yeah, it's this next one is, I got to admit, a lot of these early fights are not really all that and a bag of potato chips. It's far too hot for this time of year, said Drew Who. Renzo said, I just bought it. Renzo, shout out to you. Yeah, Sonny, put me down for 5, actually. Put me down for 5. I'll have one for each day of the week. I chose Young at -165. He has a quixotic, a quixotic ground and pound and a zippy sprawl. Do love a good zippy sprawl. And also a quick crucifix. Young might bother the achievement. UFC's return to Sydney. Oceanic region represented in 9 of 11 bouts. Hang on, 9 of 11 bouts? What's going on? Have I missed a fight? When I looked, there was 12 fights. Have we lost a fight? No. According to Tapology, there's 12 fights. So why does that say that they are represented in 9 of 11? What's that about? According to Tapology, there's 12. So what's this? Megan O'Leary is banging on about something that I don't care about. I'm more interested in why does it say 9 of 11 bouts this evening when there's 12? Botch from the UFC. They haven't got a flipping clue what they're doing. It's just the flipping blind leading the blind right now. This company's gone down the toilet. It's absolutely gone down. Since the Graces left, this has just gone down the pan. But do you miss looking for wrestling toys, said Tyler. Do I miss looking for wrestling toys? Well, to be honest, I still go out to see what's out there, right? But I don't know. It's tricky because, like, back in the day when I first started on YouTube and I was doing pro wrestling and I was going out looking for, like, you know, figures that were out there and whatever, there was Toys R Us, and that obviously made things a lot easier because there was quite a few of them in the country. Now there isn't. So all of a sudden now, like, really, you can only go to Smith's, you know? And I don't know, like, you can't really go there all that often because there's not a great deal of change. So I still go, but I just can't go as often, unfortunately, now. The moment you know a fighter is backed by McGregor, you fade them. Simple, says AB. I picked Miranda, but he might lose. The other dude was the one who came in about 4 pounds over. He didn't cut the weight. He might be extra tonight. Yeah, I don't know. I've got Miranda. To be honest, I've seen people come in overweight and they look sluggish. So it might not work in his favor. It doesn't necessarily mean that he's going to be electrifying here. What do you think about Tuivasa and Volkov, said Tomek. Do you know what? I've got Tuivasa winning. I think Volkov is the better fighter. I don't think there's loads in it. And I think that... I don't know. We saw Derek Lewis in Texas, which, as we said earlier, is the anus of the USA. We saw him in Houston, Texas, and he fell short. And so sometimes that kind of home advantage, it doesn't work out for you. But I have to think, looking across all of sports, like, it's normally an advantage to have the home crowd on your side. If we are saying that these two are quite close and I don't know, maybe 6 times out of 10, Volkov would win, 4 times out of 10, it would be Tai Tuivasa. Maybe you would say it's more 7-3. I feel like Volkov definitely is the better fighter. He's coming in as a minus 200 favorite, right? They've done him a bit dirty here. They've done him a little bit dirty. So Volkov is coming in as the favorite, but I just think with the crowds, I mean, he is so over. Tai Tuivasa is so over with this crowd. I just think that that might just give him that little bit extra. But you know, it just depends. I think this is 6-4, 7-3 in favor of Volkov. I think if you want to play it safe, go Volkov. I think if you want to weigh in the crowds, if you want to weigh in the fact that Volkov, you know, can deliver big and provide those big eye-catching moments, then you could go Tai Tuivasa. Because I haven't got any money on it, because, like, I haven't actually put any, like, actual money on the line, I'm going Tuivasa. But I will be the first to admit that I could be wrong there. But I'm backing Tai Tuivasa to get it done. But you know me, guys. I'm a romantic. Right, here we go. We're making our way towards the second fight of the evening. AB said, I wasn't impressed by Jousset's striking defense. Ian Gary is rangy and accurate. I don't believe that fight will be done, but who knows? One more dominant win and people forget these things. Macarais said, Gunter versus Chad is being planned for next month at Fastlane. Does Gunter lose the belt? Yes. Yes, he does. Where can I watch the match for free? I'm new, said Cena. You can try watch wrestling. Try watch wrestling. That's a website that show like wrestling, and I believe they show UFC and maybe a bit of boxing on there, which you could try and see if there's like a live link. I think they keep getting, I don't even know if they keep getting taken down, to be honest. I don't know if the links, do you know what? I've never actually tried to go on whilst it's live onto watch wrestling, but that's the one that I know you can go to after the events to watch the events. But I don't know about live, if you can watch it on there live. I feel like you probably can. That's the one I always think of when people ask. Don't know. Treat yourself. Have a look. Stream East. Stream East. I've never heard of it. What is that? What is that, please, AB Jobson? Total Sport Tech. Total Sport Tech as well. Never heard of it. Try that. Tuivasa by second round knockout, said AB. Volkov will use his range and effective control the fight until he gets caught with a powerful strike from Tuivasa. Are you sure you want Chad's kids to cry again? Listen, I've said this till I'm blue in the face. I honestly don't think there's anything I love more than watching children cry. It's my absolute favorite thing in this world. It's mainly the reason why I keep going back to Florida, is so that I can go to Disney World and just like push kids over, take their popsicles, take their candy floss from them. I won't do it when parents are around, because, you know, they might get angry and hit me. But if I can see any kids that are more on their own, then I will definitely target those. And we've all got a hobby, haven't we? We've all got things that we enjoy, and that's just something that I enjoy. So, yeah, I'm totally down for watching Chad Gable's kids' hearts break and, you know, them be probably scarred for the rest of their lives. I think when your life hasn't quite gone the way that you wanted, when you watch others struggle, it just makes you feel better about yourself. That's the truth, innit? That's how life works. That's how life works. If your life hasn't quite gone to plan, then you get pleasure from watching other people's lives not go to plan. That's just how I get my kicks, man. That is just how I get my kicks. Right. With that being said, let's get underway with our second fight of the evening. This is Young versus Miranda. Young in black shorts. We got Miranda in white shorts. Miranda with a nice moustache. Fair play. Respect. Right. Inside leg kick there by Miranda, who's on the outside. Kick coming in there by Miranda. We got Young trying to... Oh, he got caught there. He went for a kick, but as he was on one leg, then Miranda came in, grabbed him, looked for a takedown. He's managed to get round the back. Could you imagine if he got a rear naked choke here? We got another fight that ends in the first round. But right now, he's done a great job. He's got the body lock in. He's round the back. He is looking for that rear naked here, Miranda. Young is in some serious trouble. Serious trouble. He's got the squeeze being applied. I tell you what, he's in trouble. He's in big trouble. Young's in trouble. He's in big, big trouble. The referee breaks it. It's done. It's done. Oh, my God, man. Oh, my God. Young is now 2-5. He had lost his last 3. He's now lost his last 4. He had weight issues as well. Wow. He has seriously let a lot of people down there. He has let himself down. He has let his parents down. He's let his partner down. He's let City Kickboxing down. Whatever country he represented is now a worse place for being associated with him. That is unfortunate. Choke applied right at the start. I mean, we haven't even hit 2 minutes on the flipping clock. Look at that. He did turn white, man. I mean, he was white anyway. But he turned even white. He was like Casper the Friendly Ghost. There we go. So it is a victory for Miranda. Job done. That was quick. That's what she said Draven. That's what she said. Let's go. It's been a while since we had a good that's what she said. Right. Blood Diamond next. Yes. Get excited. Blood Diamond taking on Radke. Okay. Oh, man, he's gutted, isn't he? Look at his face. You can tell. He is gutted. Boom. September 16th is Grasso versus next week, innit? Next Saturday. Cynical Days, Y-Face. Shout out to you. Go into the Hall of Shame. Off you go, said Vicky May. Hall of Shame. Hall of Shame. Yeah, can I just say, right, we're having a good laugh, good joke, right? We're just having a bit of fun. It's Saturday night. It's maybe not the strongest card for a UFC pay-per-view, so we're just having a little bit of fun. All of these fighters, make no doubt about it, would murder me before I even knew they were in the room, right? They would kill me before I even knew they'd entered my house, right? So I feel like if we make that clear and we get that out there, right? So we all know where we stand, then we can make fun of them. Then we're allowed, legally, we are allowed to make fun of them. As long as we establish they would murder me, right? And I would put up no fight whatsoever. I would cry, like I would wet myself on purpose, right? Just in hope that it would repel them, right? But I promise you I would wet myself. So as long as we get that established, that I would be destroyed, then I feel like it's fair play that we can make fun of them. I feel like then it becomes acceptable. Sunny says, can't have the pay-per-view sound. It would be taken down if audio was played. That is true. If Young doesn't get cut, it's all because he's from the same gym as Izzy and Volk. 4 straight losses and he missed weight by nearly 5 pounds. I love a good pair of maracas, said Miss. I have heard that about you. I have heard that about you, mate. Mosey said, what does the cover look like, says Mosey, the wrestling god. Well, it's a woman. I don't think it's Sunny, because I've interviewed Sunny, and I didn't think this looked like Sunny, but it's a woman on a bed. She's not wearing any clothes. She's got her hands just cupping the underside of her boobs, just gently, just so they've got somewhere to rest. Just on the underside like that. And then like there's just like a strip of text going across so you can't see the nipples. It's classy. But she's just on like that, and there's a bit of text that goes across and it says, this is poetry, right? So just getting it out there that this is a poetry book. Don't get too excited. I mean, I think there are some dirty pictures in there still, but there is a bit of poetry as well. But my understanding is that it's, and I don't think it is Sunny. I don't want to kind of paint the wrong picture of Sunny. I don't know who it is. I don't know. Maybe it's William Hensey, but like, and the strip just goes across like that. To be honest, I didn't study what was going on a little bit further down in the picture. I didn't want to really glance that far down because I am a gentleman, you know. I am a gentleman. I didn't want to go too south. So I was just more focused on the top bit, but like, you know. I'm a classy guy. What can I tell you? I'm a classy guy. But yeah, Sunny, I think has put a link in the chat. Love blood as a UFC fighter, said Tyler. Let's go. Okay, so here we go. Blood Diamond is coming up next. We're already at fight number 3. 5 minutes till the next fight for 3 first-round finishes. I believe you pronounce it Radke. I'll have to hear as to how the pronunciation is. I know that he's a Brazilian jiu-jitsu purple belt. He lacks a bit of experience. He's got a tight boxing guard. He can start a little bit slow. Trains at MMA Masters. 3 first-round finishes. He is a fresh body to try and get Blood Diamond off the mark. Blood Diamond, I mean, honestly, don't forget, I have already admitted that anyone on the UFC roster could murder me, right? Let's get that out there. But I feel like Blood Diamond is the one if I had to pick someone, you know. He would still murder me, but I would fancy my chances just that little bit more. Just that little bit more. I think I could survive for at least a good few minutes. Anyone else, I'd be dead. But Blood Diamond, I think I would stand a chance of surviving for a little bit longer. I'd still be murdered. Make no mistake about it. We're just talking about how long the process would take, that's all. So Blood Diamond is 0-2 in the UFC. He's a kickboxer. He's got a good head kick. Doesn't really have much in the way of grappling. Takedown defense is so-so. He really is someone that's only in UFC because of Isreal Adesanya. He is a good friend of his. And so, he's on this card competing and honestly has just not looked great. First fight was really not good. Second fight, slight improvement. This is going to be interesting because he is taking on someone who is new, who is inexperienced. But then saying that, flipping Blood Diamond's 3-2 in his UFC career, in his total MMA career. He's 0-2. He was 3-0. And then he came to the UFC and he's lost his 2 fights. So now he's 3-2 and he's taking up someone that's making their UFC debut. So again, we're talking low level here, guys. We are talking low level. I can't put a spin on this. It's low level stuff. So we'll see how it goes, but I'm not thinking Blood Diamond gets the win here. Who do you pick, Blood Diamond or Radke? I'm going with is it Radke? Going with Radke. I feel disposed to Charles Radke at -330. He has a trendy, quivering palm death touch. Radke could choke the humiliating defeat. Mark my words. Ernest said, this book by someone named Emily Rain Lagari. Yeah, what's the cover like? Is it one of them? Is it one of them? If it is, that's the one. Come on, Blood Diamond. Blood Diamond will win, said... Oh, we got some Blood Diamond fans in the house. Okay. Blood Diamond fans. Well, let's get a poll going, shall we? I didn't realise we had some Blood Diamond fans in the house. Let me get a poll up. Shout out to all the Blood Diamond fans. So we got the poll up. And the question is, how will Blood Diamond lose? Will he lose by knockout, technical knockout, or will he lose by decision? So get your votes in now. How will Blood Diamond lose? He's definitely losing. But how is he going to lose? Is it going to be by decision? Is it going to be by knockout, technical knockout? Get firing in your thoughts. Blood Diamond fans, how do you think your guy's going to go down? Is he going to go down quickly? Or is he going to really stretch this out and go down by decision? Lol. I remember watching YouTube docs on Blood Diamond when he was making his debut. Cool name, but he needs a win desperately, said AB Jobson. Caleb said if he wins, you need to do 30 push-ups. Mate, he could win a belt and I ain't doing 30 push-ups. Do you know why? Because it ain't possible. I respect the fact you look at me and think that that's actually an achievable target. Like, respect. Blood Diamond by sub, says Renzo. He will defend takedowns and then knock Charles out, said Caleb. AB said, Diamond is 35. It's his fault for not learning basic grappling. From what I know, he and Izzy joined City Kickboxing at the same time. Look where Izzy is and look where this bum is. Sonny said, has anyone got a streaming site for this card? Yeah, we spoke about this. I think there's a couple of sites that are out there, but Watch Wrestling, but I don't really know if that is got live or if it's just after. Don't know. I really feel like we need a website that's like proper cringe that we can send people to when they ask about that. If anyone knows of like a proper cringe website, let us know and we'll just start sending people there. Not you, Sonny. I'm trying to help you legitimately. And Watch Wrestling is the one that comes to my mind. But for people that ask in the future, we need a cringe website, don't we? Jailbreak it. Yeah, jailbreak it. I don't know what that means. Radke by TKE. No, Radke by TKO. Whoever isn't Blood Diamond either way, said S. Bassett. Do people still jailbreak stuff, said Vicky May? What's jailbreaking? What's jailbreak? I don't even know what that is. What's jailbreaking? Isn't that like a chip? Didn't people used to jailbreak PlayStation 1s and PlayStation 2s by like going somewhere to get a chip installed? And then I believe you could start putting in like CD-ROMs that had the game on. And that was jailbroken. But how do you jailbreak the pay-per-view? Is that somehow by gaining access to ESPN illegally or something? Don't know. Teach me. Teach me the dark arts. Is this dark web stuff? Is this stuff that you got to go to the dark web for? I don't know what. I don't know how you jailbreak this. I know how. I've heard of jailbreaking a PlayStation, but I've not heard of jailbreaking. It's a software thing. I think you need to know a guy, said Drew. Oh. Fire sticks are jailbroken. Ah. Yeah, but if someone says jailbreak it, like, what does that mean? Buy a fire stick? Like, what does that mean? Do I need to do this as well? Is this where it's at? One of those, I've heard about these fire sticks that have got all the channels on. What is it? IPTV thing. Listen. I don't know anything about it, governor. I don't know. You can't come after me, governor. I don't know anything about it. Troy Point has got the info. What was that? Troy Point. Troy Point, you see. Troy. I'm writing it down. Troy. Is Troy Point in the chat or is that a website? Do I go to Troy Point or is Troy Point like someone in the chat? Doesn't explain anything. Where's Troy Point? Do I put that into Google and then I find like the jailbroken stick? You guys, can you please, if you're going to help me with stuff like this, can you be more obvious, please? I get 3,500 channels. On what? On what? They're suggesting you watch the Hit TV Jailbreak. Oh, okay. Good show. Good show. Do a watch along for that instead. Makes sense. The count, thank you. Appreciate it. Jesse said yes or no. Answer, is this the site to watch UFC tonight? Depends. Shaky in it because that wasn't one of your options. I mean, you can certainly watch during. Makes it hard to answer, doesn't it? Chakat said Strickland will do a TikTok dance over his own grave. That's my dream. That's on my bucket list. Drew Who said it's 20 quid a year. I paid £10 for IPTV. The website has got walkthroughs. So it is a website that is called, what's it called? I have every movie, every channel, every series for free. Yeah, but I want these things. It's all well and good you lot bragging, but I don't have these things. I want these things. And I would imagine other people in the chat want these things as well. This listen, I'm a boomer. You've got to understand, I live a very sheltered life. A lot of you out there will be like, God, this is old stuff. You should know this by now. But you know what I mean? Some of us live in England and we're like, about 20 years behind. Vicky May said, can you imagine if Izzy loses the belt to Strickland? Have you got a VPN? I can get one. I've got antiviral software. I think has one built in. I never turn it on. I'm just saying I've got access to. I don't want to brag. Do you know what I mean? I'm not trying to show off, but I have got access to a VPN. Just saying, guys. A lot of IPTV services have got a 24-hour free trial. Well, that's good of them, isn't it? That's good of them. Try before you buy. I think that's really good when the criminals do that. I bought a box, right? I'll tell you the box. It's called Retro Box, and it's got all these games on, and you buy it, and it comes with the games on. And if anyone from the legal side of things is watching, I might not have this box, but it comes with preloaded games, and it comes with 75,000 games. And before anyone says anything, I had all the games on disc, actually, right? So shut up. So it comes with all these games on, but they've got a flipping call line. If you've got any problems, isn't it nice when the criminals give you a call center so that you can call them up and be like, I'm having a few problems with my illegal stuff, right? Not that I've got illegal stuff, because I had all the ROMs, all the games for the ROMs. I had all the games, all the systems, all the games. Yeah, so shut up. But it's good, isn't it? It's good when they provide that. What we've learned is that customer service is so important, regardless of whatever, even if you're doing illegal activity. So if you're the kind of person that kind of goes down the pub trying to sell gold chains or something, I really think you should go that next step. Give them a card so that if there is any problem with the chain, they can call a number. There's a support line. This is where the world needs to move towards. So it's great to hear that IPTV has got that as well. Love it. Wi-Fi said, there is no way you think this is the best way to get information. What, for this stuff? Listen, I know this community better than anyone else. I know that this community will not pay for anything that they can avoid paying for. This community is so tight. This is the tightest community on the internet. There is no other community on the internet that is so tight with its money as this community right here, right? And I am very proud of that. That is a badge of honor for me. So if any community is going to know about where to find fights for free, or is going to know about how to, stream 3,500 channels and only pay for 2, it's going to be this community. So this is where we're going to be getting this information from. AB said, I never use a VPN. Let's go. It buffers too much. People say they're shutting down streams, but there will always be someone willing to stream, said Drew Who. What do you like, streaming of the actual show? Yeah, but there's no long term, is there, to it? If you actually stream the actual show, you might get away with it for a show or so, but you will eventually be shut down. And so then, what do you do then? Just start a new account and try and stream it again. But I don't get how you benefit from that. I don't get how the person that streams, is it just is they just a good Samaritan? Are they just like Robin Hood, stealing from the rich, giving to the poor? You're not going to be able to build a following, are you? You're not going to be able to build a community because you're always going to be getting shut down. Do you know what I mean? Where's the longevity? Where's the romance? There's no romance. So I don't know. It's not the life I'm looking for. Sonny said, if you like poetry or nudity and you've got kids that read books, mate, I wouldn't have put that bit in. This is the book for you. I don't know about that. A collection of poems. Yeah, where she's put poems, she means. Do you know what I mean? We all have different names for them. Poems. Right, we're backstage with Isreal Adesanya. Let's see what he's got to say. The last style bender. He's going to feel me for real. I know what it is. He knows what it is. 24-2. I mean, it is one hell of a record, isn't it? Patience is a virtue. Second most title fight wins in UFC middleweight history. Adesanya said, in there, you need 30 minutes of pure focus, but I will not need 30 minutes. He said it's not mundane because he's got a great team behind him, but he is blessed. Adesanya said he's soaking it up. This is legacy. So Adesanya is pumped up for tonight. He said he's got goosebumps right now, but apparently this was a few days ago. When you watch them fight. So she's asking him, when you watch the rest of your team fight, what are your emotions? And he says that he has to focus on his task at hand. So Adesanya is dialed in. We are working our way towards that main card. We're working our way towards the prelims. The prelim starts in just 30 odd minutes. So far, we've had 2 fights. And so far, both of those fights have ended in the first round. We actually haven't had that much action tonight. It's not been a crazy night of action, unfortunately. 2 fights, 2 first round finishes. They've both gone the way that we expected. And, you know, we've got 12 fights on the cards. We've got 10 more fights to go. 1 more on the early prelims. Then we get into the prelims. 5 fights on the main card. Main event tonight, Isreal Adesanya taking on Sean Strickland. And, yeah, a lot of excitement around that. Not the most mouth-watering card we've ever seen, but Izzy is a big star. Izzy is the champ of the middleweight division, taking on number 5, Sean Strickland. Co-main event sees number 6 take on number 7 in the heavyweight division. Down in the flyweight division, we've got Cop, who's ranked 10th, taking on some kid, 22-year-old kid from Brazil, who's coming in as a late replacement. It was meant to be Kaikara France, but instead we've got some Brazilian kid. Then we've got Justin Taffer against Austin Lane. And then we've got Tyson Pedro taking on Anton Turkow. So that's our main cards. But we are continuing. Blood Diamonds coming up next. Onyx, said maybe if the crowd starts woofing at him during the fight, it will put Adesanya off enough for Strickland to win. DC for Life said, I have to pay YouTube TV to watch a few channels plus 3 something for ST. We don't have YouTube TV over here in the UK. So I actually don't know what channels are available for that. But yeah, can you watch UFC on YouTube TV? I don't even know if that's possible. Is ESPN part of YouTube TV? I like the idea of it. I don't mind the idea of it. I mean, you can get YouTube on your phone. You can get YouTube pretty much anywhere you go, which would mean you should be able to get YouTube TV pretty much anywhere you go. But yeah, it's not launched over here. Paying for YouTube channels. Yeah, but the channels are proper TV channels, I believe. It's a different thing, innit? They did used to do that though, didn't they? Didn't they do YouTube Red? Which it wasn't, that stuff. It was, I think it was like unlocking like certain content that was exclusive. across the YouTube. I don't think it. I think it bombed. I think it bombed. But I think there was some like YouTube Red. Paper aeroplanes are cool, said Miss Clown. That's breaking news. Miss Clown, what else is cool? Paper aeroplanes, but what else? Let us know. AB Jobson said City Kickboxing has only got 5 dudes right now that you can pick confidently against most UFC fighters. All the other dudes are bums or unproven. Yes, it has all channels. YouTube TV is awesome, said Raksha. Yeah, I haven't got it. I can't get it. I'd have a little look at it though. I'd have a look. Is it one of those that when you buy YouTube TV, it gets rid of the? Do you know what? I've got YouTube Premium, right? Because I don't have Spotify, so I use YouTube Premium for like my main music service as well. So it works for that. But also, I'm on YouTube quite a bit, right? And as a result, I can't cope with the ads. I cannot cope with the ads. I will happily pay to get rid of ads on YouTube, and YouTube Premium does that. This is not a sponsor. I don't give a flip if you subscribe or you don't subscribe, right? I don't care. We're not being sponsored by, I'm just saying I've got it and I couldn't live without it. So if YouTube TV takes away the ads as well and works a bit like YouTube Premium, like you have to pay a bit more, but you get like TV channels. I could go for that. But I can't because we're English and this is basically the third world. We don't have nice things like that, unfortunately. We don't have nice things. Here's Blood Diamond. He's fighting out of Zimbabwe. He is one of 2 Zimbabwe-born UFC fighters. Miss Clown said alley cats are cool. No, I don't think they are. William said, I provided a cringe saute to send people. I'm asking to watch for free. Okay, I don't know. All I would say is anyone that's going to click that link, it won't be malware. It will be worse, right? Just be very careful if you're going to click on that link. I don't know what it's going to lead you to, but knowing William Hensey, it's probably going to be a dong. I mean, like he sent me a picture the other day of ice that looked like a dong. So, and that's a true story as well. So, I don't know. I'd be careful. It looks like it's a YouTube link, though, so you probably could click on it. But again, just be prepared. You probably will see a dong. I need YouTube Premium. I use YouTube so much. Yeah, look, we're not sponsored by YouTube Premium. I don't want people to think this is some advert, right? But I've got it, and I couldn't cope without it. I've got no patience. I have no patience. I'm a very impatient person. I've got to be moving and doing stuff now. I need it now. If I order something from Amazon, I want it now. I just don't possess patience. I cannot sit and cope with adverts. Just being real, guys. Just being real. AB Jobson said, I feel like Izzy has got the exact same interview before every fight. Once they stop talking about his opponent, all the answers are the same. William said, my bad. No, it's not your bad, bud. You got to know what to expect, and I expect dongs. Biblob said, I think you went to RedTube and called it Red YouTube. I actually don't know what RedTube is. Is that like a sex thing? Hang on, let me have a look. I'll let you know. I'll do the work. RedTube. RedTube brings you new porn videos every day for free. Oh. Me favorite that. Click on that. Oh yeah. Yeah, it does. Definitely does. She looks nice. Right, well, I've honestly, some of the things. I actually didn't know what RedTube is, but I do now. I just want to say a big thank you. I found my new favorite website. You will be a dong if you click it, says William. Right, here we go. We're about to get underway. I feel like we've been waiting forever for this fight to get started. I've aged about 20 years. Blood Diamond against Radke. You only now seen RedTube. Legitimately, I've never heard of it. You know, I've heard of X Hamster. I've heard of Triple X videos, but I've never heard of RedTube. I'm sorry, Funky Junkie, I'm just not a connoisseur of the different pornography sites like you. I do not have rankings of my favorites. I've not ventured or tried out like all of the different ones, but each to their own. Okay, here we go. Let's end our poll right now. Blood Diamond is over against the side of the cage. How is he going to do? How, as we said, we asked the question, how will he lose? Will it be a finish? Will it be decision? Blood Diamond over against the side of the cage. He's struggling. Radke is wrapping himself around Blood Diamond here. He's dragging Diamond into the center, then slamming him up against the side of the cage. Knee strikes coming into the legs. Radke is trying to get Blood Diamond down. So, again, he's got his leg wrapped around the leg of Blood Diamond, trying to drag him down to the ground. Radke is in full control. The referee for this one is Herb Dean. Blood Diamond has got good wrist control. He's desperately trying to ensure that this situation doesn't get made worse, but at the moment he is being controlled. Got to do something with this though, Radke. I mean, just having him in this position is not going to be enough. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. As maybe the 1,000 is possible tonight, but I really don't know. Right now we got Radke with Blood Diamond. He's managed to grab the leg. Blood Diamond over by the side of the cage. Radke again keeping him controlled. Blood Diamond with a knee strike down the middle. And again controlling him. Shots coming into the side of the head. Radke again just keeping him under control. Shot coming into the midsection there by Radke. Definitely want to see him let the hands go a little bit more. Just throws in a little dig. Knee strike coming back there by Blood Diamond. Radke again. Keeping Blood Diamond up against the side of the cage. Controlling him at the moment, but he's got to do more, man. At the moment, Blood Diamond is actually ahead by significant strikes. Knee strike coming in there by Blood Diamond. Radke with a knee strike coming back. Radke again. Still in control. We got less than 2 minutes to go. He's not managed to get the takedown. He's not managed to really progress the fight at all. 6-5 at the moment. The two break apart. Blood Diamond swings and misses. Radke goes back into the middle. Switching of stances there by Blood Diamond. Do we dare to dream? Do we dare to dream? Is this going to be the fight where Blood Diamond actually manages to pick up a victory? He's looking for a takedown. Takedown by Radke, but Blood Diamond gets right back up again. Radke manages to get round the back of Blood Diamond. So he's round the back of Blood Diamond. He's got Blood Diamond over against the side of the cage. Radke in control, trying to grab Blood Diamond, dragging him to the center. Blood Diamond trying to break this hold. We got just over a minute to go. Radke with over 3 minutes control time. Significant strikes, 9-7 in favor of Blood Diamond. And we are seeing Radke trying to pull Blood Diamond down. He's managed to grab hold of the arm. Blood Diamond has grabbed a hold of the wrist, trying to break that wrist control. Knee strike coming in there by Radke. We're over by the side of the cage again. Knee strike coming back. It's a close little round, this one. Radke has absolutely dominated control time, but has he done enough with it? Look at the numbers. Total strikes 12-11. Significant strikes 9-7 in favor of Blood Diamond. Like, has Radke done enough? Radke again breaking apart. 5 seconds left to go. Do you know what? We are getting out of round one. We are getting out of round one. This is our first fight tonight where we have got out of round one. If you are a Blood Diamond fan, you can start to dream. You can start to dream. Maybe you can call up your family, call up your grandparents, let them know to tune into UFC Fight Pass because something might be going down here. Blood Diamond might be on his way towards a victory, but in the chat right now, let me know how you're scoring it. Which way do you think this is going? Is it Blood Diamond or is it Radke? Who do you think gets that first round? 9-7 significant strikes, but 15-12 total strikes in favor of Radke. Which way is this going? Right, second round about to get going on this one. We know that next week it is Grasso versus Shevchenko 2 World Flyweight Championship. Here we go. I've got Blood Diamond in round 2, said Sonny. John said it's Radke, 10-9. Raksha said Radke. Here we go, Radke edging forwards. Blood Diamond staying on the outside. Radke putting that pressure on. Kick coming in. Both fighters getting a little bit tired here. Switching the stances there by Blood Diamond. Radke, shots coming straight down the middle. They touch gloves. Show of respect. Timeout. Low blow. Maybe low blow. We've got an official timeout here, but it didn't seem like Radke was that bothered. Yeah. Kick coming in. Yeah, it was a bit of a low blow. So, low blow by Blood Diamond. We're about to get underway. Commentators are just talking about a horn, which I must admit I didn't hear. Okay, here we go. We've got Blood Diamond edging forwards. A low kick just misses there by Blood Diamond. Couple of shots coming in. Whoa, he's got Blood Diamond rock. He's unloaded on it. Blood Diamond in big trouble. Blood Diamond in big trouble. He's over by the side of the cage. Oh, my God. Maybe don't make that phone call if you haven't made it already. Because Blood Diamond's in all kinds of trouble, looking for a takedown. He's trying to weather the storm. He's looking for a takedown. He's managed to get Radke. He's driven Radke over by the side of the cage. Radke spins the position around. Knee strike coming in there by Blood Diamond. Blood Diamond is trying to find his first victory in the UFC. 0-2. Kickboxer. Many people say that he's not good enough to be at this level. Many people say he's only here because Adesanya. All of those people are correct. But can he find a way of getting a victory and getting some pride? Right now, Radke has got him under control. So 22-14 overall, 32-21 total strikes. Radke over round the side. Blood Diamond staying on his feet. Bit of damage on the face of Radke, though, you know. Bit of damage on the face of Radke. We got a little bit of blood there. Radke, again, just controlling this fight at the moment. It's hard to see how you would or why you would be giving it Blood Diamonds. Live odds flashed up on screen a moment ago. They had Radke ahead, comfortably ahead. Radke again controlling. He's got Blood Diamond up against the side of the cage. 12 fights tonight. This is fight number 3. 14 minutes away from going to the prelims. Again, he's got him controlled. Up against the side of the cage. So Radke not making progress. Herb Dean comes in, separates both fighters. Both fighters being separated. And we go right back to striking. Blood Diamond, Radke in the center. Kick coming in there by Blood Diamond. Radke trying to find a way forwards. Radke standing in the middle. Oh, lovely right hand there by Radke. Lovely right hand. Yep, we're seeing Blood Diamond trying to weather a storm, trying to throw up the guards. Lovely. 1-2. Round the back. He's grabbed him, driven him over by the cage. More good work here by Radke. This has got to be a Radke round. Can't see any way you could give this round to Blood Diamonds. 25-16 in significant strikes overall. Knee strike coming in there by Blood Diamonds. Again, Radke has got Diamond up against the cage. Knee strike coming in. 5 minutes 51 control time for Radke. Herb Dean pacing around, having a little look. Radke doing a really, really good job in this fight. Really good job. Just controlling the action. Blood Diamond, though, still in the fight. Still has got a chance. I do think if we're going to go into a third round, he's going to need to find a finish. Radke has got Diamond up against the cage. Still not making much in the way of progress, but a shot comes into the side of the head. Kick comes back there by Diamond. Knee strike coming in, but Radke grabs the leg, throws in a counter. Blood Diamond trying to find his way into the center of the octagon. Radke, couple of shots straight down the middle, and we are going into a third round. Third round then for Blood Diamond. I think it's 2-0 Radke. Serious Gaethje vibes from Radke. Kian said, I'm sweating like I'm on a beach and I felt like coming back from a long run. Days very dranked up off that DDP bang. I just made a brown Blood Diamond in my pants. RIP my undies. Thank you. Godfather's Ho. Thank you. Shout out to you. Alexis says, oh no, I've invited everyone over and now Diamond's in trouble. Oh, mate. You jumped the gun too early, haven't you? I don't think I said, like, call everyone up and invite them over. I think I said more like call them up and let them know that something might be happening. I think you've gone too big there inviting them over, mate. I think you've gone way too big. Jump the gun. This guy is such a bum, said AB Jobson. Well, I've been called bus. Shout out to you from Vegas. Going to be here for the whole show. Israel wins easy, said Shane. Shane, shout out to you, my friends. I agree. I think Izzy wins. I think he wins quite comfortably. But we are dialed in to Blood Diamond. Can he do it? Can he do it? A lot of us in this community are big Blood Diamond fans. So misunderstood. So misunderstood. He get that. If he gets one victory, you know that he's going to go on a run. And he'll get his way to a title, but it's just getting that first win, isn't it, for Blood Diamond? It's just about getting that first victory under his belt. He's struggling at the moment, but if he can win here, I've every confidence he can put an 8-fight win streak together. Knees coming in there. He's got Radke over against the side of the cage. Diamonds in control. He knows he needs a finish. Aaron Bronstetter has got it 10-9 Radke and 19-19 overall. Boomer. Ryan Frederick's got it 20-18, but Adam Martin has got it 19-19. Kevin has got it 2018 to Radke. I've got it 2018 Radke as well. I do think that first round, you could make an argument. It was quite close. Don't think either guy can be confident. Let's see how this goes. You've got 3 minutes 20. Radke in control. I can't believe he's struggling this much to take Diamond down. He could easily bait a knee and scoop him. Pressure makes Diamond, said Fozzie. Fozzie, shout out to you. Steffo Johnson said City Kickboxing needs to clear out some deadwoods. I agree. Get rid of Izzy and a few other people. Really get behind Blood Diamond. really get behind Blood Diamond. If he was to have more resources invested into him, I think he really could get that win. I think he could get that win. Blood Diamond over the one side. Herb Dean comes in and separates both fighters. I don't know what's happening. Timeout. Timeout. Is there, I don't know what the situation is. Head clash? Oh, his eye looks quite moody, in all fairness. There is some pretty serious swelling above Radke's right eye. So we do have an official timeout at the moment. I don't know what we're doing here. I don't know if Herb Dean knows what he's doing. What's he doing? Keep it clean. He's having a word with Blood Diamond. Keep it clean. I was going to pull you off the fence anyway, so I'm not going to put you back on the fence. But I have given him a strong warning. Those are the words of Herb Dean. He's had a word with Blood Diamond. Spinning back fist is blocked there by Radke. I don't really know what Blood Diamond's being warned for. They are showing a little replay, but either way, do you know what I think it was? I think Blood Diamond was getting a bit too close to victory, and I think that made a lot of people very nervous. Herb Dean, he knows which side his bread's buttered. Okay, we're back in a clinch. We've got just under 2 minutes to go. What is it? What did he get warning for? They keep showing a replay, but I don't see what's wrong. Blood Diamond continues to move forward into a clinch. Blood Diamond is battling away. Do you know what? You might need to make that phone call again. If this is one... Oh, I tell you what, Radke not happy there. Radke not happy, and if Herb Dean's going to take a point off, this could be a big point. He's going to take a point. Herb Dean's taking a point. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. If you take a point away, is that a low blow? Is it? Nah, the crowd don't like it. I don't like it. Blood Diamond's got robbed here. Blood Diamond's been robbed. We've had a flipping robbery. We've had a robbery. Blood Diamond deducted a point, man. They're talking about damage. They're talking about how the control time. Blood Diamond, man. Honestly, this guy is so bad. But he might have been looking at a potential victory here. If it was 1-1, this round has been quite close. Look at the numbers. 50 significant strikes to 36. But he's just had a point deducted. If Blood Diamond loses this, it's the greatest controversy in the history of sport. Right now, we've got Radke in control over by the side of the cage. At this rate, Blood Diamond might be able to edge out a win. Wow, said AB Jobson. Herb Dean is watching closely. Well, yeah, the clock is broken. RIP the clock. We've got 20 seconds left to go. I'll take it away instead. 16 seconds. We're over by the side of the cage. Herb Dean coming in, having a word. Blood Diamond being controlled. Herb has always looked high. I think he is high. I don't want to cast aspersions, but I think he is completely off his head tonight. That is a disgrace. It's legit 80% my pay in this goes back to the game. Diamond is getting screwed. Well, do you know what? I don't think there was any winners there. That was definitely a low blow. There is a low blow in there from Blood Diamonds. But I got some serious questions about some of the other ones that follow. Blood Diamond was very wobbly there. He was like Bambi on ice. Some lovely shots coming in there by Radke. So we are seeing Blood Diamond. He looks very dejected. He's got to know that that point deduction is going to screw him over here. So this has gone all the distance, to the distance. It's got to be Radke in it. That point deduction surely means it's going to be Radke. Here we go. 3 rounds. Judges. All 3. 29-27. So Radke wins 29-27. The point deduction didn't play a factor in all truth. He still would have won 29-28 even without the point deduction. But I think what the point deduction did was it broke the spirit. It broke the spirit of Blood Diamond. So if you voted that Blood Diamond would lose and he would lose by decision, you was correct. But that does not tell the full story. We're going to need security detail to get the American fighter out of here. Oh, look at that. Radke sticking up the middle finger. He has got a few things to say following that. So there we go. Blood Diamond Radke actually turned out to be quite entertaining in the end. Both Shane and Diamond will be cut after this. Well, that is what you do with diamonds. A.B. Jobson said, I'll give Herb credit for taking the points. Hooded Tom said, my parlay is still alive. Killer Bee said his footwork and head movement were trash. Giving it to the crowd. Go on, son, said Y-Face. Blood Diamond is going to be a cut diamond. Lovely, lovely, lovely. So, yeah, we've got Izzy against Strickland. Why is this not Izzy versus Duplessis? Is it because the fight is too soon? Duplessis is the fight people want to see. That's the fight I want to see. Duplessis, 20 wins, 2 losses. Izzy had plenty to say to Duplessis as well. 4 fights coming up on the prelims. Haparas against Quinones coming up next. Well, there we go. Blood Diamond robbed. Robbed. Okay. Haparas versus Quinones. Cut Diamond for sure. The marijuanas have gone to my brain. Someone call an ambulance. No. It's funnier if you OD. I'm joking. It wouldn't be funny if you OD'd. Shout out to you. He called them a British cigarette. Blood Diamond needs a good fish hook for full panel or fouls. What are the odds of Strickland winning? Plus 440. Minus 600 for Adesanya. Plus 440 for Strickland. The count said can't use the F words. No. I can't think of an F word. Trying to think of an F word that's not the F word. Vagina. That'll do. Don't call 911 for that guy on weed. Call Uber Eats. Let's go. Very good. That's true. If you really want to help him, you don't call 911. You call Uber Eats. Just eat. Deliveroo. Right, we should be going over to prelims. I hope everyone is well. Big shout out to everyone that's joining us. If you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. We've got over 600 people joining us, which is not bad. Over 600 people joining us, and we've only got 235 likes. That is not great for my self-esteem, right? So if anyone's watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. If you're watching and you're high, as I know many people are that are watching right now, just try and press any buttons you can find. One of them might turn out to be the like button. You might end up hitting some buttons that you regret in the morning, but that's not really my problem. So yeah, just smash around, like, and see what you can do. See if you can find it, basically. If you can't be bothered, then do you know what? I've got a lot of respect for that as well, because that's very much how I would feel if I was watching a live stream. I also wouldn't be bothered to try and find it. So I must admit, I do have respect for that. But if you can find it within your heart, it would be appreciated. We are going over to the prelims. And we have got Haparas taking on Quinones. That's going to be our next fight that's coming up. Haparas minus 410 and Quinones at plus 320. Haparas, solid boxer, good experience, 6-4 in the UFC, still young, only 28. Durable, solid, good striking, defense, controls the range well, got fast hands. Good striker when backing up as well, and decent takedown defense. Quinones is making his UFC debut, coming in from the Ultimate Fighter. Starts slow, good level changes, got a good outside body kick, and he is someone that's good at dishing it out, not so good at taking it. I am very much leaning Haparas here. There's really not loads to talk about with this next fight. I think Haparas gets the job done. You know, we're talking about someone that's got plenty of experience and 6 wins in the UFC, taking on someone who is making their UFC debut and has only got like 9 fights to their name, compared to Haparas, who's got 19. And Haparas is only a year older, so I am very much leaning Haparas in this next fight. Let me find them. Where is it? There it is. There's the stats. Not really lots of numbers to get excited about, but, you know, if you do get excited about numbers, hopefully they turn you on. The Elizabeth line is pretty good, but it doesn't go that far, said Y-Face. I do enjoy a good London Underground conversation. AB Jobson said Haparas is too high level and will put on a masterclass performance until he decides he feels like finishing the fight via TKO and KO. Are you streaming the fight, said Drip Shadows? No, because then we would get taken down and you would never see me again. I'd probably go to prison and I would probably be raped. So I don't want that to happen, and you don't want that to happen to me. So it's probably for the best that I don't. So what I would say is you can find it out there. We have been pointing people towards Watch Wrestling, but I don't know if that's live. You could have a look over on Twitch. I don't know. Twitch is, you know, it's where the outlaws live. I think you'll struggle to find it on YouTube. YouTube are pretty robust at tearing these things down. So I don't think you're going to find it. I don't think you're looking in completely the wrong place over here. Has anyone ever actually found a UFC event like live on YouTube illegally? I don't think I've ever seen one. I don't think I've ever seen one, ever. Or a WWE one. I feel like YouTube are pretty good at tearing those things down. Maybe over on Twitch. That's where the bandits live. That's where the cowboys are. Drip Shadow said, fair enough. Listen. Just trying to out, mate. Just trying to out. I feel you. I feel you. I fancy Haparas. Ooh, check you out. He has got a very nice beard. At minus 475, he has a kooky label choke. Haparas can nationalize the opposition. Someone needs to. Red, White, and Red, aka NY Knifey, said, big up days. How were the early fights? Well, we've had 3 fights. 2 finished in the first round, and one of them was a robbery where it looked like Blood Diamond was about to taste victory for the very first time in his life, and then it all got took away from him. And I'm not really too sure as to why. I mean, I'm sure there are reasons, but they didn't really present themselves to me. I just think there's a lot of anti-Blood Diamond feelings in the world. And unfortunately, I think he's facing a uphill struggle. So, you know, a big miscarriage of justice in that third fight. But now we're in the prelims. We've got 4 fights to go, and then we're going to get to the main card. So hopefully we're going to be seeing some fun finishes, fun action. Early prelims were all right. I think it was worth tuning in for. So we'll see what the prelims can deliver. Sonny said, can you promote the book on WEP? Oh, I don't know. I feel a bit uncomfortable, like, promoting pornography because, like, we do have some young kids in the community. So it's very hard for me to, do you know what I mean, promote porn. I don't feel comfortable doing it. If you are into pornography and you really enjoy looking at ladies' bits, like the lips and all of that, that stuff. The stuff that none of us really understand what's going on, right? The stuff that when you see as a kid, it's to be honest, it's horrifying. It is horrifying. Some are bigger than others. There's no 2 ways about it. Some are bigger than others. Some are like Dumbo. But, like, if you're into that stuff and you don't just want images, you want to see, well, I was going to say, if you want to see, like, moving bits, this probably isn't the thing for you because it's a book, isn't it, Sonny? If images and pictures are what you're looking for, then Sonny's book is what you need. That is, I'm going to call it an encyclopedia of filth. That's what I'm going to call it. That might be of interest to you. But if you want, like, moving pictures, I think they call them moving pictures. I don't know. I am from the 1920s. You're going to need something else. So I hope that's good enough, Sonny. I hope that's good enough. I hope that does it, buds. I hope that boosts sales. Hawkins said, does McDessie have a chance tonight? Yes, he has a chance. He is plus 155. Malarkey is minus 190. McDessie has got good striking. He lacks a little bit of power, but he's got good technique. He's 11-8 in the UFC, which is very good. He lost his last fight, but he's got good distance control. He's got decent takedown defense. I mean, I feel like you've got to have something about you to get past McDessie. You've got to have something about you. But at the age of 38, I mean, he's pretty much close to death. So, his time at the top is very much done. He is beatable, but you are going to have to put a performance in to beat him. I am still leaning Jamie Malarkey, and so are 90% of people on Tapology. Right. I'm not going to be fighting for my own belts, but I can, said Q the Light Knight. Let's go. Jenna said, so these fights, right? Yeah, we're going to dial back into the fights. Listen, Jenna, sometimes you've just got to educate the youth. Do you know what I mean? I'm not going to apologise for that. Someone's got to do it. Certainly ain't getting done in our school system, is it? Ain't no one teaching the kids about the birds and the bees there. Just saying. Just keeping it real. Right, next fight coming up. Go Nasrats. I've put way too many legs on this parlay, said AB Jobson. Wrestler with Andy said, whatever happened to Drakus and Izzy? I thought that was booked. It's like the DC Brock face-off that never materialized. To be honest, I think it was just too soon because Duplessis didn't fight that long ago. And I think maybe it was a bit tricky to get the turnaround. Like, I think Duplessis wants a bit more time to get ready for it. I haven't heard. So I am just speculating. So I think it was that Strickland was ready and willing, And I think that Duplessis probably wanted a little bit longer. Here's Haparas. We're about to get going, man. First of the prelims. But we need more smut, said John. John, I think we've had a lot tonight, mate. I think we've had a lot. Right, here we go. We're about to get underway. Bang. Okay, so Quinones in blue. We got Haparas in red on the outside. Quinones bouncing around in the center, trying to find a way forward as Haparas circles around. Haparas is starting to settle into the fight. He's coming to the center. Kick coming in there by Quinones. Quinones making his UFC debut. Making his UFC debut. He has taken this fight on short notice. Haparas again in the center, throwing out a shot. We've had 40 seconds so far. You can see that Quinones has had a good early start here. Going to the legs, inside leg kick. Haparas backing away a little bit as Quinones edges forward. Kick coming into the body. Quinones on the outside leg kick there by Quinones. Haparas throwing in a few shots to the body. Lovely counter left. And we got Haparas bouncing around. Shot coming in again there by Quinones. Haparas, couple of shots straight down the middle. Good work there by Haparas. Haparas again, bouncing around, jabbing away, landing some good shots. It's a good start, this, by Quinones. But Haparas is definitely growing into this fight. Haparas again, trying to find a way forward. Quinones standing his ground in the middle. Kick coming in, that's blocked by Haparas. Quinones again, bouncing around, edging forward. Outside leg kick, and Haparas' leg buckles. Quinones circling round. Kick coming into the body, but it's blocked by Haparas. Haparas again, being quite tentative. Couple of shots upstairs there by Quinones, who circles round on the outside, tries to find a way forwards. Outside leg kick there by Quinones. Couple of shots coming in by Haparas. Jab coming in there by Haparas as well. More shots coming in by Quinones. There's a kick to the body. Tell you what, it's good. We're seeing some good output by both fighters here. 1-2 upstairs as Haparas throws in some shots. Haparas in the middle, knocks the kick away there by Quinones. Jab coming in by Quinones. Quinones again throwing in a left hand and going to the body. Looking for a kick to the body as well. Outside leg kick there by Quinones. Haparas, though, planting in the pocket. Some lovely shots to the body. A counter comes back by Quinones. These two engaging and throwing and quite close. 17-14. I don't know that Quinones is going to be able to maintain this pace throughout all 3 rounds, though. That's going to be quite an ask. Again, Haparas going to the body. Quinones staying on the outsides. Haparas pacing around again. Little dig to the body. Looking good. Haparas backing up a little bit as Quinones continues to put the pressure on, but Haparas is happy to counter strike. Again, little dig coming into the body. Outside leg kick there by Quinones. Haparas again moving round on the outsides. Going to the body. Outside leg kick there by Quinones. Haparas standing his ground in the middle. Little dig to the body. And again, Quinones backing up a little bit. Couple of shots coming in upstairs. Little uppercut coming in there by Haparas. Outside leg kick there by Quinones. Haparas circling round again. Resetting. We got a minute left on the clock. That's good for a first round. 28-27. Significant strikes. Look how close this is. You can see that Quinones is getting the majority of his success by leg kicks. And you can see that Haparas is getting the majority of his success by going upstairs. They're in a clinch at the moment. Quinones driving Haparas back against the cage. He's got him back against the cage at the moment. We got just over 30-odd seconds left to go in round number 1. And Haparas reverses the position. Quinones is got his back up against the cage at the moment. 33-30 in favor of Haparas. There's a little bit of damage on the face of Quinones. A lot of damage on the face of Haparas as well. Blood all coming down the right-hand side. Haparas goes back into the center. I think this is really hard to judge, you know. Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat. I really don't think you can look at the 5 significant strikes difference and say that that was enough to give Haparas that round. You might think that he did enough and that that would do it, but I think both guys were, wow, look at that. I mean, it hasn't even finished 5. It's 36-33. I was going to say, it feels so close. I would not have a problem with either fighter being given the nod in that round. I think both guys brought the action. Both guys had some great moments. The number of significant strikes were really, really close. Both guys suffered damage. Yeah, let me know in the chat, which way do you think that one went? Educate the masses, says Ken. We've got to do it, but we've got to do it. Equal, but if I had to, I would pick Haparas, said Rud Araksha. Hack won it, said Hooded Tom. Where can we watch it? ESPN. Right, we are underway. Round number 2. Haparas was slow there, and he's been caught early by Quinones. Quinones has come straight out the gates. He's unloading on Haparas. Swinging away. Haparas trying to throw some strikes back. He's being pinned up against the cage at the moment. Quinones, shot going straight down the middle. Outside leg kick there by Quinones. Kick coming into the body as well. Haparas circling round on the outside. Kick coming in there by Quinones. Haparas has got him, trying to drive him up against the fence, but a lovely reversal there by Quinones. You can see Megan Levy watching on the outside. Haparas has got Quinones up against the cage. Lots of empty seats around the ringside area. Does sound like a decent crowd is in there, but not as packed in the early stages as last week when we were in France. But then the French don't really have much else going for them, so they probably did get there early, because the alternative is to sit at home and cry over onions. Shot coming in there by Haparas. Uppercut just misses. Outside leg kick there by Quinones. And lovely left hook shot coming in by Haparas as Quinones continues to move forward. Big knee strike there by Quinones. Inside leg kick coming in by Quinones. Haparas continuing to move forward, takes some shots to the head, tries to throw out some counters. I tell you what, these two just standing and exchanging. Haparas 40 shots to the head. Quinones 20. But Quinones has been getting more joy going to the legs. Haparas is the one that is taking the fight to Quinones, though. He's going back against the cage. If Haparas could make this moment count, this would feel like a big moment in the fight. He had Quinones up against the side of the cage and covering. Live odds have got it -130, -130. Oh, he rocks Quinones. Haparas rocks Quinones. Big shots coming in by Haparas. You could tell the momentum had shifted. Quinones is struggling to keep up with the pace. Haparas is going through the gears. Quinones, though, trying to throw some stuff in response. And that just stalls the momentum of Haparas. Haparas trying to find a way forwards. Knee strike coming back there by Quinones. And again, little dig to the body by Haparas. Quinones on the outside. Lovely head movement. Again, we've got Haparas on the outside. Blood coming down the right-hand side of his face. Swing and a miss. Oh, that's a lovely counter. That hook, man. That counter hook by Quinones was beautiful. Look at these numbers. 67, 66. That's insane. This is so close. Uppercut just misses. Hook shot. Quinones trying to put the pressure on. Again, shot coming into the side of the head there by Haparas. Quinones on the outside, backing up a little bit as Haparas continues to move forwards. Quinones in the center. Haparas swing and a miss there by Haparas. Good work here by Quinones. I tell you what, he's standing his ground, and as much as he is taking, he is throwing as well. And according to the significant strikes in this round, it is 43-36 for Quinones. Quinones is leading the striking in this round, but it doesn't feel like he's winning this round. The more eye-catching moments have belonged to Haparas. Haparas, to me, taking the round, even if he is just a little down on volume. Kick misses there by Quinones. That's a lovely left hand by Haparas. Lovely left hands. 20-odd seconds left to go. Shot coming in there by Haparas. And again, he's got Quinones up against the side of the cage. Big hook misses. 13 seconds left to go. Quinones is absolutely shattered. Oh, I tell you what, if he could just tee off on him now. Oh, big right hands. Right at the end of the round. That's a Haparas round, man. I don't need no numbers to tell me who round that is. That's Haparas rounds. Let's go. Let's go. Haparas rounds. If you are watching and you have not dropped a like, leave a like. We tried to get to 500 before the main show starts. We're still a good couple of hundred away from that. We've got around 600 people watching. So if you've not left a like, leave a like. Every like you leave is another allegation of sexual assault against Dana White. I don't know. Get ready for a robbery, said J Law. This is a fun fight, said AB Jobson. Elaine said Strickland for the upset. It's going to make UFC interesting. I love an underdog win. 10-9 Nasrat said AB Jobson. Hack edged it, but needs to watch out for that leg kick, says Fozzie. Right, here we go. We're about to get underway with round number 3. Bang. So even, but Hack has more power, is dazed him twice. AB said, fair play to Quinones. I completely wrote him off post-tough. Well, he has come in and he has given a good account of himself. I completely agree. But I think this is one-way traffic now. I'd be surprised if Quinones wins this round. It felt like the momentum had really shifted for Haparas. I feel like Quinones had a good first round. But it's been fun. It's been really fun. Mike Malott said, what a war. Moicano said, tough fight to score. Jamal Hill said, the fight is phenomenal. I don't think this is a tough fight to score. Shot coming in. Quinones looking for a takedown. Haparas coming forward. I've got it 2-0 Haparas. And I think that it could be 3-0 Haparas after this. Haparas doing Haparas things. Let's go. Haparas standing his ground in the center. It feels like Quinones has got to do something here. But I suppose even Haparas can't have total confidence that all the judges are on his side at the moment. A couple of shots coming in, but look at this. Look at these combos. He is definitely the better fighter here. Kick coming back there by Quinones. I've opened a Red Bull to celebrate. Quinones backs up against the side of the cage. But Jade Cargill is back, said Scottish Nightmare. Let's go. Shots coming in by Haparas. Quinones. CM Punk who? CM Forget CM Punk. Collision's running on Jade Cargill power. Haparas continuing to move forward as Quinones backs up. Haparas covering up. That's a lovely left hand. Lovely left hook shot there by Haparas. And again as Quinones continues to move forwards. Jab coming in there by Quinones. Little dig to the body as well by Quinones. A.B. Jobson said 2018 for Haparas. Way to go, Jade. Go for golds. Quinones on the outsides. Gonna make a cheeseburger, said Sonny. We all know what that means. Shots coming in by Haparas. There's really not much coming back by Quinones now, but the numbers are still close. Knee strike coming in there by Quinones. I feel like Haparas is working so much harder and doing so much more, but whenever I look at the numbers, it does not show itself that way. Even the numbers say that Quinones has thrown more, and I've got issue with that. Look at these shots that are coming in there by Haparas. He's really unloading combos. Couple of shots coming back by Quinones. Wrestler Andy said, if Izzy does another WWE entrance, who do you want him to do? I would love Maven's theme. Bella's, Nikki Bella. I want to see him come out and do Nikki Bella's entrance. Well, rip the top off. You can look, but you can't touch. And I think he'd do it, you know. Couple of shots coming in, couple of jabs, uppercut there by Haparas, maybe Gold Dust. I can see Izzy doing that as well. Jab coming into the body there by Haparas. Bonkers said Jade is back on Collision. Bonkers, I'm so excited by that news. It has honestly made me wonder whether I need to just shut this stream down. Shut this stream down, end UFC 293, no longer watch WWE pay-per-views, completely give up on those, and just commit my life to Collision because of the news that Jade Cargill has returned. It is that big. It is that big. Shot coming in there by Haparas, and again... trying to throw in some shots. You can see that he's just got a little edge, but not by much. Do you know what? Quinones is emptying whatever he's got left as well, and the referee steps in. Fun little fight, that, you know. Fun little fight. J-Law said judges don't like Haparas because his name sounds like a Lord of the Rings wizards. Fair play. Haparas. How are they even on strikes today? I don't know. I don't know. It really felt. In fact, not only that, Quinones apparently landed more and apparently threw more, but my eyes told me it was the other way round. My eyes told me that it was Haparas. So I don't know what to believe anymore. I love UFC, but it's too late. Have it in Greenland for a decent time, said Drew Who. Fight of the night, said Bony Tony. Bony Tony. You're in Sonny's new book, aren't you, Bony Tony? I think I've come across Bony Tony's work before, you know. Bony Tony, shout out to you. Love your work, mate. Love your work. Fight of the night? I'd say it's fight of the night so far. Could it be beaten? Probably not. Lovely fight, that. There was some crisp, clean combat, said Fozzie. Rudraksha said, awesome fight. Way better than the pathetic last fight. Are you still angry at the result? I am as well. Robbed. Blood Diamond was robbed. Right, let's get the result on this one. It's got to be Haparas. It's got to be. Anything else is a robbery. Judges. All three. 30-27. By unanimous decision. Nasrat Haparas. Do you remember when them boomers were on screen saying, it's really hard to know how this is being scored? No, it isn't. Haparas won every round. Yeah, go back to your mum's teat. Because this ain't the sport for you, if you thought that was hard to score. Flipping boomer. I don't even know who it is. I don't even know who I'm angry with. I think really secretly it's myself. So it's a win for Haparas. Ryback is in the main events. Let's go. Days here for each stream. I'm coming in from Scotland. Yes. David, shout out to you. Did Scotland win today in the rugby? Did they play today? They might not have played. I know England won. Let's go. When is the main event in New York time? Oh, what's New York time? That's Eastern, isn't it? So main event is going to be half past midnight. About half past midnight. About that kind of ballpark. John said my dad beats me violently. John, J. Don, I have heard that you do deserve it. Hayden said, Haparas wins. I'm 3-1. AB Jobson said, fight of the year or fight of the night? Fight of the year. Definitely fight of the year. 1337 H4Q3R. Let's go. That is red, white, and red's social security number. David said Scotland won in the football. I saw that, actually. You're doing really well in the football. But that's not what I asked. I was asking about the cricket. Not the cricket, the rugby. I don't think you played today, though. So I'll let you off. Bob and we've, some really good advice coming in now for J Dom. Make sure that you got good head movement. I mean, if you are getting beaten by your father, that's on you. Like there is not going to be much sympathy on a UFC stream. You need to be showing some really good MMA skill. You need to be using some good head movement. You need to be using some good evasive skills. Try and throw some counters. Work on your ground game. Right? If you're getting smashed, it's because you're not strong enough. And that's on you. That's on you. It's the sad fact of life. Can I press like twice? Yes. And I think it does count then as 2 likes. A great fight by both fighters, but hats off to Quinones for showing up like this. He fought a lot better than I expected he would, said AB Jobson. Macca said, I'm waiting on Malarkey, Jenkins, Allberg. What do you think? Well, I think all of those fights are definitely coming up next. So I think that you won't have to wait too long. That's what I think. So coming up next, our next fight is going to be Jamie Malarkey. He's taking on John McDessie, who comes from Canada. Someone has to. So there we go. Jamie Malarkey against John McDessie. Right. You picked the wrong father. That's also an excellent way to look at it, Drew. An excellent way to look at it. Days, we play South Africa today at 4:45. Well, I wish you the best of luck. I wish you the best of luck. England won today, and I was not expecting that. So I am feeling very happy about the rugby at the moment. AB said, Malarkey should have this. I'm not a fan of the fast turnaround after a brutal knockout, but McDessie isn't exactly a finisher. Christina said, I hope Strickland makes Izzy cry. Let's go. Let's go. I want that as well. I want... A lot of people want blood. I want tears. Yeah, I am totally with you. I am totally with you. But how do I like on your subscribe, said Elaine. I don't know, Elaine. I don't even know what that means. I don't think that's even English. So, Elaine, shout out to you. They're all great words. I love the word like, I love the word subscribe, and I love the word days. So I love them all, but in that sentence, I don't quite understand. Is it main event time? Yeah. Main event coming up next. Jamie Malarkey versus John McDessie. So big main event. This is in the lightweight division. Jamie Malarkey at -190. John McDessie at +155. Malarkey is well-rounded. He's got hard low kicks. He's got good boxing, mixes in wrestling. He's a bit of a gatekeeper, actually, but he's got a good long jab, big heart, good durability, smothering grappling. He's taken on McDessie, who's 11-8, and he has got good striking, but lacks a little bit of power, not known as a finisher. Lost his last fight. He's got good distance control, but quite a slow pace. He's got decent volume, uses feints quite well. He's definitely got skills, McDessie. Definitely got skills, but I am very much with Jamie Malarkey. And so is 90% of Tapology. They are also with Jamie Malarkey. So Jamie Malarkey -190. John McDessie at +155. And we are at commercial break. Strickland will break Izzy's fingernails, says J Law. Worm said Izzy is going to cry. Who said that? Lol. Drew, who said Jamie the punching bag Malarkey? Bonkers said Arthur Ashe Claudio versus Eddie. AB Jobson said I've got Malarkey at -270. He has a zingy power bomb. I think you can get that from KFC. Malarkey ought to drop the corner man. Kid Gloves said Jamie full of Malarkey. That's what he did. Adam said, did Mr. Malarkey marry Mrs. Magoo? It's a big question. I wish someone would ask that at the press conference. Could you imagine if they finally get up on stage? You know how frustrated Dana White gets with some of those questions. That would be a great one to ask. I don't think you'd get asked back, but I would enjoy it. Hooded Tom said, I've got Strickland on my parlay. I was just a little bit concerned. Only tiny, not loads, but just a little bit concerned that guy said they were being beaten up by their father, and then we've not heard from them again. I thought they were going to come back with some more and say something else, but they just appear to have gone. I was getting ready for a bit of back and forth banter, little bit of back and forth, whoa, way, but instead I'm a little bit worried that they actually are, and they've gone away in tears now because they were just looking for someone to show them some compassion. Wrong community. Joke's on you. Wrong community. But yeah, shout out to that person if they are struggling. Shout out to you if you're struggling. I really thought that there was going to be a little bit more follow-up to that, you know. I'm at work in a pool room, hiding and watching, said 1868 Timmy. I like that. In a pool room, like a pool hall where people play pool. In my mind, you're hiding in one of the lights above the tables. Or if you're small enough, in one of the pockets. Just crouched up. Don't know. I'm not too sure where you are in the pool hall, but I like it. Perhaps what you're doing is you're lying perfectly flat. You know where they keep the pool cues underneath the table? Perhaps you've managed to nestle into that area and you're just trying to lie really straight and flat. And maybe you're hiding there. Don't know. You'll have to let us know where you're hiding in the pool hall. I would love to see Dana get so frustrated that he cries tonight. Yeah. Hayden said, wrong community. Wrong community, Hayden. This is not a compassionate, caring community, and we've never claimed to be that. We've never tried to be that. And there's a reason. Okay, Bruce Buffer is announcing the start of our next fight. It's Malarkey versus McDessie. David said, Izzy by TKO in the 4th by left hand. Pump room for pools and spa. Oh, right. That kind of pool. Right. Swimming. I went pool hall. I went snooker. Yeah, I went different pool. Fair play. Fair play. Does that mean you're hiding behind a load of, like, floats? And then bricks that they throw at the bottom for the kids to go and get? I got mine. Just saying. It's never a problem. Never a problem. There's a few kids that really couldn't get down to the bottom of the pool to get the foam brick. I think they're the same kids that kind of dribble whenever they breathe. Not me. Aced it, mate. Got all my badges. I don't like to brag about it. Right, here we go. About to get underway. Malarkey against McDessie. McDessie broke his left hand in his last fight. Loser. Okay, McDessie in red, Malarkey in black. I've played on an octagon-shaped pool table in Guernsey, said Adam. An octagon-shaped pool table? Really? I bet that's quite interesting. There is a game that you can play. A board game that's got like a octagon-shaped thing with sliders. I forget what it's called. Kick coming in by... but I've never seen an octagon-shaped pool table. Right, minute gone in this one so far. Both guys in the centre. Kick coming into the midsection there by Malarkey. Again, we got McDessie in red, standing his ground in the centre. Crowd are chanting away, so the crowd are in fine voice right now. Well, I say fine voice. Sound awful. They really sound awful, actually. Kick coming in, Malarkey on the outsides. Imagine if we were in Wales. They've got lovely singing voices. Inside leg kick there by Malarkey. McDessie bouncing around at the moment. McDessie is still really low here. 5 significant strikes to 4. Oh, lovely shot by Malarkey as McDessie came forwards. Malarkey looking for a little dig to the body. Outside leg kick there by Malarkey. Head kick coming in by McDessie. Malarkey edging forward, swing and a miss there by Malarkey. McDessie with a jab to the body. Kick coming in there by McDessie. Head kick coming in there by Malarkey. Malarkey standing his ground in the middle as McDessie tries to find a way of edging forwards. McDessie bouncing round on the outside. Kick coming in there by McDessie. Again, just pacing around, having a little look. Good head movement there by Malarkey. Takes a couple of steps back. Trying to throw in a kick to the body. Outside leg kick there by Malarkey. McDessie again trying to find a way forward. Tries to throw a right hand. Malarkey on the outside. Kick coming in. Leg caught there by McDessie. Kick coming back by McDessie as Malarkey circles round. McDessie standing his ground in the middle. Trying to find a way forwards. Malarkey on the outsides. Kick coming in again. We've got a couple of minutes gone. We're about 1 hour 14 away from going to the main cards. 1 hour 14. So we are getting closer. 5 fights on that main card. 2 fights left after this on the prelims. 7 fights left in total. That's maths. Nice shot coming into the midsection there by Malarkey. Still quite low volume, but Malarkey ahead at the moment. 14-6. Jab coming in there by Malarkey. And again, McDessie standing his ground in the middle. Malarkey edging forward. McDessie with a kick coming back as Malarkey circles round on the outsides. Kick coming in there by Malarkey. Jab coming in there by McDessie. And again, Malarkey continuing to circle round. McDessie standing his ground in the center. 19-7. Jab coming in there by Malarkey. Outside leg kick there by Malarkey. Kick coming back by McDessie. McDessie, kick coming in again. Malarkey on the outside. 40-odd seconds left to go. 19-7. This is very much a Malarkey round. McDessie standing in the middle. Shot coming into the midsection. Malarkey circling round. Kick coming in, but to the body. Doesn't really open anything up for McDessie, who tries to follow with a couple of shots there. 20 seconds left to go in this first round, and it feels very much like a Malarkey round. Unless McDessie can do something significant with 10 seconds left to go. There's an outside leg kick, which is responded to by Malarkey. 5 seconds left to go. McDessie again. A little bit of damage on his nose. That's the end of the first round. I feel quite comfortable that that's a Malarkey round, but feel free to let us know. What's that stupid version of bracket insert word that Brits do? What's that stupid version of clue that Brits do? Because we call it Cluedo. In America, you call it Clue. We call it Cluedo. I don't know what you call it in the rest of the world. You might not play it. But it's Cluedo. And I don't know who invented it, actually. I need to have a look, because that will dictate as to what it should be called. Cluedo. It was devised in 1943 by British board game designer Anthony E. Pratt. It was designed by a Pratt. The game was manufactured by Waddingtons in the United Kingdom. So it's actually Cluedo. We just have to take some letters away for our American friends, because it might stump them. It's a joke. I'm joking. Right, we are underway. We have Cluedo in France as well. Let's go. 10-9. Jamie said AB Jobson. Baby Ruth, says Adam. We don't have Baby Ruth. I don't even know what a baby... I know it's a chocolate bar, but I couldn't tell you what was in it. So I can't tell you what the UK equivalent is. Don't know. I don't know what's in a Baby Ruth. Kick coming in. Inside leg kick there by Malarkey. McDessie circling rounds. Head kick. Yeah, man. McDessie goes up top, and it's a great response by Malarkey. McDessie with a head kick. Malarkey straight with an inside leg kick. Response. Malarkey standing his ground in the center. It's a little bit slow. Tentative. This will suit Malarkey because he's took the first rounds and he can just go about his work, but he goes for a kick. McDessie grabs the leg. Malarkey gets off balance. We've got McDessie trying to find a way forwards. Kick coming in. KH Wrestling said, you should do a tip jar for us to be able to pay for wrestling days in the octagon. Mate, I'd get murdered. I'm not one of these YouTubers that's going to sit here and say, yeah, I could hold my own with that. I'd get murdered. They'd murder me. They'd feed me my own spleen. They'd rip my spleen out and then feed it to me. And all of you would watch. And you'd probably enjoy it as well, you pervs. Malarkey tries to throw a big right hand kick coming back there by McDessie. Another kick coming in there by McDessie. Kick to the midsection by Malarkey. He tries for a takedown, but it's stuffed by McDessie. Again, trying to find a way forward. Shot coming in by Malarkey. Right now, it's 35-23. That gap has widened. Kick coming in, but it's caught there by Malarkey. We're almost at the halfway point of the fight. This is not as exciting or as exhilarating as that last round. Shot coming in there by Malarkey. McDessie standing his ground in the center. And it was on the cup. Aaron said, I'd be willing to bet McDonald's has got real babies in the beef and breakfast sausage. I used to work there, it does. And I can tell you where they come from as well, the local orphanages. There's an agreement. That's why they taste a bit tough. McDessie standing his ground in the center, outside leg kick. Malarkey, we got 1 minute 40 odds on the clock. I feel like the crowd have gone to sleep. All you can hear is just the odd shout. McDessie trying to find a way forward. We have got some activity. Oh, good head movement there by Malarkey, who circles round on the outside. Inside leg kick. McDessie tries to fire a kickback in response. 42 significant strikes to 28. McDessie edging forwards. Head kick blocked. Another kick coming back there by McDessie. Again, that's blocked. Inside leg kick. That one landed. 1 minute 10 left on the clock. Kick coming into the midsection. McDessie continuing to move forward. Swing and a miss there by Malarkey. Jab coming in there by Malarkey. McDessie, a couple of jabs coming in. Tries to throw a big right hand behind. 50-odd seconds left to go. Inside leg kick. Malarkey on the outside, trying to find a way forward. Kick to the midsection. Kick coming back there by McDessie as Malarkey circles round. Little dig to the body there by Malarkey. Constant. Both guys are working. Both guys are digging in. Hooded Tom said a baby roof is like a cross between a Snickers and a fudge. I'm not a big fan of fudges, to be honest. I like Snickers. Feels like you're actually having something substantial. Fudge, you can eat it. You wouldn't even know you had something. Baby roof. Oh, McDessie! Catching Malarkey. That's a knockdown. That's a knockdown. Ooh, what does that do to this round? What does that do to this round? What does that do? I feel like this is a Malarkey round. Our punches will get us in. He got caught, man. He got caught. 52-39. I'm looking to see if they're going to put the knockdown. I mean, it was a knockdown. He hit him and he went down. I mean, it's a knockdown. Where's the confusion? Why is there not a 1 next to McDessie under KD? He hit him. He went down. 1. Put a 1 next to him. You boomers. Let's have a look at a replay. So, right hand, straight down the middle. And Malarkey goes down. But ESPN are not having it. ESPN are like, nah. Nah, we don't want McDessie to win. Let's go. I'm all here for, like, bias. I'm definitely here for people being robbed. Kicks coming in. McDessie did nothing all round and then landed a knockdown. Well, you say it's a knockdown, but not according to ESPN. And if ESPN aren't scoring it as a knockdown, I ain't scoring it as a knockdown. Jab coming in there by Malarkey. Oh, he went for like a spinning bat fist there. They're still not scoring it. I love this. Jab coming in by Malarkey. Just to make it clear, I meant your name to be written on the octagon, not you fight him. I don't need my name. What do I need my name on the octagon for? You can't even read them. You can't even see them, but... It's a lovely, kind gesture. But, what's that going to do? ain't going to see it. I need to be in the middle. That's where I need to be. I need to be where the monster thing is. I tell you what, Malarkey's face is all kinds of messed up. In comparison to the mouse utopia experience, we are at stagnation, says Aaron. Malarkey is busted up, said Y-Face. Knockdown makes it 19-19. What, knockdown? Don't know what you mean. Malarkey on the outside. The crowd have woken up a little bit. Not much. A little bit. SoCal said, does Dana know who you are? Because he should. No. Not even my family know who I am. I operate in the shadows. McDessie trying to find a way forwards. Malarkey, went for a kick there, and McDessie went to catch it. Malarkey just finding some of those avenues that have been so fruitful, not as fruitful. Fruitless. He's going down some fruitless avenues. Jab coming in there by Malarkey. Right now, live odds have got Malarkey at -270. Leg kick coming in there by McDessie. AB said, I had a feeling all week that McDessie was a solid dog, but didn't have the balls to bet him. Hopefully that was McDessie's best shot at winning this. I think Malarkey is winning it, to be honest. I think Malarkey's been the better fighter apart from that one moment. Kick coming in there by McDessie. Malarkey is not massively ahead, though. He's ahead by, what, 17? It ain't loads. Kick coming in and a miss. We're in round 3. We've got less than 2 minutes to go. I've got my bets on Sean Strickland, said Jordan's Funhouse 2. What happened to Jordan's Funhouse 1? That's what I want to know. Did it burn down? Hook shot coming in. Blood coming down the face of Malarkey. Are you real about orphans? The food where you used to work. I was in an orphanage and it was great, says Elaine. Elaine, you're one of the lucky ones. I mean, not with what you've been through, but Elaine, shout out to you. Hook shot coming in there by Malarkey. We got McDessie trying to find a way forward. Kick coming into the midsection. Jab coming in by Malarkey. Malarkey in the center. Kick coming in as McDessie grabs the kick. Malarkey trying to find a way forward. It's 74-62. There's 12 significant strikes difference between this. We got 30-odd seconds left to go. McDessie with blood coming down his face, but it's Malarkey who looks a lot worse. Inside leg kick. 28 seconds left to go. AB said, WTF, Jamie has no chin or head movement. Y-Face said, it seems like McDessie is way more active. I can't believe the stats. You need to believe them. You need to believe them. Jab coming in there by McDessie. Malarkey trying to find a way forwards. 77-70. It's been a good final round, this by McDessie. McDessie throws his arms in the air. Malarkey throws his arms in the air. Let me know in the chat, which way do you think that this one has gone? Which way are you leaning? Who do you think has picked up that sweet, sweet dub? Robbery incoming, says Draven. Elaine said, are you married? Elaine, I am married. I am married to this community. I am married to every single one of you. That's how I see it. I treat all of you exactly as I would treat a wife. Horrifically. I mean, really awful. Really awful. But at least I'm very honest about it. I don't know who won, said Rudraksha. Why do I struggle so much with Rudraksha? I think it's the Rudra. It's the r that I'm struggling with. Rudraksha. I like saying it. Rudraksha. But I do struggle with it a bit. I'll get it. I'll get it. Don't worry. I'll get it. Fuzzy said Malarkey's face exploded mid-fight. It might make the judges go for McDessie. I am leaning Malarkey, to be honest, but it is true. We know they like damage. It's Anarchy said, where's my ring then, Days? Listen, we both know where your ring is. We are married after all. Schmacker Frog said, Days, would you marry Francis Ngannou? Sure. Why not? He's got a lot of money, isn't he? He could treat me right. Here we go. 29-28. Malarkey's like, Malarkey wins! Malarkey, Malarkey, Malarkey. Jamie, the winner. Malarkey beats John, the loser. McDessie. Oh, let's go, man. Let's go. J-Law said we should have a tip jar for Days to take Elaine out on a date. Let's go. Are you ready, Elaine? You and me. You better put out, Elaine. That's all I'm saying. Speciality Automotive says, hello from Wisconsin. Hello, Wisconsin. Was listening to Bisping and he shouted me out. But we know who the real champ is of the community, and that is you. I ain't no real champ. I'm the lowest of the low, mate. I'll be the first to admit that. You need to aim higher. You need to do better. Yeah, this is scraping the barrel here. Yeah, even I'll admit it. This is bottom of the barrel. This is like the bottom rung of the YouTube ladder. That's what this is. This is, do you know what I mean? This is the basement. That's where we are. But that's cool. If you got a shout out from Michael Bisping, that's cool. Got a lot of respect for Bisping. Darby Allin is coming down. What? Like the price is right. Let's go. Nicholas says, hello from Quebec, Canada. Yeah. Shout out to you, dudes. The Frenchy boy. Nicholas, hope you're well. Much love to Quebec. Je suis petit pois avec moi. I know what they mean. I just remember them from school. Hooded Tom said he's got a podcast to run. He can't be going to another continent. Joe Rogan doesn't do out-of-state UFC anymore. No, not since he died. Hello, Days and moderators. Steve, shout out to you. Jack Jenkins is the truth. Right, well, look, we are moving on. You are absolutely right. We have got 2 fights to go, and we've only got 55 minutes. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We try to get to about 500 by the time the main card starts. We are a little bit behind that, in all honesty. I mean, I don't care. I'm pretty sure you don't care. I don't care. It's just one of those that I think it does help. But, you know what I mean? We've all got things going on in our lives, haven't we? Don't matter. Hit like if you want. Don't bother if you don't want to. Call up a friend and get them to take likes away if that's possible. I don't know. Have fun. Do you know what? Just have fun with it. That's all I'm going to say. Have fun. Enjoy yourselves. Right, Jack Jenkins against Mariscal. Mariscal. 1-0 in the UFC. Oh, we've got all the big names tonight. Right, number 6. Fight number 6. Jenkins versus Mariscal. Okay. So, Jenkins, decent boxing, decent chin, 2-0 in the UFC. Was very exciting on the regional scene. Not great takedown defense, but this is going to be fun, exciting fighter, right? Taking on Mariscal, who has faced a good level of opposition, 1-0 in the UFC, tough, well-rounded, trains at elevation, good boxing, good kicking, not great defense. Again, though, exciting fighter. We've got two featherweights that love to bring the action. This could bang. This could be fun. This could be fun. So Jack Jenkins, 84% of people think that he will get the win. And Mariscal, 16% of people think he will get the win. He's plus 175. Jenkins, minus 220. I'm going Jack Jenkins as well. I think Jenkins picks up that sweet dub. But I think there'll be a lot of fun here as he goes about achieving it. So featherweight fight coming up next. Jack Jenkins minus 220. Mariscal at plus 175. Let me know in the chat which way you are going. I feel like we probably should do a poll. I feel like we haven't been doing polls. We'll do a poll for this one. Who wins? Is it going to be Jenkins or is it going to be Mariscal? Let's go. Jenkins' leg kicks won't be enough to deter Chepe from winning this fight. Is that how you pronounce his first name? Is it Chepe? Chepe. It's like if you've had a few drinks and you want to go to the fish and chip shop, you go down to the Chepe. I'm going to the Chepe. Wins a decision from the accumulation of significant strikes and more damage, says A.B. Jobson. Elaine said, I am addicted to these fights, and I have been for the last 6 years when Chris Cyborg was fighting, and I love Canelo boxing as well. Elaine, shout out to you. It sounds like you are in, I don't know if it's the right place, but it's certainly around the right place. You are in around the right place, because I also love those things. Black Man, the sensei said, I just need them to go 3 rounds. I hope that comes off for you, buds. Hayden said UFC 293 is live from Kudos Bank Arena in Sydney, Australia. Steve said Mariscal, it will upset. Does that mean he'll be upset or he's going to get an upset? Please respond. How do I like, says Elaine. You can't, Elaine. Do you know why? Because this channel is sexist and it's not going to allow you to drop a like, unfortunately. Sorry. If you was a dude, then you could. But I just don't think women are smart enough to figure out how to do it. But shout out to you, Elaine. You're one of the good ones. You're one of the very few good ones. Right, we're about to get underway with the next fight. What I like to call fight number 6. Bruce Buffer doing Bruce Buffer things. Mariscal is going to be upset. Put your wagers on it. A lot of people are thinking Mariscal is going to be upset here. I think he's got a chance to win. Right, Jack Jenkins, minus 205 favourite, fighting out of Melbourne, Australia. And he does have a moustache. I don't know if that changes how people feel about things. I am enamored with Jack Jenkins at minus 210. He has got an opulent reverse Frankensteiner. Let's go. Shout out from New Glarus. Is that in Australia? It sounds like it. It's true. Shout out from New Glarus. Right, here we go. About to get underway with fight number 6. Hayden said, I have got Jenkins by decision. Okay, we've got Jenkins in green. We got Mariscal in black. Mariscal's also got a flash of red in his hair. like a go faster stripe. Leg kick just misses there by Mariscal. Mariscal on the outsides. Hook shot just misses there. Kick coming in there by Mariscal. We've gone quite quickly to this fight, haven't we? I mean, 48 minutes. 2 fights to go. Kick coming back there by Mariscal. Jenkins standing his ground in the center. Mariscal on the outside. Kick just misses by Mariscal. Jab coming in there by Mariscal. Jenkins, inside leg kick. Mariscal complaining of a low blow. Complaining of a low blow. Right, we are back underway. Jab coming in by Mariscal as he continues to move forward. We've got Jenkins in the center. I went to school with Jack. He's a beast rugby player, said David. That's cool. New Glarus is in Wisconsin. It's America's Little Switzerland. Is that what it's known as? Little Switzerland? Why is that? Do you do good chocolate? Do you make Toblerone and watches? Lovely shot coming in there by Mariscal. Have you not got an army? Do you stay relatively neutral in conflict? Shots coming in by Mariscal there. We've got him on the outside. Outside leg kick by Jenkins. Couple of shots straight down the middle by Jenkins. Jenkins, again, keeping it quite tight at the moment, being quite watchful. I don't know why it says... Oh, there we go. I was going to say the numbers don't look quite right. I'll just refresh them. Kick coming into the midsection by Jenkins. So halfway through round 1, it's 9 significant strikes each. Mariscal trying to find a way forwards. I met Philip Schofield at the toilets in Hampstead Heath, says John. Well, you can, I mean, I would say Savlon. And there's probably a few other things that you could do with the police. Right, you need Savlon and the police. Shots coming in down the middle there by Mariscal. Jenkins again continuing to move forward. Outside leg kick there by Jenkins. Inside leg kick by Mariscal. Knee strike down the middle. Jenkins circling round on the outside. Leg kick just misses. Mariscal standing his ground in the middle. We got 1 minute 30 on the clock. 17-15. It's close. It's close. Ladbrokes has stopped accepting family members in 2017. Okay, 1 minute 16. Jenkins throwing out a jab. Bit of damage on the face, you know, of Mariscal. Little bit of damage on the face of Mariscal. Close little fight, but Jenkins is ahead now by 6, and he's got that damage. So I would say this is a Jenkins round at the moment. Hook shot misses. Jenkins tries for a clinch. Mariscal again trying to find a way forward. Jenkins staying on the outside. Kick coming into the midsection. Kick coming back there by Mariscal. Jenkins edging forward. Mariscal staying on the outsides. 30 seconds left to go in fight number 6 of the first round. Co-main event of the prelims as Mariscal drives Jenkins back. Jenkins up against the side of the cage. Don't forget, we are getting closer all the time towards Isreal Adesanya. That is our main event tonight. Shots coming in by Mariscal. Knee strike coming in there by Mariscal. Oh, I tell you what, vicious kick right at the end by Mariscal, but it might just have been a little bit too late. There is Adesanya versus Strickland live UFCTVS.com. There we go. I'm just providing a service. Just want you to know that apparently there was a link, but it's been removed by Sonny, who's got a porn book available. Okay, end of the first round. I've got Jenkins ahead. What's up with my timer? The flip something there. Right, who wins and how? I'm just going to jump straight to the main event with the poll, because I think it might be quite interesting. As soon as we get to the start of the main card, this is the one fight people are going to care about. I think probably best to just leave this poll up and running. Strickland, TKO, KO. So who's going to win our main event and how are they going to win it? Who wins the main event and how? Boom. That is in the chat right now for you to vote away on. We are underway with round number 2 in this one. Outside leg kick there by Jenkins. Kick coming back by Mariscal. Jenkins again trying to find a way forward, jabbing away, kick coming into the body. Mariscal coming forward into a clinch, shot to the sides. Mariscal again trying to find a way forward. 10-9 Jenkins in the first. Kevin says 10-9 Jenkins as well. I've got Jenkins. Jenkins is much more accurate. Some of those shots landed hard. Right, we are in a clinch. Mariscal has got Jenkins up against the side of the cage. Days, that's disappointing. A woman was made from men's rib. Man has to lean on a woman when he falls on his face. Believe you me. I agree with that. If a man falls down, there should be a woman there to soften the blow. I agree with that. Physically. I'm talking physically, not even emotionally. Or spiritually. I mean, she should be lay there. Because otherwise, it's just going to be like concrete floor. And there ain't nothing funny about that. No, listen, there ain't a lover of women more than me, mate. Tell you that. It's just they don't feel the same. Mariscal with a knee to Jenkins, and again. Speciality Automotive said, Strickland, please destroy Izzy. Everyone talking about Sean's ground game being top notch. Let's see it and smoke the puppy toucher. Let's go. Kicks coming in there by Mariscal. 37 significant strikes to 31. Mariscal driving Jenkins up against the side of the cage. Mariscal again throwing in some knee strikes. He's controlling the action here. So Mariscal has got Jenkins up against the cage. He's sort of changed the game plan a little. Jenkins. It's just got no space to work at the moment. He is being neutralized. Knee strike coming back there by Jack Jenkins. Knee strike coming in by Jenkins. We've got just over 2 minutes to go. I feared for my life when Days was wearing glasses, says Corey. I did seem like one of those 1970s axe murderers. You know, the one that like chops people up and puts them in like little bags in the back garden. Whoa! What happened there? Mariscal just gets Jenkins down and the referee stops it. What the flip just happened there? Jack Jenkins has lost. His shoulder, apparently. The elbow. Right, well, we need to see a replay here because these two are fighting. The fight goes down to the ground and then boom, it's over. Oh, he puts it. Oh, my God. So he tries to trip him. Jack Jenkins puts his arm out to prevent. Yeah, his elbow is completely messed up, man. Referee was right there as well. This fight was done. That's unfortunate for Jenkins. He has put his arm out. So he's been thrown to stop himself going down. He's put his arm out. But the way that the arm has then like been twisted, and I mean, like it was a takedown, and then all of a sudden the fight was over. And on the first viewing, I just could not see what had happened there. But yeah, man, that was moody. That was moody. Wrecked. That looked dodgy. Oh my God. I've done that to my elbow, said Rudraksha. An Australian screw job, said Hayden. Robbed. He's been robbed there, Jack Jenkins. Elbow lock from throw. Robbery, said J-Law. Robbed. I would imagine when we go to official decision, it'll be Paddy Pimblett that's won. WTF just happened. Oh, do you have to explain it again? He threw him, put his arm out, messed his arm up. That's it. Boom. I like how Daniel Cormier was like, right, you take this, Laura. And she was like, okay, let's see what happened here. He proper dropped her in it because she was like me. She didn't quite see it on the first time. Chepe gets the win. Chepe gets the win. Paddy definitely has got that one, said J-Law. Who is more pro wrestling ready, Adesanya or Strickland? Sure. Do you know what? I think Adesanya would play wrestler, and I think that he would portray tropes that he's seen. We've seen him do like Undertaker's walk to the ring, you know. I could see him being, and you do see this sometimes, where people have watched wrestling and they think, oh yeah, I can do that. And then they just try to do what they've seen on TV. And so I think Adesanya would play wrestler, but I think Sean Strickland would be a wrestler. I think he would properly get it. I think you could chuck him in a ring and he would properly be able to cut his own promos. He would have his own swagger. He would have his own style. Whereas I would worry that Adesanya would come into the wrestling world and he would just be trying to do what Stone Cold did and what Rock did, and he would be trying to play wrestler. So I actually think Sean Strickland would be better. I'd go Sean Strickland. Although, dare I say, if you look at the success of LA Knight, perhaps replicating some of those names from the past is maybe not the worst career choice. I'm sure Izzy would try to play the anime character in WWE. Honestly, I legit don't know how that would go down. Every time someone dresses up as an anime like character or something in wrestling, I ain't got a flipping clue what they are or what they're meant to be. And I would imagine there's a lot of other people that feel that way as well. So if he wants to come in and do anime, there'd be about 5 people that would get it. And the rest would just be confused. That is a huge injury, said Rudraksha. I still have an extra bump in my elbow from where it was broken, and it doesn't bend as much as my other elbow. You got a faulty elbow, mate? You want to send it back? Want to get a refund? Elaine said, please, Strickland, shock the world. Fozzie said, Izzy doesn't have the physique for it, in my opinion. You might want to see some of the people that are in wrestling, mate. If you think that Izzy's physique isn't quite up to scratch, you might be surprised with what's in the wrestling world at the moment. Where can I buy PS6? Oh, my mate Gary has got one. He's been selling them down the Wetherspoons. I've not actually seen one working, but it looks pretty sick, man. It looks pretty sick. He says that it's the early prototypes that he's managed to get a hold of, and he's selling them for like 50 quid down the pub. So, I mean, I can get you one if you want. PS6. It's good, man. It's good. It's got all the current games. It's got Pac-Man 5. Comes with Pac-Man 5. Pac-Man 5 and Space Invaders 3. Comes with both of them games built in. And he also throws in a free pack of Haribo. The fizzy ones. He chucks that in for free. 50 quid, you can't go wrong, can you? That's why you can't post like that. Even falling forward, it's brutal. Corey said his fats. Let's go. The Cat's Pajamas American Dragon. Your dong would go hard in the ring. Wrestle with Andy, please. You've jumped onto the wrong forum again. We keep having words about this, buds. You keep getting this stream mixed up with the other one that's running at the same time on your computer. The naughty one that you keep getting in trouble about watching. That one. Be careful buying anything like that down the pub, said Jade. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine, mate. I bought my iPhone 10 from him back in the 2002. And honestly, I mean, I've never actually managed to turn it on, but it looks good. It looks good. Be careful. Oh, we read that one. Robbery, Australia, screw job. It feels like 97 all over again, says Hayden. Jenkins got screwed like Bret Hart. The Australian fans are deeply shocked. Hayden, shout out to you. Shout out to you. This is definitely the Melbourne screw job. You're absolutely right, mate. He had no opportunity to continue. The referee came straight in, stopped the fight. So what if his one arm doesn't work, the other arm does? Is this fighting or is this a kiss chase? What is this? What is this? Is this playtime down the nursery or are we watching fighting? Because, all right, his one arm doesn't work anymore. Well, last time I checked, he had two legs and another arm. You're absolutely right. Early stoppage. It's a flipping disgrace. Danielson is going to retire once his daughter is 7. How old's his daughter? Are you British? Says Josh. No. Indian. Ahmad said, is it me or are the featherweights a lot more jacked than before? I'm thinking of McGregor at 145. That's fair. I think there has been evolution. I think there's been evolution across quite a few of the divisions. I'd love to see Adesanya get knocked out or submitted. When he interrupted DDP after his win and he said that racist, beep, I was finished as a fan. What about when he was touching puppies? How did you feel about that? When he was sexually abusing animals, how did you feel about that? That wasn't a problem. Not bothered about that. Oh, I love that. That's what made me a fan. But I couldn't vibe with the racist stuff. I expect Allberg to make this look easy, said AB Jobson. Fuzzy said Tom Hardy fought with one arm in the film Warrior, and he's not even a real fighter. Jenkins should be ashamed. That's a really good point. That's a really good point. You've worded that very well. You've got to keep your dogs away from Izzy, said J-Dub. Supreme Tai said, what? He was touching puppies? Yes. Touching puppies is okay. It's the other stuff I don't like, said Jayla. Touching puppies is fine, but oh my God. I ain't standing for anything else. I draw the line at anime. Da Woon Jung. Let's go. Da Woon Jung. Olberg versus Olberg. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We are on 390. We've got 28 minutes to try to get to 500. That means we need 110. 110. We're at 650 people watching. We need 110. Because if we can get to 500 by the time we get to the main show, we're probably on track. We're there or thereabouts. But at the moment, we are just struggling a little bit. It's a little struggle. This is a struggle. Bill Olberg versus Macy the Barber Beefcake is a dream match. I miss the 90s when you could pull up to someone at a red light and ask them if they had mustard, said Justin. Is that code? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. You could pull up to a red light, so like red light district, and ask them if they have mustard, the spicy stuff, the hot stuff. Was you going up to prostitutes in the 90s asking for the hot stuff? Is that what you're saying? That's how I'm reading it. That's how I'm reading it. Justin, shout out to you. I think it's very brave of you to come on here and share that in front of 608 people. I got respect for that. I got a lot of respect for that. God bless Amsterdam. When I think twice, imagine Adesanya playing Black Dragon in WWE, the communist fighter coming for American wrestlers. It would be hilarious. AB Jobson said, I tap Carlos Ulberg at minus 280. He has a judicious mindset. Judicious mindset. Ulberg won't neutralize the natural order. Sean is going to get his 5 seconds of fame and then go back to the gym fighting bums, said Philly. What's the goss? Did he flick his dog's balls? Question mark, said Dale. It's a whole thing, Dale. Google it. Sean is... Oh, we read that one. Sean is... Oh, we read that one. God, Philly, you are desperate for this to get read, aren't you? You are desperado. Jordan said, don't forget about his cartoon porn addiction, said Jordan. Let's go. Michael said, I love all the videos, Michael. They love you back. Bonkers said, at Wrestle Dream, it's going to be Zack Sabre Jr. versus Bryan Danielson. That'll be big. That's the fight that we were hoping for Forbidden Door. Ulberg looks scary. Ken said, do you think Izzy will come out dancing like he did in Sydney against Whitaker? No, I don't think it'll be the exact same entrance. We've seen a few entrances out of Izzy. I would imagine he'll look to do something different. I don't think this is a big, stressful fight that he needs to be super worried or concerned about. I think if he was going to think of his entrance, this is the fight, you know? There's some fights where I think you might want to really dial into the action. I don't know that you need to do that here. So I think he has got opportunity to do some sort of entrance, but I don't think he'll do the same. He's not a man that tends to, like, repeat what he's done when it comes to his entrances. So I reckon there's a chance you'll get some. He's in that main event spot. His opponent is someone that I think people are expecting him to be able to get past. I would imagine he feels quite confident at being able to get past Sean Strickland as well. I think there's a good chance that he will do a little something. And we're going to do a little something as well. We are going to our main event of the prelims. 6 first-round finishes for Da Woon Jung. And he's got a good jab. He relies on his chin. He relies on his power. He's a bit of a brawler. He has lost his last 2 fights. He's 4-2 in the UFC. 29 years old. Moves forward and swings. He is hittable. He's big. He's strong. He doesn't fight well from range, though. Carlos Ulberg is a pro kickboxer. Really great striking, of course, and a finisher. 4-1 in the UFC, and he's won his last 4. He is got a much better tactical understanding. He did used to just really like throw in a lot of shots without much thought. Now he's picking his shots a lot better. Good feints, good check left hook. He's coming in as a near minus 300 favorite. 95% of people on Tapology that voted for Carlos Ulberg to get the win. 95%. So I feel like this one, Ulberg representing New Zealand, Auckland, New Zealand. I feel like this is going to be Ulberg. Ulberg versus Da Woon Jung. I've got his name a few different ways. Jung Da Un, Da Jung Un, Da Woon Jung. This guy. Right. Here we go. About to get underway. Ulberg, knockout Jung, first round. Let's go, said Vital's away. Speciality Automotive said Strickland is the champ we need. Izzy sucks. Just read the comment. There are 2 Izzy fans. The other 680 odd people want Sean to win. Kicks coming in by Jung. I want Izzy to win. And the reason why I want Izzy to win is because I agree. I think the majority of people want Sean Strickland. And I just want the majority of people to be unhappy. So I'm Team Izzy. I am Team Izzy. Ulberg's build-up has been ridiculous. He lost his debut, so they are afraid he'll get knocked out again. If they give him higher competition, when realistically he would probably knock everyone out, said A.B. Jobson. Okay, we've got Jung on the outside. Kick coming into the inside there by Ulberg. Justin said, I cleaned my house today. The only trash left in it is me. Throw yourself out then. Ulberg on the outside, throwing in a kick. Main event time, said Kian. Main event time of the prelims. Ulberg versus Jung. Mr. Hensey is back. Mr. Hensey, some of the conversations we've had tonight are so up your street. I mean, we could have gone to some really dark places if you had been around for this stream. Jab coming in there by Ulberg. As a responsible male pet owner, you have to tend to all of your pet's needs, and that includes doing rubbing. Don't hate on pet love. Oh. Wow, this stream took a dark turn, didn't it? Jung in the middle with Ulberg on the outsides. Jung edging forwards. Both of these guys, light heavyweights. Both have got a good size to them. Kick coming in there by Jung. Radraksha said it's smart staying on the outside, but does he really need to use his arm to measure distance if he is half blind? Well, Ulberg moving around on the outside, and we've got Jung that's putting that pressure on. Ulberg again trying to come forward with a straight left. Again, circling round, and he's being followed by Jung. Jung with an outside leg kick. Ulberg again moving around as Jung is following after him. Ulberg bouncing around, outside leg kick there by Jung as Ulberg steps into the center. Jung continuing to keep an eye on Ulberg. Ulberg watching Jung. Leg kick coming in there by Jung. Ulberg coming into the center. Leg kick coming in there by Ulberg. Jung trying to throw back a leg kick. Following Ulberg as Ulberg circles round. Ulberg stepping into the center. Jung with an outside leg kick. Inside leg kick there by Jung. Outside leg kick by Jung as well. Where are we with the strikes? It's really close. It's 10-9. 10-9 at the moment. Ulberg standing his ground in the middle. This is fight number 7 of 12. We've got 5 fights left to go. Big shots by Ulberg. Big knee. Jung in a bit of trouble, but Ulberg doesn't finish it. Olberg has Zhang right where he needed him, and he's let him off the hook. He's let him off the hook. Oh, man. Both guys in the center. He had Zhang rocked, but for some reason he did not capitalize it. He left him off the hook. Zhang backing up a little bit as Olberg continues to move forwards. Speciality Automotive said, I love it. You just want to see us unhappy. You are the man, said Speciality Automotive. That is it, to be honest. That's literally the only reason. But I think what's nice is it's not personal to anyone in particular. I'm really just trying to see the most people unhappy possible. Again, we've got Olberg circling rounds. There we go. End of the round. So 21-17. It's got to be an Olberg round because he had Zhang rocked. Adesanya and Strickland free at UFCTVS.com. Shout out to you. I love your perseverance. Big respect. William said, I bet this chat got pets as kids. Parents ended up taking care of them. I could see mommy rubbing my goldfish. I think that's a page in Sonny's new book, actually. Mommy rubbing daddy's goldfish. I think that's very much... I've definitely seen that as one of the titles on the contents at the start. Carlos Olberg is going to get knocked out. If you didn't know, now you know, said A.B. Jobson. Demolition, shout out to you. Vidal's Way said, let's go, Olberg. Throw that left hook. Equal opportunity offender. Steve, shout out to you. That's what it's all about. That is what it's all about. No discrimination. I just want everyone to be upset equally. Right, Olberg standing his ground in the middle as Zhang is on the outsides. So, coming up next, our main card. We are 16 minutes away from one of the biggest main cards of the year. One of the biggest shows of the year. Not really. Just sounds good. To anyone that's like just dropping in, it just sounds good, doesn't it? Zhang edging forwards. Jab coming into the midsection. Olberg standing his ground. Again, he's looking for that opening. Prime Nick Schools Connor. Fiance is in bed with me being lazy. I'm mentally down but okay. We've been skanking it all day, sleeping and rubbing dongs. Oh, William, I hope you had fun rubbing dongs today. Jab coming in there by Olberg. 17-6 leg kicks at the moment for Zhang. Kick coming in there by Zhang. Outside leg kick by Zhang as well. 3 minutes 40 odds on the clock. Olberg circling round. He can't get going in this round. What's up with him? Boomer. Look at him. He's being a bit like hesitant. It's like, you know, when someone's not played the UFC game before and they don't really quite know what to do and they're just like circling round on the outside. That's Olberg right now. Whoever's controlling Olberg needs to sort themselves out. Hook shot there. Misses. Now, again, trying to go from side to side. He cannot find a way forwards. Olberg backing up a little bit. Kick misses by Olberg. Zhang edging forwards. Jab coming in there by Olberg. Kick coming in. Inside leg kick there by Zhang. Olberg over by the side of the cage. 26 shots by Olberg. 27 by Zhang. Yeah, moving around. We got Zhang in the middle. Kick coming in there by Zhang. Outside leg kick there by Zhang. Jab coming in by Allberg. Another shot coming in by Allberg. Jung in the center. 2 minutes 15. We're in round 2. So this was evens as to whether it was going to get past a round and a half or not. Minus 115 over. Minus 115 under. Well, it has gone over. Bit of damage on the face of Jung. Very, very close. Look at the numbers. 30 significant strikes to 29. Are you live streaming the entire fight? Well, I'm definitely here throughout the whole event, if that answers your question. Allberg staying on the outsides. William, shout out to you. Again, we've got Allberg just moving around, getting in a few shots, then trying to get out the way, using that lateral movement. Jung following him. Jung with a big right hand. Allberg again, bouncing around. We got 1 minute 15 to go. 36-29 in favor of Allberg at the moment. Kick coming in. Outside leg kick there by Jung. Jab coming in. Another outside leg kick and Jung's leg. Just took a bit of damage there, but you can see the legs of Allberg are red. Jung has thrown 21 leg kicks. 23 according to UFC. Amazing. No wonder his legs are hurting. The amount of punishment he's been dishing out. And no wonder that Allberg's legs are bright red. Allberg's legs look like the picture on screen. They're radiating. We're in round 2. We got 20-odd seconds left to go. Jabs coming in there by Allberg. 41-34. I feel like this is a closer round. But I think looking at Jung's face, which is just a horrific mess, I feel like the damage is very much with Allberg, and I feel like Allberg's going to get this round as well. So I think it's going to be 2-0 to Allberg, who's on his bike a little bit here. Been plenty of running, though. It's been plenty of running from Allberg, but I think he's keeping it tight, and I think he's doing what he needs to do. So far, so good by Allberg. I've got it 2-0. Allberg's going to hit him with that left hand. Jack Hammer said Vidal's way. David said, who have you got? Oliveira, Islam 2. I think Oliveira could pull the upset. I think he could pull off the upset, but I don't know that he will. I don't know that that fight with Volk was very close. I think that Makhachev can be beaten. I don't think that he is like this unstoppable force. And we know that Oliveira has got the capability of doing it, but can he put it all together? I mean, he was really well beaten when they last fought. Like, he was really well beaten. It's going to have to be a hell of a turnaround in order for him to get past Islam. So, I don't know. I would imagine Islam will go in as a pretty firm favourite. I think you could have a little bit of money on Oliveira, and I don't think it would be the worst bet in the world. But I got to say, I think Islam gets the dub. And I don't even think that's that controversial. It just feels controversial because you've already picked at Oliveira. You're making me feel bad. I think I'd go with Islam. Fair crack of the whip. Izzy will attend the Yulin Dog Eating Festival when he gets to use his mouth, not just his hands. Jesus Christ. Is that what goes down at the Yulin? Oh, okay. Dog eating. I thought it was like, you know what I mean? You know. Outside leg kick there by Allberg. Allberg playing with his food. This fight should be over, said AB Jobson. Just bleed, says Aaron. Just bleed. I love that guy. I wonder what that guy's doing next. Probably dead. Allberg on the outside. Outside leg kick. Allberg continuing to circle rounds. He is playing with his food, but he is also winning as well. Allberg playing it safe, said Ken. Impressive to see how much damage Allberg is doing with so few shots. Clear 2018. Again, Allberg circling round. Young is trying to get into a clinch, but the two break apart. No joy. No joy. Allberg again on the outside, taking a little bit of punishment. Trying to throw Jung off of him. Jabs coming in by Allberg. Throwing in these jabs there. Kind of getting into a bit of a firefight at the moment. Jung looking for a takedown. It's denied by Allberg. Allberg keeping it standing. Jung has grabbed a hold of the heads. Right now we're over by the side of the cage. Knees coming in there by Allberg. Herb Dean is the ref. He's coming over. He's having a little look. Knee strike coming in again there by Allberg. Knees coming in. Jung on his feet. Jab coming in there by Jung. Allberg in the middle. Jung looking for a takedown. He's driven Allberg back against the side of the cage. Jung has grabbed a hold of the heads. Manages to get up on his feet. Shot coming in there by Allberg. Jung unloading. We're into the final couple of minutes here. Don't know where we are with the stats. Where's the stats? Stats are 71-52. 71-52 at the moment. Allberg circling round on the outsides. Shots coming in. Muay Thai clinch. Knees coming in there by Allberg. He's got Jung over by the side of the cage. And right now he's trying to control the fights. Just trying to get a little bit of control time. Jung, I think, knows that he needs a finish. Jung looking to get a finish, but right now he's over by the side of the cage. So Allberg has got him up against the fence. Knee to the midsection there by Allberg. Knee coming back by Jung. Allberg over by the cage and again in a clinch looking for a takedown. Allberg round the back of Jung. Jung goes down. Minute left to go. He's holding on to the cage. Herb Dean comes over and snatches Jung's arm off the fence. Tell you what, he's doing all right here, Allberg. He's turning Jung round. He's throwing in some ground and pounds. Ground and pound for Allberg. Jung is in a bad spot. 40-odd seconds to go. Over by the fence. He's over on the side, but it's not stopping these blows coming in, and you can see the damage. His face is messed up, man. His face is messed up. His face is worse than William Hence's. Again, he's trying to, again, throwing in these big, heavy shots. He's round the back. He's looking for a rear naked choke. Rear naked! Rear naked! Ah! He's choking him out. He's choking him out. Can Jung survive? And he does. He does. He manages to survive. Man, if that had just been another 5 seconds. If he dies, he dies. That was brutal, man. Vidal, shout out to you. Said 753 watching, but only 431 likes. It's disgusting how I get treated by this community. I feel like he could have finished him by now. Jung might have got this last round, but it was already over for him, said Rud Raksha. William, shout out to you. Jung survives the last round, said Hayden. When is Adesanya Strickland, said Victor. It is tonight. Tonight. Steve, shout out to you. It's about time. No one can take a good knee strike, said Faces of J. Days, you forgot subs in the poll. You forgot subs in the poll. Yeah, I should have put sub with like knockout technical. You're right. Do you know what? That poll's a disgrace. I'm ending it. That poll, guys, it turns out that poll was irrelevant. Who wins and how? So, I've got to type all this out again. And Adesanya by finish. That's better, isn't it? Or Adesanya by touching animals. Strickland by finish. Strickland by touching animals. There we go. Right, we are just waiting for the guys. There was a admin error. Someone on the channel like really messed up that last poll, and I, as the face of this channel, I'd like to apologise for that happening. So I've done a new poll now. So ignore that last one. It's a flipping disgrace. Wrestle with Andy said Allberg needs to know who's next. You're next. Very good. Very good. He also needs to have a match against The Undertaker that endangers both of their lives. A friend came over. I'm going to watch the fight live. Pfft, you haven't got a friend, Elaine. Come on, be honest. Big up, man. Another awesome time. Jarrell, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the kind words. I don't cope well with people being nice. Joe said, don't lie. It was you. Joe, that's hard to prove. Hard to prove, mate. What I can tell you is there will be a full investigation. Okay, so Herb Dean's come over and he's having a word here with Bruce Buffer. I mean, what the flip are they talking about? Look at the dragonflies on his jacket. Yeah, Bruce Buffer's got dragonflies on his jacket. Legend. Oh, there was a tap. Okay, so they've had a look at the video, and it turns out that he didn't last. He didn't survive. He did tap with 1 second to go. What a loser. I couldn't wait 1 second. Oh, man. He has brought such shame to his family. 4 minutes 49 of round number 3. Oh, my God, that's gutting. Do you know what? Imagine if he was going to win on the judges' scorecards as well. I think he would have won that fight. I think he would have won. Oh, my God, that woman's boobs are literally, like, right out there. Amazing. I love Australia. Shout out to Australia. Winner by submission. Rear naked choke. Round 3. 4 minutes. 49 seconds. Do you know what? I think if you tap with 1 second left of a round, it should be an automatic UFC release. Just gone. Just gone. That's it. You have brought so much shame to your nation. I think that you just can't continue. There was 1 second left. What happened going out on your shield as well? What happened to that kind of fighter mentality of, you know what I mean? If I pass out, if I'm choked out, I'm choked out. What's this tapping malarkey about? I've never tapped in my life. I would imagine the majority of people here have never tapped in their lives. And I'm in that boat. And I don't plan on tapping out either. Certainly not with a flipping second to go. Gerald, shout out to you, my friends. You're very kind. You don't need to be. I don't react well to kindness. It's a personality flaw I've got. Hawkins Jr. said the poll should include Paddy by... Yes, it should. You're right. Unfortunately, they only give me 4 slots. So, but one of them absolutely should be Paddy by decision. You are right. Good call. He had 11 seconds. Oh, was it 11 seconds? Oh, okay. Well, he's still tapped. He still brought shame on his nation and his family and his family's name. But I am going to allow him to stay in UFC now. So, there we go. He's allowed to stay. But he should still hang his head in shame. So, Da Jung Un has now lost his last... You know what? He probably will be released. He's lost 3 in a row. 3 in a row. He's lost his last 2. So now he's lost his last 3. Might not be seeing that guy again. Right, going over to the main cards. Let's go. Fight time. Joel said, I'm pumped with coffee. We ain't tapping for sure. Respect. If you've ever tapped out, you're a disgrace. Turk. Oh, right, this is going to be Turk out against Pedro is going to be our first fight on the main cards. I saw someone say, Days, did you mistakenly did you mistakenly have Viagra instead of caffeine tablets? You are noticing way more boobs than usual, said Biplob. Well, I don't think so, because I mean, I don't feel like the effects that you would experience with a Viagra tablet have really took hold, to be honest. I mean, I am excited to be doing this stream, but I can't say that that is necessarily showing itself. So I don't think so, but I can't help it. I mean, they went over to a woman. She had this top on, right, that was showing a lot of like side boob. And because she was like leaning forward, I swear, if you have recorded the show, I think you could freeze frame it, and I reckon you could get some nipplage. I think that there was a chance there was a slight glimpse. I don't know. I'm not sure. It was all too quick for me. Plus, also, I'm a virgin, so if ever I do see like boobs, I have to like close my eyes for Jesus. So I don't know. I'll die before I tap out, said Jarrell. Let's go. And I'm sure Days fights with his beanie on. Yep. I'm with you, mate. Die before we tap out. Nipplage. I think there was some. Them changing fight results with the replay is BS with the amount. If mistakes they left on the side. Hang on. So... hang on, I've only just... honestly, I mean, he lost. I don't care if he lost by sub or if he lost by flipping decision, right? He lost. So, it didn't compute. Are you telling me that he tapped and then for 11 seconds after, we just continued with the fight? And then it wasn't until after we looked at footage and went, oh, he tapped. Is that what happened? Because in my mind... it was like 1 second and it was really close. But we must have continued for 11 seconds after. That's ages. 11 seconds is ages. Honestly, ask my ex. That's mental. So that meant we just did 11 seconds of fighting. Like, he suffered for 11 seconds. What if he really was like fading and he had enough strength for 1 tap? And he was fading. You're telling me that Herb Dean didn't see it. And for 11 seconds, he continued to be choked out. That is next level negligence. That is a very impressive level of negligence. I like that. I got a lot of respect. My respect for Herb Dean just went up. That is, you've got to be pretty bad at your job if your only job is to notice someone tap and you didn't, and then the fight continued for another 11 seconds. Let's go. Let's go. Rocky said, yes, that's exactly what happened. Matty said, I just won because they reviewed it due to decision at plus 1800. Yes. I always enjoy hearing of people doing the bookies over. So, Matty, shout out to you. Someone lost a lot of money from that, and then someone gained a lot of money. Omar said, do you think a pay-per-view UFC event will be on YouTube? Come on, be smart. Be smart. Right, 5 fights. Pedro against Turcal coming up. We got Taffer against Lane. We got Cop against Dos Santos. Tuivasa against Volkov. And Adesanya against Strickland. If you are just joining us, hit that like button. It makes a big difference. We always try to get to 1,000. We're actually not that far behind where we should have been. Ideally, when the main card started, we would have been about 500. 476. We can, give it a little tickle. So if you are just joining us or have been with us for a little while, then hit that like. It's called a Brazilian tap, just enough so they stop, but the ref doesn't see. He didn't stop though, did he? I mean, it wasn't successful. I wish fights were reasonably priced, said Big Time Timmy. I make a fair living, but even with that, I can't justify $80 for watching an event. That's true. Ken said Tuivasa versus Volkov is going to be a banger. TikTok Looty said, has it started yet? Yep. It's Adesanya versus Strickland right now. No, main card has begun, but we are just seeing John Anik, Daniel Cormier, some woman. They've given a woman a microphone. Don't know what the flip's going on. Faces of Jay said, what do you think about Tyson Fury calling out John Jones? It's the kind of thing Fury would be doing, isn't it? As long as they're not called Usyk. I think there's a chance they might get called out by Fury. Bitlob said, I recently watched Jorge Masvidal's bare knuckle event on YouTube. It was pretty entertaining. How many of you guys watched it? I didn't watch it. Gabriel said, I hit the like button so hard he tapped out, but the ref didn't see. Very good. DNC said, you don't know Laura Sanko. Who's Laura Sanko? Brazilian tap sounds kind of fun. Tyler said, who won, Volkov or Tai? It was Tai. I am broke, and I bought a pay-per-view to watch by myself. Then I found Days, a lonely sap in his parents' basement, and it changed my life and my wallet forever, and it's better commentary. Automotive, shout out to you. I was waiting for the insult, and I must admit I was a bit disappointed it didn't come. Just like your mum. Why are we waiting for the start of this event? Why do they always talk so long? Right, we are just waiting to get underway with our first fight. Feel free to let us know which way you think that it's going to go. So, Tyson Pedro, Anton Turcal. So, Pedro, minus 130. Turcal at plus 110. Pedro, 5-4 in the UFC. Lost his last fight by unanimous decision back in February. He's got big knees. He's got loads of finishes. He's got big squeezes. He's got leg kicks. He has improved a lot. He's coming off, he had a 4-year absence as well, from 2018 to 2022. He struggles once we get out of the first round, though. Really, he is most effective in that first round. So if Tyson Pedro is going to be doing some stuff, it's going to need to be early. Anton Turcal is young, is improving. He's 0-2 in the UFC. He's coming in through contenders. He's not a good striker. He's got good cardio, though. He's quite durable. He's got good heart. He's got good wrestling. There is a lot to like about him, and the odds are quite close. Pedro at minus 130. Anton Turcal at plus 110. I've gone Pedro, but if you've gone with Turcal, then I could understand it. So, but I am leaning Pedro. 69% of people on Tapology have gone with Pedro as well. So, Megan Levy in the entranceway. Just seeing some of the fighters arriving. First round knockout. Let's go. Tyson said fair crack of the whip. Philip said the woman commentator has got high fight IQ and stunning commentary. I was too skeptical, says Philip. I like her boobs. Faux Sushi said Adesanya's strike swift. Strickland falls in UFC's midst. Victory's sweet gift. What's this? Poetry? What's going on? Did we set an essay or something? What's happening? I hope Strickland wins tonight because Izzy jerks dogs off, said the Ronin. That's true. I feel like that's a good reason to root against him. I think that comment is fair. Michael, shout out to you. Kent said, I want a piece of the Megan cake. Adam said, I've got no idea. This could be a decision either way, as in it will go the distance. Tyler said, I put a few bucks on Sean just because odds for Izzy were crazy. What the spam was that, said GS Dub. Here for a like spike, said Michael. AB Jobson said, it will be a pleasure for Pedro to prove the doubters wrong and show he is the better MMA fighter. Pedro will look sharp, and with the energy of the hometown crowd behind him, he will secure the victory. That's really deep and thought-provoking. Let's see what Zash has got to say. My farts stink a lot right now. So I think we're really getting a breakdown from all different angles here. So AB Jobson, shout out to you for your very thought-provoking breakdown. And Zash, thank you as well for your very descriptive anal emission breakdown as well. Feel free to keep us up to date with developments. Who loves chicken nuggets? Said Phil Armbre. Do you know, I was going to have some the other day. We got into a real conversation about what the most chicken nuggets was that you could buy. And I believe we looked in the UK and it's 20. I mean, I think you can buy more. I mean, if I went to the counter and said I want 80, I'm sure I could get 80, right? Listen, I know people. That's all I'm going to say. I know people, right? So I think I could get 80, but I wonder if there is like a limit. At what point do McDonald's go, we can't fulfill that? If I went up and said I want 10,000, you know? They ain't fulfilling that. I don't even know if a McDonald's has 10,000 chicken McNuggets in it. Do you know what I mean? How many McNuggets does a McDonald's carry? It's a little bit like how much can you get out of the bank in cash? Do you know what I mean? How much money has a bank got? How many McNuggets has a McDonald's got? I don't know. Don't know. Perhaps they have to put an order in. You have to come back tomorrow. Imagine that. If you want 10,000, you got to give them like 48 hours notice. Let's go. Michael said, off menu, unlimited. Rocky said, I'm down for a fart conversation in the chat, Toot. Well, you've come to the right place. All the canines are rooting for Strickland. You're joking, aren't you? Are you joking? All the flipping canines are rooting for Adesanya. They all want to get rubbed off. Cool Daddy Project said, days we had a bet at work for the most chicken nuggets that could be eaten in one sitting. The apprentice got through 54 and then stopped. That is amazing. That's amazing. That is brilliant. How many chicken nuggets could you get through? I really, really like that challenge. I like that chat. 54 chicken nuggets. How many humans do you reckon that is? Because that's the meat inside in it. They say it's chicken, but you know, it's not, is it? It's not. They look like cheeks. You know that this bit here. I reckon it's that. So what? 54. Everyone leave a like. Joey, shout out to you. Me and my buddy went to McDonald's in separate cars. Me and my mates, right, we took 10 vehicles down to McDonald's. We all got 40 each. We got back. We had a hell of a feast. I love how it's all like we got to do separate cars, separate journeys. I went back, but this time I had a fake moustache. They said they could do me 40, but no more. So I went back with a wig and I got another 40. Let's go. DNC said getting rubbed off sounds fun, but not by Adesanya. Listen, don't knock it till you tried it. Michael said my dog is rooting for Adesanya. I call your 54 and raise one. What you reckon, 55? Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I could do. I don't know, you know. It's one of those, isn't it, where you're like 54. Yeah, that feels achievable. But if I had 54 in front of me, I reckon I'd probably just cry. Maybe defecate myself. Don't know. If I did that, I'd have more room. I'd definitely do that. First thing I'd do is defecate myself. More room. And then I'm feeling good for 60. That's how I look at it. Turkel has got 5 first-round finishes. He's finished 7 of his 8 wins. 5 wins by knockouts. You aren't the best stream. Jamie, shout out to you. Please, Jamie, throw in some sort of diss next time. I don't do well with compliments. I just don't have anything to bounce off with compliments. Nothing to bounce off. Just like your mom. See, I have to make my own angles, and it's just harder work for me. Right, Turcal is in the octagon, and now here comes Tyson Pedro getting a great reaction. Tyson Pedro slowly making his way down to the octagon. Sometimes we've been getting like 6 fights on the main card. This time it's 5. UFC streams do get a little bit spicy, said Vicky May. Vicky May, shout out to you. Hope you well. I am back in about 20 or 30 minutes. I'm going for a shower, said Sonny. Yeah. It's all this rubbing off in it, Sonny. It's giving you ideas. Cool Daddy Project said, I was born and raised in Australia and the pets want to see Izzy lose. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think we can speak for the animal kingdom. Okay, so Tyson Pedro has made his way down. Is obviously just getting ready to step inside the octagon. We got 5 fights left to go. Tyson Pedro, 9 first-round finishes. 1 of 4 UFC light heavyweights with a finish by body kick. Finished all 9 of his wins. 4 knockouts, 5 submissions. Tyson Pedro is about to step inside. Okay, best stream, and you also suck, said Jamie. Jamie, that is so much better. Thank you. I suck, just like your mum. But probably true. Sean Strickland is basically what Europeans think of America, says Adam. Dr. Doolittle would lose it, said Steve. Eating nuggets is all about the sauces. You've got to have a good selection of sauces. I would not mix sauces. I ain't doing that. I bet there's some absolute savages out there that do that. That get nuggets and like mix the sauces, come up with their own concoctions. Do you know what I mean? There's people out there that think they're flipping Ronald McDonald and that they can make their own sauce combinations. I think they're flipping Gordon Ramsay. Do you know what I mean? If I've got 50 nuggets, I'll have a sauce, but it needs to be the same sauce. I ain't having barbecue mixed with mayo, mixed with tomato ketchup. Some of you are savages, man. Some of you need to have words with yourself. Eat like flipping animals. I need a knife and fork, a butler, and all of the same sauce. Right, we're about to get going. The chat is rubbing me off a bit, said SoCal. That is part of the service. AB said honey mustard buffalo wings. Ifrit said, are we talking about nuggets again? I love that. I love the fact that we're back doing a UFC stream and people are literally just joining us going, are we talking about nuggets again? Are we back on? How have we got back on that conversation again? Yes. It is a default conversation of this community. We are very good for nugget sales, I would imagine. Tyson Pedro then pacing back and forth. Sweet and sour mixed with Rocky, you are a disgusting freak. If you do that, you are a freak. Sweet and sour mixed with barbecue. I would literally, if I came round your place and you offered me that, I would throw up in your face. But you'd probably get off on that as well. Freak. Although, thank you for joining us. Really appreciate the support. Hit like if you haven't already. Right, here we go. About to get underway. First fight on the main cards. Okay, Pedro versus Turcal, and we are underway. Both fighters stepping into the center. I've got Pedro winning this. Oh, can't let... Oh. No, I was going to read that. This is good words. Sometimes you act like you're better than everyone, and you should humble yourself before this world humbles you. It's really good advice from Con Iv 303. Just like I humbled your mom. And do you know why I act like I'm better than everyone else? Because I am. I'm glad we cleared that up. And that's what I said to your mum as well. Right, Pedro on the outside. Turcal edging forward. Turcal in yellow. Pedro in black. Okay, little bit of a slow start to this one. Both have got 3 significant strikes. Big right hand there by Turcal. Pedro on the outside. Leg kick coming in by Turcal. Pedro stepping out of the way. We've had 1 minute 15 on this one. Kick coming into the midsection. Outside leg kick there by Pedro. Turcal with a kick coming back. Pedro circling rounds on the outside as Turcal stands his ground in the middle. Pedro, again, not really engaging in anything at the moment. Both go for leg kicks at the same time. Turcal comes forward into a clinch. Knees to the midsection as they break apart. Turcal continuing to move forwards. Pedro on the outside. Oh, lovely shot. Oh, he got him right. He got him right off balance. Kick to the midsection by Pedro. Turcal in all sorts of trouble. Pedro, that's a lovely shot coming back by Turcal. Knee to the midsection. Lovely right hand. Oh, he's gone down. Big hammer fist. First round finish. Pedro with a first round finish. And that is a good finish. That is a good finish. That's a better finish than Izzy and those dogs. Damn, look at that. Look at that. This place is pumped. That is a great finish. First round finish for Tyson Pedro. This is the UFC. Anything could happen. Strickland might win, said Ken. Oh, man, look at some of these shots. Look at some of these shots. Lovely work, man. And he just couldn't hang with the striking. He couldn't hang with the boxing. Pedro with some great shots. And we get a little dance routine after, which I really appreciate. He should get, like, extra points for that. Let's go. AB Jobson said, called it. Hayden said, I got the first round finish correct. Pedro wins. Tyson got pleasured for sure. We all got pleasured. Direct in the chin. It is over. Well, there we go. Boom. Lovely. Thanks for coming. That's what she said. Bye. Okay. There we go. Tyson Pedro gets his hand raised. Might have to wait a little while till we go to the next fight. Cormier in the 2 minutes 12. But next, this place will go crazy for Taffer. I knew I was going to bring it home for Sydney. Tell you what, this place really starting to bounce now, really starting to make some noise. KO, flawless victory, said Chads. Michael said early stoppage. Yeah, it's a robbery. It's definitely a robbery. I'm glad someone has finally spoke up. Big shot. Do you know what? I don't even know he got knocked down. I think it was just a rest. I think he was having a break. He was having a little timeout. It just coincided with being punched in the face. Yeah, robbery. I agree. Robbery. Absolute disgrace. William said the stream, the fights, the chats. William, shout out to you. LB said, are you streaming the fight? Yeah. Yeah, we are streaming the fight, mate. If you want to see the action, stick with us, baby. Christian said, me and my 2 dogs just door dashed 120 McNuggets. Man, you are living your best life. You are living your best life. This has an interesting sense of humor. Who gets a bigger pop entering the ring? Izzy or Deshaun? Do you know what? It's a good question. I mean, there was plenty of love for Sean Strickland. I don't know, man. I feel like people are a little bit... Adesanya's got the star power, so I think Adesanya, but I think there's plenty of people that are kind of having a little look at Adesanya going, I don't know that everything's okay over there. I don't know that everything's quite right. Whereas Sean Strickland, he just says it as it is, doesn't he? He's down to earth. He's really likable, but I think they'll go Adesanya. I think it'll be louder for Adesanya. Brooklyn said you're going to stream the whole fight. Yeah. Whole thing, mate. From start to finish. B-Result said, I've bet my entire college fund on Strickland by knockout. Let's go. Good decision. College is overrated. And if it doesn't come off, you can always get a job at like Bed Bath and Beyond. Do you know what I mean? Working the Beyond bit. It could be quite exciting, couldn't it? I don't know what's in that bit. I don't even know if that shop's still around. Is it like lady sex toys in that bit? That's what I would imagine. Bed, bath. Do you know what I mean? Beyond. I'd work in that bit. Would you like to try it on, madam? Have you ever fell asleep on stream? Yes. But only for the very briefest of moments. I can't remember what stream it was. I don't even think it was all that long ago. It was one of those where there was a promo. I think it might have been wrestling. There was a promo, and I remember like listening to it, and I was just like, my eyes closed like that. And then they opened again, and I remember opening my eyes going, oh my God, did I just fall asleep? And I looked in the chat, and no one was saying anything. That's how exciting I am. That's how exciting I am. For the briefest of moments, I can fall asleep, and no one will notice. That's pretty wild, isn't it? That's pretty wild. That says a lot about me as a person. As a streamer, it says a lot about this community. I legitimately don't think anyone noticed. That's where they sell Sonny's book. That is where they sell Sonny's book. In the Beyond section of Bed Bath & Beyond. Let's go. Days, good to see you again, Mohammed. Hello, my friend. I wanted to ask, who do you think is favourite to win the World Cup in India? Who's the favourite? I would think India. I mean, I think England have got a good chance, but they actually lost the other day to New Zealand. So you never do know, do you? I mean, once these tournaments start, but I've got to think India have always got a great team. Always got a great team. And it's in India. I've got to think India are going to be the favourites. So I wish you all the best, but obviously I'm rooting for England. Robbie James, shout out to you. I needed to laugh this hard tonight. Robbie, shout out to you, my friend. Thank you very much for the kind words. I don't do well with compliments. There's nothing really much I can do with them. Robbie, shout out to you, man. It was a Bloodline segment. That's enough to bore anyone, said Ashley. Is that what? I can't remember what it was. Oh, wow. I was asleep. Right. Here's Megan O'Leary. She is getting us set up for our next fight, the second fight on this main card. Do you know what? We are really making moves here. We're really making moves, making money moves. We're like Cardi B. We've got Justin Taffer against Austin Lane. After this is Manuel Kopp taking on Felipe dos Santos. Then we find ourselves at the co-main event. So we are really moving tonight. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. It does make a difference. Let me get rid of that. So the fighters are making their way down to the octagon. Did Laura Sanko say anything about Tyson Pedro? I honestly, I don't listen to her because she's female, and I just really don't think they know anything about fighting. So I've actually got like a button on my remote that actually removes her commentary, and it just focuses on the guys. I think it's a subscription thing. You have to pay like £50 a month, but it is worth it. It is worth it. So I don't know. I don't know what she said. Probably something about shopping. Christian, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the kind words. Again, there's nothing I can do with that, but happy first birthday. Bailey said, DC has gotten very large lately. Has anyone else noticed? And if so, should the UFC be worried? Yes, because their catering bill has probably gone up. Megan got that junk in the trunk. But is that the same Czech hunter and Joe was giving rides with his vet? Cue the light night. I have no idea what you're on about. Adesanya versus Strickland, free. UFCTVS.com. Chrome Cobra said, women no fighting. What do you tell a woman with two black eyes? Nothing. She's been told twice already. Right. I can't condone that. I'm all for having a joke. I'm all for having a joke. But that is, do you know what I mean? Chrome Cobra. So we're all it's all jokes. It's all jokes. I don't want this getting out of hand. I know who Laura Sanko is. She's a lovely woman. Got a lot of respect for her. I don't really possess that button. Yeah, it's not a thing that actually exists. Let's hit some hardcore reversing here, shall we? Are we swerving? Are we reversing? Yes, we are. I've got that full blown. You know that. Beep, beep, beep. This vehicle, this stream is reversing. We're doing that right now. Chrome Cobra, I expect you to jump in and apologize. I expect an apology. I expect a reversal. Who do you think is next for Aspinall? Yeah, let's change the conversation. I am going with Cyril Gone. Red, White, and Red said Megan and Lauren are both really smart. I'm a big fan of Lauren. Lauren Sanko, I'm a big fan of her. Laura was just asking Tai Tuivasa how many nuggets he can eat. That's the girl. That's our girl. She's learned that from this community. God bless her. God bless her. I like my women like my coffee chopped up and in the freezer. Right, okay, we have gone down the wrong path here. We have gone down the wrong path. I think what's happened is we've said a few jokes and we've attracted the wrong crowd. This has got very uncomfortable. We're going to ride it out and see where we end up. We're going to, do you know what I mean? Okay. So coming up next, we got our next fight. Justin Taffer, 3-3 in the UFC. He won his last 2. He's very much kill or be killed. He is athletic. He's a good striker. He's got heavy kickboxing. There's a few question marks around his wrestling. He's got fast hands. He likes to move forward, but he's a bit plodding. He's got a big right hand, and he's got lots of lateral movement. He's taken on Austin Lane, who sounds like he should be in a Superman film. He is making his... well, he's not making his UFC debut. His UFC debut ended in a no contest. This is the rematch, actually. We not spoke about that. These two have fought before, and there was an unintentional eye poke that resulted in this fight ending in a no contest. So this is actually a rematch. This is a rematch. Right, here we go. We're about to get, boom, underway. I've got a crush on Justin Taffer at -205, said AB Jobson. Love it. Austin Lane is in blue. Look at the size of him, man. He's a big boy, isn't he? He's a big boy. Referee has come in, and 20 seconds in. 20 odd seconds in. We've already got... is that another eye poke? An official timeout? We're just having a look at a replay. Low blow. Low blow already. These two are determined for this fight to never actually get concluded. Low blow already. It will be decided, said Steve. Right, here we go. We got Taffer moving forward. We got Austin Lane on the outsides. Outside leg kick there by Lane. Inside leg kick by Lane as well. Taffer moving forward. That's big left hands. Lane again trying to find a way forward. Kick coming in, but that's blocked by Taffer. Taffer edging forwards. So we are back underway. So far, we've had one fight on the main cards, and it only went for a couple of minutes. Ooh, kick, and that misses by Lane. Taffer coming in. Lane trying to respond. Taffer edging forwards. Nice side kick, oblique kick. Taffer again edging forward. That's a lovely right hand by... oh, he sits him down. Lane goes down. Taffer's wailing away. Done, mate. First round finish. I don't know what we're doing, but we're doing it. Oh, yeah, baby. Austin Lane sat down. Man, what is it with this cards? First round fireworks. That's what we've got. First round fireworks. Damn. It's over, said Kian. Boom. Thank you. I feel a little better about my pick now, said AB Jobson. Mustache power. Boom. Big shot. Called it again. Hayden said first round finish for a second time. Bang, bang, bang. Tie fight after this. No, Manuel Cop against Dos Santos. It should be a real straightforward win for Cop as well. Dos Santos is a 22-year-old kid making his UFC debut. Late replacement. Man, do you know what? We ain't waiting around tonight, are we? Have we got stuff to do? Have we got somewhere to be? So what the flip's going on? Do you think Solo will turn on Roman and face him at 40? No. I don't think they'll do Solo Roman at WrestleMania 40. I think they'll do Cody Roman at WrestleMania 40. I think you could get Solo turn on Roman, but maybe that'll be the feud after 40. But where's the commentary on the fight? What happens? There is no fight. The fight ended. The fight ended. in 1 minute, 22 seconds. Winner by TKO, Justin Taffer. Boom, pulverized him, said AB Jobson. Chris said, can we have a breakdown? Yeah. So they started fighting and Justin Taffer punched Austin Lane in the head. He went down. Taffer then started wailing away on the ground and the ref stopped it. Done, mate. 1 minute, 20 odd seconds. Boom. What is the next stream? Let's get through this one first. Let's get through this one. If this keeps happening, then it'll be over in an hour. Let's go. Plenty of time to go and touch pets for Adesanya. Man, it might be able to just get to him before they go to sleep. So Taffer picks up the victory. He is now 4-3 in the UFC. Yeah, big ground and pound by Justin Taffer. Bang. It's like an overhand, like right. It's beautiful. That's the shot that drops him. Oh. Kind of comes over, but it's one of them. Justin Taffer then picking up the victory. Kojiko. Shout out to you, dudes. 3 poops, 4 mask faces, and 3 waving hands. We all know what that means. Justin Gaethje in the crowd, former interim UFC lightweight champion. So coming up next, we got Manuel Kopp taking on Dos Santos. It's going to be our next fight. Boom. I'm afraid Izzy is losing, and I'm going to be crazy upset, said Brian. Maybe Izzy first round, said Vicky May. Adesanya, the GOAT. The next fight got heated during the pre-fight press conference. Username said, my mum said hi. Oh, shout out to you, mum. She's a good woman. AB Jobson said, I went back and forth between Taffer decision and Taffer around 1 KO. John said, I want to see Cara France take out this Manuel clown. Well, it ain't happening tonight. Manuel Kopp is a former rising champion, 3-2 in the UFC. He's won his last 3 fights. He's got good speed and good counters. He's got a good killer instinct, actually. Technical striking, nasty finishes. He's fast, he's explosive. He's meant to be facing Cara France. But late replacement Dos Santos making his UFC debut, 7-0. Brazilian kid, 22. Not much tape, not much stuff to watch on him. He has not fought in about a year. And honestly, I just haven't got much info on him. What I can tell you is that Manuel Kopp is minus 370. Dos Santos is plus 290. I mean, unless this kid is going to be like a prodigy, I think that Manuel Kopp should be able to get the victory here. He's got the experience advantage. We know that he's got some really good skills, and we know that he is UFC quality as well. He's had 5 UFC fights. He's won 3 of them. He's won those 3, being his most recent 3. So I am definitely leaning Manuel Kopp on this one. And so are 93% of people on Tapology. So Manuel Kopp, 93% of people have selected him. Dos Santos, 7%. Feel free to let us know which way you're going on this one, but it's maybe not the juiciest of fights. I'd imagine a lot of people are reading it the same way. But then, amazingly, as soon as we're done with this, we go into our co-main event. Tai Tuivasa against Alexander Volkov. And then, of course, we get to Adesanya versus Strickland. I think there's a chance that we'll be at the main event in about an hour's time. We know that the co-main event can only go 3 rounds. So, if that was a title fight and potentially could go 25, maybe it'd be a little bit longer. But I reckon in about an hour, we'll be at the main event. Sean likes to fight in blue jeans in the dirt outback of a trailer listening to Ozzy Osbourne. AB Jobson said, I finger Manuel Kopp at minus 400. He's got a hypersonic check hook. Kopp is about to fight the corner man. Money in the bank. Heavyweight fight isn't going to be more than 1 round, said Chris. Michael said, your boy Kopp is getting tapped. The Ronan said, I called Izzy out for his cartoon corn addiction. Keep Kopp is a G. I think I thought it was a Volkanovski fight. LA Dark Knight, shout out to you. Hope you're well. Bragg fan said, when is the fight? So next fight coming up. Wow. They might stall, to be honest, because these fights are going so quick. We've had 2 first-round finishes. We've got 3 fights left to go. So they might stall for time. I don't know. We could go to, like, the pundits and faff around for a bit. There might be some announcements that get made and whatever, you know. Because this, so far, we've had 2 fights. We've had 2 first-round finishes. Shout out to you, Dong, said Jamie. Absolutely. Always. I hope that fingering is consensual, said Ashley. Yes, it always should be. I'm another guy from a poor neighborhood. I want to show all the children, this is Dos Santos, that they can achieve their dreams. I hope he loses so that all those children realize that they can't. My name is Dos Santos. I am coming to make history. This fight is the most important fight of my career. Of course it is. I've been waiting for this moment. You're 22. You're 22. I represent Shooter Box. I mean, in all fairness, that's pretty cool. I have no doubts about this victory. The athletes push me every day. I am very confident for my victory. I am absolutely sure I win. Dos Santos, the 22-year-old, is absolutely sure he wins. All of my fights are wars. I never run from a fight. I am going to bully him. Okay, I thought he was going to say it then. Manuel Kopp said, I am going to bully him. Right, well, look. Ain't no stalling for time. We're going straight to our next fight. Here is Dos Santos, who is doing it for all the kids in Brazil to look up to him. And it is going to make it that little bit funnier when he fails. So, Dos Santos making his way down. This might be a quick pay-per-view. I'm glad I didn't buy it, said AB Jobson. Dos Santos is smoking something. Kopp's going to get it, said Sacastro. Anyone? I don't know why good wrestlers never wrestle against good strikers. Sometimes it can be frustrating. I do agree that wrestlers don't always go to it. Here we go. Dos Santos then has made his way down. Real question is, what are the cartoons? What is the cartoon porn that Izzy is watching? Said Felix. You perv. You just want some recommendations? I'm on to you. I don't know. Google car animated porn. I'm sure you'll find it. I don't get it. I don't get that. I don't understand that. I'm sure it does exist. I have no doubts. I promise you I have never, ever looked for it. Never looked for that. What would someone get from that? I don't understand. Don't understand. Unless there's stuff going on in that that's just not humanly possible, you know? And like humans would not be able to replicate whatever is being drawn. Maybe it's that. Don't know. It's weird, isn't it? Dog anime, says John. You know the film Bogged by Disney? That's what gets Adesanya off. You know the film 101 Dalmatians? Like what dogs do? Maybe he fancies, I don't know, The Simpsons, said Felix. Don't know. What, like Santa's little helper? He's got a thing for Santa's little helper. Izzy watches 169 Dalmatians, said J-Dub. LA Dark Knight said, Days, you're getting very animated. Well, you know, we're trying to keep it respectful. And we've been doing that. I think we've been winning that battle all night, to be honest. Couple of moments where we did definitely stare down the barrel of the gun, but I think we saved it. I know we biased. Light work. Scooby-Doo, where are you? Said Avery Johnson. Right, Manuel Kopp making his way down. Can Dos Santos live up to his promise, if you will? Very, very confident young man. Okay, tied for the 5th longest active win streak in the UFC flyweight division. 6th highest significant strike accuracy in UFC flyweight history. Former rising bantamweight champion Manuel Kopp steps inside the octagon. So he is inside the octagon. And Dos Santos is in there as well. There's no acknowledgement between both of these. Only haters accuse Izzy of abusing his dogs to get under his skin, but this man is a professional and he will never care about your talks. Well, maybe, maybe not. We'll have to see. Bruce Buffer. Cat dog. Let's go. Can't blame Sean for trying. He doesn't have much else. Right. Let's get going. Plus 7-year edge. The younger fighter wins 65% of the time. So if there's a 7-year difference, the younger fighter wins. Strickland should totally come out to Who Let the Dogs Out. That's good. That's good. Minus 425 for Manuel Kopp. Ken says your Bruce Buffer impression is dead on. Thank you, my friends. Look at Kopp. He is so hyped to hit that, kids. How many fights till Izzy, said Luke? We are, well, co-main event after this one. Is his favorite part of the new movie Strays is the part where the dog with the cone on his head tries to get the keys to break out of the pound. If you know, then you know. I mean, I have not seen that film. I don't know anything about that. But it does sound like something Izzy would be interested in, yes. Right, here we go. We're about to get underway. Boom. Dos Santos with an outside leg kick. Another kick coming in there by Dos Santos, and Kopp catches the leg. Leg kick by Dos Santos. Kopp with inside leg kick. I mean, you look at Kopp, and Kopp's got like a good size to him. You look at the kid just looks a little bit slim. Kick coming in there by Dos Santos. Shot coming in there by Kopp. Kopp with big left hand. Dos Santos is moving forwards. I mean, you got to say, fair play to Dos Santos. He's definitely bringing the fight. Kick coming into the midsection by Dos Santos. Again, kick to the body there. Oh, big shot. Dos Santos goes down. Dos Santos goes down, but he's not out. He's trying to survive at the moment. Big strike coming in. Manuel Kopp has now knocked down his last 4 opponents. The kid went down, but he's managed to survive and he's got back up to his feet. Outside leg kick. Again, couple of shots. Kid gets rocked. Dos Santos gets rocked. Yeah, the kid is here to fight, man. Do you know what? He's not got a game plan of just trying to land a shot and then run away. He is trying to bring the fight. I got respect for that. Dos Santos again looking for a kick. Swing and a miss there by Dos Santos as Cop continues to put the pressure on. Outside leg kick there by Cop. Dos Santos again continuing to throw in a couple of jabs and move forwards. You can see that Cop is just trying to find that counter. Trying to find the moment where he's going to unleash a shot, but he's circling round on the outsides. Dos Santos moving forwards. Cop backing up, circling rounds. Oof, couple of shots coming in there by Dos Santos. Cop moving forward, kick coming in. Dos Santos has managed to get Cop down. Cop has got Dos Santos on the side. Big shots raining down by Cop. Good work by Cop. Dos Santos gets back up to his feet. Only halfway through the rounds. It's felt longer than that. And I bet it's felt longer than that for Dos Santos as well. Shots coming into the midsection. He's done all right. He's been knocked down, but he got up again. You're never going to keep him down. 22. Jab again. There's a bit of damage on the eye of Cop. Cop's definitely taken some punishment. Do you know what? This kid, he looks like he can hang at the UFC. He's taken on the number 10 ranked fighter in the flyweight division, and this kid looks like he can hang. Kick coming in, but it's blocked there by Cop. 24-18 on significant strikes. Kick coming in there by Cop. Dos Santos. Couple of jabs coming in. Again, swing and a miss by Dos Santos. Cop on the outside, trying to find a way forwards. Yeah, he's settled down into a groove. Honestly, Cop's really struggling to find a way through here. It's 25-23. 25-23. The inner clinch. Knee strikes coming in there by Dos Santos. No fear from Dos Santos at all. Bringing the fight. Moving forwards. Cop's got a real fight. Oh, spinning back elbow. And it landed. Kick coming in by Dos Santos. Kick coming in again there by Dos Santos. Inside leg kick. Cop circling rounds. Goes into the middle. Couple of jabs coming in by Dos Santos. Oh, Cop's over by the side of the cage. Dos Santos trying to get round the back. He goes down. The knockdown is going to mean that Dos Santos isn't taking this round, but he's put in a really good performance. Really good. Shot coming into the midsection there by Cop. Kicks coming in there by Dos Santos. Honestly, if it wasn't for the knockdown, I think Dos Santos would edge it. There is respect here. Cop knows he's in a fight. Oh, he goes in for a kick, but the kid catches the leg. Back elbow tries to land. They're both exchanging in the pocket. End of the round. Do you know what? Smile on the face of Cop there. Yeah, that is a really fun round. That is a really fun round. Nothing but respect to that kid. Nothing but respect. Fair play. Dos Santos is genuinely really good. This version of Cop is a tough night out for anyone in the division. It's unfortunate string of luck for the kids. We'll be singing when we're winning, says Miss Clown. He's off his game. I thought his mental game was stronger than that. Hayden said Cop rounds. Steve said heart, but is it enough? Look at that. Dos Santos really was rocked. It was like a spinning back elbow, but he kind of caught him more with the top of his arm. No first round knockout. We go to a second round. Right, here we go. Round number 2. Do you know what? At least we're getting to watch a fight. At least we're actually getting some action that we can talk about. We've had 2 first round finishes. Right, here we go. Kick coming in there by Dos Santos. You feel like there is a chance for him to get the victory here. There is a chance. The knockdown means he can't get that first round, but he was looking the better at the end of that first round for me. Dos Santos again, edging forward. Kicks coming in. Cop trying to throw in a shot. Cop edging forward. Low kick coming in there by Cop. Dos Santos edging forward again. As Cop backs up a little bit. Kick coming into the midsection there by Dos Santos. And again. Right hand coming in there by Dos Santos as Cop gets back into the center. Kick coming in there by Dos Santos. Very close first round, but 10-9 Cop. I tell you what, Dos Santos just cracked Cop, and Cop went back there. Great work by Dos Santos. Kick coming in, and that is blocked by Cop. Cop again resets. No, heavy leg kick coming in there by Dos Santos. That's a lovely right hand. Oh, leg kick comes back by Cop, and Dos Santos's legs buckle. Inside leg kick coming in by Dos Santos. Outside leg kick there by Cop. Both fighters in the center. There's a healthy respect on display by both. Dos Santos again trying to find a way forwards. And again, a couple of shots coming in there by Cop. Dos Santos in the middle. Couple of shots coming in. Jab coming in there by Dos Santos. Kick coming in by Dos Santos. Another kick coming in by Dos Santos. Yeah, 46-41. I think he's winning this round, you know. Dos Santos, I think, is winning this round. Outside leg kick. Again, we've got Dos Santos edging forwards. People in the chat talking about Izzy. Sometime Izzy is going to bark up the wrong tree, said Rud Raksha. Kick coming in there by Dos Santos. Knee strike, just falls short there by Dos Santos. Up, circling round. Kick coming in there by Dos Santos. 50-43. He's up by 7 significant strikes. And he's thrown 135 compared to Cop's 75. Cop's definitely got the accuracy, but Dos Santos has got the volume. Dos Santos is the one that's working harder. Cop has got to find something significant here. He's either got to find something significant or he's got to really turn up his volume. Couple of shots coming in there by Cop. Straight down the middle. Counter just falls short. Oh, he gets rocked by a shot by Cop. Cop does land somewhat juicy, but he can't follow it up. Jab coming back by Dos Santos. Cop putting the pressure on. Again, we've got heavy outside leg kick there by Cop. Oh, and again, he gets clipped by Cop. Dos Santos has definitely taken some juicy shots. Feel like the past 30 seconds have been Cop's. Cop has definitely got himself right back into this. Kick coming in there by Dos Santos. I've really, really enjoyed this fight. You know, oh, a little shot there by Cop as Dos Santos just got a bit over-aggressive. Again, Dos Santos getting backed up against the cage. He slips momentarily as Cop's trying to unload. Cop. Yeah, man, this is a proper fight. They were just over by the side of the cage. Crowds are applauding. They're really enjoying what they're seeing. Dos Santos is bringing the fight, bringing the heart, but bringing the skill. Yeah, he is so good. Look at these numbers, man. Cop keeps unloading, but Dos Santos is hanging with him. I hope these people stand on their feet at the end of this round. I hope they get on their feet. End of the round. And unfortunately, because of the way the round ended, they didn't. There was about 5 seconds there where both guys were just standing and staring at each other. Had they have been swinging away like they had throughout that whole round, I think the crowd would have really acknowledged those two. I think for me, this is fight of the night. I think this has been the fight that I feel I've been most engaged with, the fight that I've enjoyed the most. It's a young kid, and do you know what? He's doing it for the kids there back in Brazil, and I've got a lot of respect for that. He's doing it for the kids back in Brazil. They're all looking to him, and do you know what? He is putting in a performance that they can be proud of. Respect. So 35-33 in that second round, but they have scored a knockdown for Cop. So there was a moment in there where he did go down to one knee, but I couldn't tell if it was just the pressure that was being applied and he sort of ended up going down, or if there was an actual shot that was in there. But according to the UFC numbers, the unofficial stats on the UFC website, they have scored it a knockdown. Hayden said this is totally fight of the night, Cop versus Santos. Right, jab coming in there by Cop. Kick coming into the midsection. Oof, lovely counter right there by Cop. Outside leg kick there by Cop as well. Santos moving forwards. Cop in the middle. Kick comes in there by Dos Santos. Dos Santos again continuing to put the pressure on as Cop backs up. Circles rounds. Dos Santos in the middle. Kick coming in. There's a shot that comes in there by Cop. Dos Santos swinging away as Cop continues to move forwards. Kick coming in there by Dos Santos, who's putting this pressure on as they're moving forwards. Lovely work there by Cop. He's really having to rely on all of his experience. Just slight little adjustments, slight little movement. It's just little movements to just get and open up angles. So, Dos Santos is bringing the fight to Cop. Cop's just making these slight little movements, and it's just allowing him to throw some lovely cross shots, get in some counter hooks, little uppercuts as well. There was a lovely little shot there. Looked like it landed on the chest. Lovely straight shot as well. Some of the striking by Cop has been so inventive and eye-catching. 80 significant strikes each, but I believe it to be 2-0 for Cop. Oh, Dos Santos catches Cop. Oh, man, he caught Cop. And it was a lovely counter by Cop. Dos Santos threw in a leg kick. Cop caught the leg. Do you know what? Some of these shots by Cop again gets rocked. Dos Santos is not going away. This is a proper firefight. Do you know what? Cop's been caught a couple of times and he's been rocked a couple of times. This is the fight that this card needed tonight. Brilliant from this 22-year-old to put in a performance like this against the number 10 ranked flyweight on a short notice. He hits hard. He's got good movement. It's all a little bit straightforward. It's all a little bit it's not as innovative. But, I mean, at 22, he's got so much that he can take from this experience. Brilliant. Cop jabbing away. It's 97-96. Knee strike coming in there by Dos Santos. 2 minutes left to go. This is one of the best guys I've seen make a debut in a very long time, said Cormier. So right now, Cop is live odds -425. Dos Santos at +300. This round is close, but I think they're saying there's a knockdown in this round as well, which I don't remember seeing. Outside leg kick there by Dos Santos. Cop. Yeah, man, he would not have anticipated this kind of performance from Dos Santos. He belongs. He definitely belongs. Jab coming in there by Dos Santos. We got a minute left to go. Lovely counter shot. He is stalking Cop here, Dos Santos. Real firefight in the center of the octagon. Cop circling round on the outside. Cop doesn't need to do anything, and actually, it'd be wise to just stay out the way, because this kid is continuing to move forwards. Trying to see a wheel kick there by Dos Santos. Continuing to move forward, continuing to put the pressure on Cop. 30-odd seconds left. Both guys in the center of the octagon. Dos Santos continuing to move forward. It's Cop that's on his bite. It's Cop that's circling round on the outsides. Cop gets a takedown. Big moment. Big moment. That'll take the sting out of it. Oof, do you know what? What a performance. And he's not giving up. He's just throwing in elbows. Big blows raining down. And there we go. End of the fight. Cop helps that kid up. Embraces him. Dos Santos jumps on top of the octagon. Cop jumps on the octagon. Cop gets booed. Dos Santos jumps up, gets a big cheer. Cop jumps up, he gets booed. Brilliant, 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 brilliant. But I'm thinking Strickland, but it's unlikely, said Go, Jay, go. Would love for Cop to get a finish, said A.B. Jobson. He talked a lot of shiz and put himself under a spotlight. A close brawl with a 22-year-old prospect. He's going to look like a loss to all the new eyeballs. He won't care, mate. If he picks up the victory and he gets to just move on, that is a tough little challenge for people in the flyweight division. And to be honest, I think Cop, if he was like better prepared for this kid, he might be able to find the finish. But I think this is a fight that Cop will be quite happy to be like, job done, let's move on. Right, we're going to the judges. I think it should be a win for Cop. He got plenty of knockdowns. Although saying that, they only scored one knockdown. 29. Wow. 2:29.28. But now, Cop. Boos raining down, but it is fair. And he's got some words for him. Lots of respect being shown between these two. The crowd are chanting BS. These two embrace. Do you know what? Great fight. Really great fight. Give them fight of the night bonuses. The exchanges were crazy, said AB. Steven said, great fight. I've got all the respect for this kid, said Manuel Cop. He accepted to fight me. So Cop saying that everyone's dodging him, but this kid stepped up. So, Kai Kara France, I'm going to fight you next. If you pull out next time, I'm coming to your city. I'm coming to your academy. Oof. Cormier snatches the microphone away. Can I just say that if you go to Stourbridge Football Club, you can actually get faggots. They're like these like meatballs. Actually don't know what's in them. There's Volkanovski. But at Stourbridge, and lots of places, but at Stourbridge you can get it's a food. What's in them? What are in faggots? I'm gonna Google it. Let's turn this down. They are meatballs made from minced offcuts and offal. Let's go. Mixed with herbs and sometimes breadcrumbs. It is a traditional dish in the United Kingdom. Let's go. True story. I have grown up with faggots. So, some choice words by Manuel Kopp. Kopp ruined a great promo. He is about to get cancelled. Yep. Kopp is not holding back with some of those words. No, did you see the panic on Daniel Cormier? Did you see how quickly that microphone was pulled away? I thought it was slang for cigarettes, said Steve. No, mate. Oh, no. Look at the images. I might not. I have enjoyed them in the past and I remember what they look like. I am a man that is no stranger to faggots, let me tell you. But I am having pigs in a blanket for dinner. Let's go. He is going to learn a lot from this fight, and despite losing, will gain a lot of respect and has now got his foot in the UFC door. Great showing from Kopp too. Hopefully he stays active and gets the Kai Kara France. Red, White and Red said they're delicious for real. They're all right. They're not my favourite foods by any means, but on a cold, wintry night, they are quite hearty. Let's put it that way. So he just said his team are a bunch of meatballs. Yes, basically that's exactly what he said. Meatballs with offal and breadcrumbs. That's traditional in the Midlands of the UK. Great fight. Need that Kai Kara France Kopp fight now. Red, White and Red said, to be fair, English is Kopp's third language. Well, he still knows that word though, doesn't he? Do you know what I mean? I'm not sure how fair we can be. If you're third, if you know that words in the context that he meant that words, not the context that I was talking about that words, I feel like you've gone out of your way to learn that word. It was the wrong F word. Do you reckon he was like, can you teach me the F word? And people were like, yeah, we'll teach you the F words. And then they taught him that F word. Very disappointing. But great fight. Right. Yippee-ki-yay, shout out to you. Appreciate the kind words. In the prelims, a dude called the crowd the F word hards. Let's go. That does make it more impressive, said the Rona. Have you ever been to Vegas? No. No, I've never been to Vegas. I don't like magicians. AB Job said, I'm really looking forward to seeing Dos Santos back in the octagon. Such a great showing on his end. I've never seen his end. Justin said, come on, regardless of language, it's universal for broke at the wrist. Yeah, I mean, I feel like you've gone out of your way to learn that word. Another F-bomb. Hello, Wrestling Days. Legend Killer, shout out to you. David said, shooter box never embarrasses. 7HTX13 said, who cares? Words are words. I mean, that is true, actually. Words are words. Food is foods. Fights are fights. Love is love. You know, war is war. I have too many real women problems. Yeah, same here, mate. Cue the light night. I'm right there with you, buds. Yep, to worry about. Shout out to you. Sir Castro said, fight of the night, Cop versus Santos, besides the ring interview. The only F words I know is friend. Oh my God, that is so beautiful. The only F word I know is friend. Please be one and hit the like, why don't you? William Hensey. I always, when I need like cheering up and I need the conversation lightening, I do often turn to William Hensey. The only F words I know is flowers and vagina. Right, here's Volkov. Volkov making his way down. Let me know in the chat which way you think this one's going to go. So Tuivasa 8-5 in the UFC. Has lost his last two. He's a bit one-dimensional. He's a seasoned striker. He's tough. He's a brawler. He's sloppy. Drops out. This place is going to bounce. Volkov has won his last two fights. Kickboxing. He's going to look to keep it standing. He's got the most leg kicks in a UFC heavyweight fight, 56. He's not the strongest grappler, but he's got big combo shots. He's tough. He's big. There's a lot to like about the number 7 ranked heavyweight, Alexander Volkov. So, Tai Tuivasa versus Volkov. What time is the main event? It should be coming up soon. Main event won't be too far away. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We are on 636. We're trying to get to 10,000 by the end of the stream. Laura's keys to victory. Volkov needs to lean on his long-range weapons. He needs to retreat with angles and counters, and he needs to take it into the deep water. Delfino! Shout out to you, dude. I hope you are well. Shout out to you, Delfino. Strickland by flying chair to the head. Let's go. Volkov is washed and jet-lagged. Tuivasa just for the Shui celebration. I am sticking with Alexander Volkov at -250. He has a delusional axe kick. Volkov is about to weaken the humiliating defeat. Let's go. Sonny said, have any teenagers that love reading? This book is perfect for them. The thoughts within a collection of porn. Bruce, shout out to you. Here is Tuivasa making his way down to the octagon. Great reaction for Tuivasa. One of 3 active Australian heavyweights. He is so popular. So, Tuivasa has made his way down. Tied for the most knockouts since 2017. He's got 7. 14 wins by knockout in total. 3rd highest striking knockdown rate amongst active UFC heavyweights. So Daniel's keys to victory. Tai Tuivasa has got to close the distance. He's got to stay off the center line and don't get discouraged. Needs to keep his chin up. Hey, needs to keep a smile on his face. He needs to turn that frown upside down. So this is number 6 against number 7 in the heavyweight division. Tai Tuivasa gets a great reaction from the live fans. Steps inside. Steps inside the octagon. The last fight got me hyped, said DNC. I hope Days hits 1,000 based on that alone. Hit that like DNC. Appreciate the kind words, my friends. Tuivasa versus type 2 diabetes. That is the real fight, in all fairness. Philippines 419. The Thoughts Within does sound like a great porn title. Maybe emo porn. I think that is the kind of porn that Sonny would specialize in. Hart says Tuivasa, but it's hard to bounce back after losing the last 2 fights and in the way he lost them. Yeah, I agree. But if he is going to bounce back somewhere, I feel like this is where he could do it. I have just leaned him. I think he is very much a live dog at plus 170. I think he's a live dog. If you are joining us, coming up next, Isreal Adesanya, Sean Strickland, but we've got to get past this co-main event first. Here is Tuivasa. Great cheer for him. He's a plus 185 underdog for this one. Fighting. Oh, Bruce Buffer's going to leave him hanging, man. He gives him a double. That's nice. Tuivasa went early like that, but Bruce was doing his thing. And as soon as he was done, gave him a couple of fist bumps. Do you know what? Bruce Buffer is such a boss. He leaves heavyweights hanging just mere moments before they're about to fight. The balls on the man. The ball. If a heavyweight ever came up to me looking for a fist bump, I would drop absolutely everything I was doing. Even if I had a child in my hands, I'd drop it and just fist bump. Not Bruce Buffer. Fair play. He left Tuivasa hanging, man. I got respect for that. Right, kick coming back there by Volkov. Volkov, so tall. So tall. That's a big right hand by Tuivasa. I mean, honestly, this might not go long. I reckon we are definitely looking at a finish in this one as Tuivasa goes to the midsection of Volkov. Outside leg kick there by Tuivasa. Tuivasa standing in the center. Big boys, man. Big boys colliding into each other. Kick, inside leg kick there by Volkov. Volkov trying to stay on the outside. Volkov doesn't want to get in close. Herb. Tuivasa was complaining of a little bit of a low blow, and Herb wanted to just check on it, but Tuivasa is happy to continue. Volkov again in the center. Inside leg kick. Heavy body shot there by Volkov. Heavy body shot. Again, look, Tuivasa's having to really weather a bit of a storm here to try and get in close. Some of these leg kicks have been brutal by Volkov, but Tuivasa knows if he can get on the inside, it can really cause Volkov some trouble. Tuivasa again trying to find a way in. Volkov again trying to stay on the outsides. Leg kick coming in there by Tuivasa. Outside leg kick. Oh, gets caught. He's got up, guillotine applied, but Tuivasa breaks away. Kick coming in there by Volkov. Tuivasa just edging forwards. Volkov backing up a little bit as Tuivasa continues to move forwards. Outside leg kick there by Tuivasa. And again, he's keeping an eye on Volkov. Ooh, heavy shots coming in. Big kick coming in there by Volkov as well. Tuivasa edging forwards. And again, as Volkov stays on the outsides. Outside leg kick, halfway through round one. We're just waiting for this to really explode. You can see that Volkov is going to be winning these rounds. The question is, can Tuivasa land that big shot? We know he's got it. He's very much got that finishing ability, and Volkov knows it as well. This is why there's such distance between them. Volkov is the bigger fighter with the reach, and he uses the reach well, uses his kicks well, goes inside leg kick, and then switches, goes upstairs as well. Swing by Tuivasa, but Volkov ducks underneath. Tuivasa continuing to move forwards. Heavy leg kick. Really heavy leg kick there by Tuivasa. I mean, Volkov really must be feeling that. That was a heavy leg kick. And actually, Volkov starts checking the leg kicks there. Tuivasa, again, trying to find a way forward. Tuivasa, it's a real battle. It's a real struggle. But it does feel like if Tuivasa can land that big bomb. Oh, and he tries to throw a left hand, but Volkov staying out the way. Staying out the way. Tuivasa continuing to put the pressure on. Body kick coming in there by Volkov. Tuivasa again moving forward. Volkov circling round on the outside. We got a minute left to go. Minute left to go. Again, we've got Tuivasa putting the pressure on Volkov. He's moving forward. Heavy outside leg kick. Oh, Tuivasa goes down. Volkov, 27 headshots, and maybe they're just starting to build up. Tuivasa over against the side of the cage. Steps away from the side of the cage. Yeah. Cormier said Tuivasa now needs to make it to the end of the round. I think the headshots have added up. I mean, he has took 34 of them. It's 34-1. I mean, he has took a lot of punishment. This is easily a Volkov round. Easy Volkov round. A big Volkov round, but Volkov really putting some combos together. He's got Tuivasa up against the side of the cage. Tuivasa shaking his head, man. He took a lot of punishment there. There's blood coming down his face. It's not going the way he wanted. He's shaking his head. Volkov is big. He is a big problem. He's a big challenge. He's got to find a way of getting on the inside and landing that significant blow. He's got to land that significant blow. I think he can do it. I don't know that he thinks he can do it, though. Plenty of head shaking as he went back to the corner. Just takes that one moment. It's just going to take that one moment. I feel like we need to sing Eminem, Lose Yourself. Striking accuracy, Volkov 83%. Tai Tuivasa 43%. Not looking good for Tuivasa, said J14. Jay, I hope you well, dudes. Who do you think will win the main event, said Northsides? I think that it will be the Puppy Fiddler. But, yeah, I think it will be. I think it'll be Adesanya. I was going to try and make a case for Strickland, but I really can't. I think it's going to be Adesanya. So, Volkov on the outside. We are underway, and good work there by Tuivasa. He's really just going for broke. He's trying to explode forwards. Volkov, heavy leg kick coming in there by Tuivasa, and again. Got Volkov trying to find a way forward. Heavy leg kick, but it gets checked. It gets checked. Volkov standing his ground in the center. Good start to this second round by Tuivasa. Tuivasa. He's got to know that chances are he ain't getting out this round. He took a lot of punishment in the first. If he takes the same amount of punishment in this round, he'll be done. He's got to go for broke. He's Got to go for broke. It's been some big knee coming in there by Volkov. Big overhand right by Tui. Oh, and he gets rocked back by Volkov. They're exchanging blows in the center. Tuivasa trying to find a way forwards. Volkov on the outsides. Big smile on the face of Volkov. Couple of shots going straight down the middle. Lot of punishment that he's taken, man. 63 headshots. 63 headshots. Oh, and he gets dropped down. Volkov jumps on top of Tuivasa. He's got him grounded. He's into half guards. Volkov is on top of Tuivasa. This is no good for Tuivasa. This is no good. Volkov is looking for a bit of a squeeze. He's looking for a guillotine, but he's no good on the ground, Volkov. No good. Tuivasa gets up, throws a big right hand. Kick coming in there by Tuivasa. Crowds really cheering him on. Trying to get him to dig deep. He's took a lot of punishment. Big blow coming in there by Tuivasa. Volkov. Leg kick misses there by Tuivasa. 1-2. Straight down the middle by Volkov. Outside leg kick by Tuivasa. Shots coming in there by Volkov. Hammer fists coming in by Volkov. He's got Tuivasa down. And he's fully mounted him as well. Volkov has fully mounted Tuivasa. And we've got 2 minutes to go. This could be the beginning of the end. This could be the beginning of the end. Volkov just needs to get some ground and pound going. He's got the hooks in. He's big. He's got the leg hooks in. Tuivasa's trying to keep him chest to chest. We got 1 minute 40 left on the clock here. Volkov on top of Tuivasa, right in the center of the octagon. Arm triangle being applied, but no joy. Tuivasa desperately trying to weather this storm. Shots are raining down, though, by Volkov. More heavy blows coming down. Volkov looking for a rear naked. Shots coming into the side of the heads. Good work so far here by Volkov. Volkov fully mounted. Hammer fists coming down. Shots raining down. 53 significant strikes to 16. First round was 71-18. Second round, 53-16. Alexis said if he dies, he dies. Whiteface said mismatch. Not even the words. Right now he's got a choke. It's hard to see. We haven't got a good angle. It looks tight. He's really trying to get him off. He taps. Tuivasa taps. Volkov wins by submission. Tuivasa is very disappointed, as you can imagine. It's a second round stoppage, second round submission win for Volkov. Volkov wins. This is like when Homer Simpson, for that cool stepfather guy, said Philippines for 19. It's just like that. Called it, said Amy Jobson. What's your favorite match on the card so far? Oh, Cop against Dos Santos. Easy. The fight before this one. Easy. Tai is broke and he will never be the same. He's a one-punch wonder, said Elite GB. Well, I mean, that is 3 fights in a row that he's lost now. So, yeah, real unfortunate. Tuivasa, I don't know where he goes from here. I mean, I certainly don't think he goes out of the company. People love him and he's fun. He probably needs an unranked fighter. just to get some confidence back. He went for it, though. He really tried. So it is an Ezekiel choke victory for Volkov. And that is our co-main event done. One more fight to go. It's going to be time for Isreal Adesanya versus Sean Strickland. Coach Co said if you ever thought of breaking up with someone, then use this. You're welcome. If you take the L out of lover, it's over. And then say, ha, ha, ha. Take the L. So what would you say? I'm taking the L out of lover, and then just laugh at them. Coach Carr, like that. Shout out to you. That's good advice. That's good advice. Right, well, one more fight to go. Crowd aren't booing Volkov. I think they appreciate his skill. So, Cormier. That's true. You don't see many Ezekiel chokes. Cormier is asking Laura, can you imagine a 6'7" guy on top of you? And Laura said, no, thank you. Amy Jobson said, damage-wise, that was a fight, but realistically, Volkov just dominated. Looked amazing. Let's see him take on Tom. The Puppy Fiddler is next. And will Sean defend Puppy's honours? No, I think he's going to make it worse. To be honest, I think he's going to lose, and I don't think anyone is going to stop Adesanya. I feel like Tai just solely depends on that one big shot, says Elite GP. Tai should go to WWE, said Nagzula. Right, well, there we go. Jamal Murray, Denver Nuggets guard, is in attendance. Gilbert Burns is in attendance as well. UFC 5. Pre-order now. When's it coming out? I don't know. Mike Tyson. And was that Muhammad Ali? There is Isreal Adesanya, tied for the second most performance awards in UFC middleweight history, one of the biggest names in all of MMA. Our main event coming up next. Sean Strickland, 11 wins by knockout. Can he take that middleweight title? Masculine Revolver said 3 Samoans on the main card. Wow. Masculine, is it Masculine Revolver or Masculine Revolution? I can't see it because there's like a 1 that's in the way. Ah, it's Revolution. Have you ever considered Masculine Revolver? It sounds like a penis, doesn't it? A Masculine Revolver does sound like a penis. But in a good way. In a cool way, you know. But I do like Masculine Revolution as well. I don't know. Each to their own. 3 Samoans on the main card. Wow. I need the wow noise. I did have a wow noise. Oh. Did that work? Did it work? I mean, I heard it. I heard it. I don't think you heard it. It was the anime wow as well. I mean, Adesanya would have loved it. When is the main event? I mean, throw me a bone, said Rudraksha. Very good. Is England making it to the Rugby World Cup final? Yes. Yep. We've bought tickets. So don't you worry. We will be there cheering on whatever 2 teams make it. Trey said both Jones talking mad trash to Tyson Fury, but Jones has no chance of even competing with Fury in a boxing ring. He doesn't throw enough punches and he doesn't have power, and Fury would walk through him. Yeah, Fury would mess up John Jones in a boxing ring. Bed, bath and revolver, said Ernest. Let's go. Purple masculine revolver, said just me. It's an all I'm saying is it's an option. YouTube Booster said, I'm a very proud Nigerian. I am rooting for Isreal Adesanya. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, YouTube Booster. Yes, Adesanya representing Nigeria and New Zealand, taking on Sean Strickland from the USA in our main events. Let's change this over. Who won the previous fight? It was Volkov that won, yes. Right, final fight of the evening. I would say it's been a long road, but it's not been that long. We've actually only been streaming for 6 hours 20. Like, quite often we can sit here and it's like 8 hours. So it's not been that bad. I mean, in all fairness, getting to a main event 1 hour, 50 minutes into the main cards, it's quite unusual. I'm a proud American. Shout out to Strickland, said Chris. What about a boxer in MMA? Jones, the only guy to take a shot. Well, I mean, a boxer in MMA would struggle, wouldn't they? Because you just don't have the all-round game. I mean, if you can get past the jab, if you can get past the striking to actually get a takedown or drive the other person against the cage. I mean, as soon as a boxer goes down to the ground, what the hell are they going to do? So I've got to think inside a cage that's, Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury against John Jones in MMA. I got to think that's John Jones. Tyson Fury versus John Jones in boxing. I got to think that's Tyson Fury. I would be a lot more interested in Fury Jones inside a cage than I would be in Fury Jones inside a boxing ring. I don't need to see Fury against Jones in a boxing ring. I mean, I just don't think that's even close. And to be honest, I don't think it's close in an MMA cage, right? You're going into John Jones's world then, but I'm a lot more interested in seeing that, to be honest. I don't even know why. I just am. Because. Vincent said, I'm sorry, that was mean. Vincent, I didn't see what you said, so it's fine. If I didn't see it, it didn't happen. You don't need to. Vincent, don't you dare ever apologize. Some of the horrific comments I say, I never apologize for anything. So don't you dare apologize. DB, shout out to you. Rassler said, I'm a proud dog owner, not a dog molester. Wow, you say that. The fact that you've come on the internet saying that you are not a dog molester is definitely now making everyone here think that you are a dog molester. It's just how it works. Do you know what I mean? It's just how it works. Jones versus Fury. Tyson is too long and straight for a cage win, said Shane. Red, White, and Red said, I've got dogs. I dog sit for my neighbours. I have never once thought of doing what Izzy did. End of. Yeah, again, same rule applies. Guys, don't jump into the chat saying that you definitely don't do something, because immediately it's going to make everyone think that you do that thing. I can't be the only one that thinks that way, right? Just telling it as it is. Luke, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the kind words. Main event time, buds. Tony, shout out to you. Philly said, stop hating on Izzy. Stop buying into the hate. Yes, but it's funny. That's why we do it. It's not. I actually don't have any bad feelings towards Izzy. I got a lot of respect for his MMA game, but it is funny. And it makes me feel about my own broken life, a bit better about my own broken life. In many ways, I'm just hiding deep scars about my own being. That's all it is. Here's Sean Strickland. Vincent, fam, shout out to you, my friend. Really appreciate the support. Really appreciate the support. Vincent said, I will never apologize again. Australia loves you. Vincent, shout out to you. Australia, my Australian friends, we go hard at each other when it comes to sports. And I don't apologize for that. But there is a deep-rooted respect and love. So shout out to Australia. Shout out to everyone from around the world that's joining us. As Sean Strickland is making his way down to the octagon. Sean Strickland then making his way down. Hooded Tom said, I'm not buying into the Izzy hate. People don't like men wearing women's nails and... I mean, I don't know if I can read all of that comment, but I'm pleased I saw it all the same. And a pearl necklace? Nothing wrong with a pearl necklace, mate. Nothing wrong with a pearl necklace. You can resell them. Think about that. Tuivasa got choked out, whoever was asking. Strickland is going to get the knockout, says Bashub Jubs. Bashub Jubs. Bashub Jubs. It's a nice name. Bashub Jubs. Bashub Jubs. Bashub Jubs. I like that name a lot. You're going to tell me now that it's not actually a name. You just like made it up. I still like it. Cameron said, Izzy, second or third round will get me $350. Shout out to you, my friends. Right, Sean Strickland has made his way down. We are just waiting for Isreal Adesanya. But let's go. Sean, do it for the puppy, said John. Black Lung said, take the hat off, please. I wish I could. I wish I could. Contractually, I'm not allowed. Right now, we've got a video package of Izzy on screen. Just showing some footage of previous fights, and we've got some flames. Got like a red light. I don't even know what's this music? Okay, no costumes for Izzy. He's got a backwards cap on. Like a kid from the 1980s. He might do some breakdancing. We've got a backwards UFC cap on. He's got his... yeah, nothing, man. No dancing. No dance routine. Adesanya making his way down to the octagon. One of the biggest stars in all of the UFC. Just straight down. Done. Boom. Matthew said a pearl necklace is sperm dripping around the neck area. Matthew, shout out to you. Sounds like you're having a good evening. Speciality Automotive said, let's go, Sean. I've never been so excited. Worm said, Izzy better take the fight up front from the start and stop being too careful. Yeah, get in your thoughts as to how you think this one's going to go. I can tell you that we've had over 2,000 votes. 2,200 votes. Adesanya by finish, 63%. Adesanya by decision, 9%. That means 72% of people think that Isreal Adesanya is going to pick up the win. Then you've got Strickland by finish. That is 23%. And Strickland by decision, 5%. Adesanya steps inside, gets a great reaction. I think Izzy must have the most followers in the UFC behind Conor. When all is said and done, he might surpass Anderson Silva as the greatest middleweight. Adesanya, 34. Strickland, 32. Bruce Buffer. Main event time. Who do you think will win? Adesanya. Tony Pasta, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the kind words. Strickland fans, how can you even be a fan of a loudmouth wannabe cool kid, said Isaac. Adesanya, let's go. Second round TKO, said Bernier. Top dog for sure, said Sir Castro. Adam said, imagine Sean wins by knockout in the first round. Just like McGregor got that knockout in 13 seconds. It would be hilarious. Bruce Bufferman is all kinds of fired up as we're at the main event. Strickland pacing back and forth, staring, glaring at Isreal Adesanya. Izzy staring back, but just standing still. Strickland, good striker, good volume, steady fighter. He's got good wrestling, but doesn't use it enough. Good jab, good pressure, good straight strikes. He's technical, he's well-rounded. He will look to make this dirty. He's very active, but he is not a big puncher. He is all about volume. Volume, volume, volume. He tries to kill you with volume. Adesanya, though. Sniping, striking, works on the outside. Really good fight IQ. Constant pace. Constant pressure. Great fight IQ. He knows when to slow things down. And if he has to make it boring in order to get the win, he will do exactly that. It's win by any means necessary when it comes to Adesanya's fights. And sometimes he gets criticism for that. But he keeps getting the dubs and he keeps cashing the checks. Adesanya getting his intro. He comes into this fight as a minus 675 favorite. Adesanya, one of the best in the world. What do you think, Strickland, by armbar round 2? It's not my call. It's not my pick. I've got to go with Adesanya. The last style bender. Bruce Buffer, man. Team Adesanya. Here we go then, Sean Strickland. Steps into the middle to confront Adesanya. Adesanya, no touching of gloves. No touching of gloves. Adesanya crouching down in the corner. We're about to get underway with our main event. Someone has bet 220,000 on Adesanya. Right, we are underway. Let's end our poll. Adesanya in red and Strickland in white. Strickland, tentative in the center. Kick coming into the midsection there by Isreal Adesanya. Strickland edging forwards. Low kick coming in there by Adesanya. Strickland again. He's keeping Adesanya on the outside, or Adesanya's keeping himself there. Strickland needs to find a way of cutting off the cage. Adesanya, though, has got good lateral movement, but again, Strickland trying to close that space down. Strickland again trying to get in close. Adesanya, leg kick coming in there by Strickland. And he's going to be downloading a little bit of information here, Adesanya. Strickland again. You can see Adesanya is feinting a lot because he wants to get the reads. Everything Strickland's doing, Adesanya is going to be downloading. Kick coming in there by Strickland. Both guys have landed a couple of significant strikes. Kick goes upstairs there by Adesanya, but it's blocked. Strickland standing his ground in the middle. Little inside leg kick there by Strickland. It's very tentative. Feels like one of these guys is going to explode in a moment. Adesanya goes one way, feints. shoots the other. He's created space for himself. Strickland still trying to close the cage down. You can tell that Strickland just wants to get in close and then unload. Adesanya again circling round as Strickland continues to move forwards. Leg kick comes in there by Adesanya. Hook shot just falls short there by Strickland. 2 minutes gone. Strickland again tries to throw a couple of shots off. Leg kick misses there by Adesanya. Both fighters in the center. Kick coming in. Strickland grabs the leg. Adesanya goes back against the cage, but Strickland didn't want to get in too close there. Didn't want to rush in. Switching the stances there by Adesanya. Adesanya, good head movement, moves out the way as Strickland continues to move forwards. Adesanya backing away, switching the stances by Adesanya. Inside leg kick. Lovely, trying to go upstairs, Adesanya, as Sean Strickland continues to edge forwards. Adesanya feinting again, getting some reads. Circling rounds. Strickland again coming in, but really not... We're not seeing either guy committing to anything so far. We've had nearly 3 minutes of action, and right now, Sean Strickland has landed 5 significant strikes. Izzy has landed 5 significant strikes. So, yeah, we are really lacking fireworks at the moment. Little kicks coming in there by Izzy, and he gets back on his bike. Circles round to Strickland's right. Leg kick coming in there by Strickland. Adesanya. Staying on the outside. Strickland, that was a lovely little movement by Strickland. And you could tell there was a little bit of panic from Adesanya there. He wasn't expecting that, but he manages to get out of the way. Circles around, constantly moving to Strickland's right. These two, again, trying to engage. Strickland getting in close. There's a right hand that comes in. Adesanya covers up. Jab coming in there by Strickland. Strickland has really tried to close this cage down. Is teeing off on Adesanya, but Adesanya gets out of there. Those shots just landed on the guard of Adesanya. Adesanya in no real trouble. Kick just misses by Izzy. 12-11 at the moment. It's a really, really, really close round. Really close round. Big final minute here. Big final minute. Right hand coming in there by Izzy. Adesanya circles round. Strickland putting that pressure on. Adesanya circling round the other way as well. Strickland continuing to move forward. Adesanya back on his bike. Goes round the other side as Strickland chases after him. It's 13 significant strikes to 12 in favor of Adesanya. 30 seconds left. Neither guy has got going. Strickland. Oh, big right hand by Strickland. Big right hand. Is he in trouble? Is he in trouble? Strickland trying to follow up with big. Izzy is covering up. Referee is looking. Izzy survives. Big shot. Big shot. Man. Big moment. Big moment. Sean Strickland arrives at this main event, takes that first round right at the end of the round. Right at the end of the round. There's a big, big shot in there by Sean Strickland. Strickland's following up with big blows. I think Izzy gets, he gets caught. He absolutely gets caught. I love that. Lovely straight right. Izzy goes down. Sean is all over him. Izzy, though, I don't think is in real trouble following this initial blow. So that shot right there is a big shot. It's a big moment. It's a big warning sign. Yeah, the ref didn't look like he was going to be stopping it. He didn't look like he was going to be stopping it. I mean, had that round have had a little more time in it, I mean, Izzy, I think, did manage to kind of get out of there eventually, but it's a big moment, man. Strickland, he waited all round for his opening, and when it arrived, he capitalized, but he couldn't get that ultimate moment, that ultimate finish. I mean, he did pretty much everything he could do apart from get the actual finish. It's a beautiful right hand. He drops Izzy. He follows up with some blows as well. Izzy is going to have to, you know, I'm sure Izzy had respect anyway. That respect just went to a new level in this second round. Summit said this is UFC. It's the most unpredictable sport. Right, Adesanya on the outside. Strickland. I feel like Strickland's got a game plan. I feel like that game plan has worked pretty well for him in the first round. I think that Izzy has got to make sure that he makes this a lot harder for Strickland. Strickland, again, sticking to that game plan. It's slow. It's plodding. It's chasing. It's closing. It's limiting. And again, he's just trying to really close that space down. Izzy looking for some counters, but Strickland's ready for those. Strickland again. Izzy trying to throw out a jab, but can't land it on Strickland. Izzy moving around, trying to find better position. Tries to throw in a kick to the body. Tries to get a combo going. Strickland throws out left hand. Right now it is 35 significant strikes to 18. 35 to 18 in favor of Sean Strickland. Sean Strickland absolutely takes that first round on every judge's scorecard. Jab coming in there by Strickland. Kick coming back there by Adesanya. Flicks out a shot. Strickland continuing to move forward. We need to have a look at a round-by-round breakdown. We're in the center here, and Izzy trying to go to the body. Sean keeping things quite tight at the moment. Are we going to see history get made? Are we going to see a new middleweight champion? Certainly, if Sean can keep doing what he did in that first round, we will. But there's a long way to go in this fight. A long way to go in this fight. Jab coming in there by Strickland. Outside leg kick by Adesanya. Adesanya trying to throw in a big right hand. Strickland, comfortable, resets, continuing to move forwards. Adesanya circling round on the outside, backing up again. Right now, minus 195 for Sean Strickland, for Adesanya, plus 150. Sean Strickland's odds have got a lot shorter. Right now, Adesanya's winning this round, though. It's 15-8, according to the unofficial numbers in this round. We're seeing a lot more volume from Adesanya. A lot more volume. Adesanya again, circling round, but if Sean Strickland can land another one of those blows... Adesanya just seems a little more comfortable. We're seeing some better movement from Adesanya. We're seeing some better offense from Adesanya. He's got to make sure he does not get caught by Sean Strickland again. Adesanya, though, definitely looking a lot better in this round. Trying to go to the midsection. Sean is edging forward. As we said, Sean's got that one game plan. Limit the space. Oh! Right hand comes in by Adesanya. Sean tries to throw a counter. Neither guy really got much of those shots. So 20-10 in favor of Adesanya in this round. We've got 50 seconds left to go. Sean's got to go, man. If he's going to get something from this round, he's got to go. 40-odd seconds to go. Jab coming in, but no joy. Adesanya back on his bike. I think this is going to be what you'll see from Izzy. Just getting in his shots and getting out of there. Sean has got to find a way of landing something on Izzy like he did in that first round. Sean will regret not capitalizing on that moment more if he doesn't get another one of those opportunities. Kick coming into the midsection. 22-13 in favor of Izzy in this round. 1-2. Couple of shots coming in there by Strickland, but Adesanya's fine. Couple of seconds left to go, and that feels like an Izzy round. 22-13. I don't know if that's how it's finished. 22-13 in round 2 for significant strikes. Fight IQ will be in effect. They're all leg kicks from Izzy, said Mecha Watts. Good shout. Yeah, we've got Izzy with 5 shots to the head, 10 to the body, 20 leg kicks. Sean Strickland, 31 to the head, 9 to the body, 3 to the legs. So 1 round each. 1 round each. But he can do it, boys. He can do it. And still, said Gozzi. 1-1, says Mark. Right, round number 3 coming up. This obviously can go 5 rounds. It's a main event. It's a title fight. So, round number 3 coming up next. Okay, here we go. Okay, jabs coming in there by Adesanya, who tries to throw in a kick. Strickland is edging forwards. Adesanya staying on the outsides. Leg kick coming in there by Adesanya. Again, jab coming in by Adesanya as Strickland continues to put the pressure on. Adesanya circling rounds. Strickland in the center. So absolutely, we're right back to where we were before. Adesanya is increased the volume though. Adesanya takes round 2, said Kevin. Phil said Izzy takes round 2, 19-19. No wasted movement from Izzy. Leg kick misses. Strickland, he's got a really good defense, actually, Strickland. You got to say that Izzy has thrown a lot and he's tried a lot of different angles, and Strickland has not been caught out by much. Kick coming in. Strickland grabs the leg. It's Izzy that's circling rounds. Izzy is back against the cage. Kick coming in there by Sean. Sean again following Izzy around. Izzy feinting. Leg kick coming in. Few boos. Oh, it's a lovely left hand that comes in there by Adesanya. Strickland, again, just following Izzy. Strickland's got to go at some point. The output from Strickland is quite low. It's all coming from Izzy. Strickland is just waiting for those opportunities, for those moments. And the problem is, if he's going to wait for openings, they just might not come, which means that this opportunity could just pass him by. I want to see him looking for opportunities a little bit more, even if it's going to put him in harm's way a little bit. Yeah, not much from Strickland. Adesanya is moving around, trying to throw in some shots. Looking for a head kick there, but misses with it, Adesanya. Strickland can't capitalize on that miss, though. Jab coming in. Yeah, we've got to turn up the offense from Strickland. There's nothing coming from Strickland. Nothing coming. Oh, Izzy misses with another shot. And again, Strickland can't capitalize. It is very frustrating. If he's waiting for openings, there's a couple that have presented themselves and he has not been able to capitalize on them. Kick coming in there by Strickland. Kick comes back by Izzy. Izzy again on his bike, circling rounds. Strickland following him. 2 minutes left in round number 3. Strickland again continuing to go round as Izzy. Couple of shots coming in there by Strickland. 14 significant strikes to 5 in round number 3 so far. 14 significant strikes to 5. He's got to do more. Again, a missed shot there by Izzy, and Strickland swung. There's been a couple of shots that have missed by Adesanya. Strickland has got to do more. 90-odd seconds left in the round. We're seeing kick coming in there by Strickland. Strickland has got to turn up the output. It's 16-9. Jab coming in there by Strickland. That was better. That was better. Again, Izzy circling round. Strickland following after him. 16-11. There's a minute left to go. Go for it. Go for it. Shot coming in. Yes. Oh, that left hand, he couldn't connect with it. These two trying to exchange kick coming into the midsection. Numbers on screen. They've got it 17-9. I've got it 17-13. Oh, missed by Strickland. He's got 40 seconds left to go. Leg kick comes in by Adesanya. Jab comes in by Adesanya. The round is there for Strickland if he goes. 30 seconds. He's got to go. He's got to go. He's coming forwards. Adesanya up against the cage. Go, 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 go. Go! Go! Man, if I had money on Strickland, I would be so frustrated. Right now, it is 2014. There's 6 significant strikes in it. Go! Kick coming in. 4 seconds. The round's going to drift. Oh, my God. Sean Strickland is so frustrating. Oh, I don't want to lose some boring-ass decision. That's what they're saying to Sean Strickland. I don't want to lose some boring-ass decision. Good. I'm glad someone's telling him that. Sean Strickland went, it's hard or something like this. When he went back, he went, it's hard, it's hard. Strickland, 30 significant strikes to 13, but then in the second round, 22-13 for Adesanya, 20-14. There was six strikes in it, and there was openings that presented themselves to Sean Strickland. He's down in this fight, and he's only got himself to blame. If you're gonna get, I understand that whilst you're in the fight, you're in the fight. But at what point do you go for broke? At what point do you actually put your foot on the gas and go for it? Because if he's waiting for the perfect opportunity, it's gonna pass him by. Adesanya, we are underway. Round number 4. If you think it's 2-1 Sean Strickland, that's not a bad read. I don't know, even Sean Strickland's corner's telling him we don't want to lose a boring decision. I don't think even his corner think it's 2-1 Sean Strickland. I got it 2-1 Adesanya. Kick coming in there by Strickland as Izzy continues to move around on the outside. Paul Fontaine has got it 29-28 Strickland, though. Close third rounds. I don't know, man. There's people that are seeing this as 2-1 Strickland. I don't see that. I don't see what Strickland did. I really don't see what he did. There's no damage on Izzy. Izzy was ahead on significant strikes. Don't forget, we're in Australia as well. I feel like this is 2-1 Izzy. I want to see Strickland go. I want to see him go. Adesanya on the outside. Let's see what Strickland can do here. Oh, couple of shots get through there by Strickland. Couple of shots are getting through. He's clean. Couple of shots getting through by Strickland, but he could not capitalize. Is he trying to respond with a few shots coming back? Is he backing up? We're in the center. It's 8-7 according to the unofficial numbers. Shot coming in there by Strickland. Jab coming in there by Strickland. We are seeing a little more output out of Strickland now. Adesanya continuing to circle around on the outside. Neither guy has got any damage. I can't see any bloods or cuts or swellings or anything like that. So damage-wise, there's not really anything to score on. 2 minutes 30 left in round number 4 as Izzy gets back on his bike, circles back round again. Izzy standing his ground in the middle. Strickland unloading. Izzy covering up. Strickland lovely straight. Lovely straight left there by Strickland. That got through. Kick to the midsection as well. Strickland is definitely causing Izzy some problems here. And actually, Strickland is ahead in this round. It's 15-12. 2 minutes left to go, though. 2 minutes left to go. We really could be looking at Sean Strickland being 2-2. I've got it 2-2 right now. 2-2 right now. If the round was to end, we've still got a bit more to go. But there are people that had Strickland up. Those people, are they going to have this 3-1 to Strickland? Adesanya circling rounds on the outsides. Jab coming in there by Strickland. Outside leg kick there by Adesanya. Strickland continuing to move forward. Adesanya backing up. Jab coming in there by Strickland. It's 17-17. But I do think that the more eye-catching shots have come from Strickland. Into a clinch. They break apart. There's a minute to go. Outside leg kick there by Adesanya. Adesanya again on his bike. Strickland's chasing after him. Jab coming in there by Adesanya. Izzy has not been able to really fight his fight. He has not had Strickland in trouble. Right now, Strickland is minus 166 favorite. Oh, they're trying to exchange shots. 20-18 for Adesanya in this round. But I still think the eye-catching shots have been Strickland's. Kick coming into the midsection. There's 29 seconds to go. This is a big final 25 seconds, man. This is a big final 20-odd seconds. That shot misses by Izzy. Jab, fall short by Strickland. Izzy goes back against the cage. 15 seconds left to go. Come on, Sean. Oh, yeah. Hook shot. Get by Sean, but it lands on the guards. Sean edging forwards. Kick to the midsection. That was good. End of the round. Unofficial numbers say 24-22 Sean Strickland. And I think the more eye-catching shots were Sean Strickland. I've got it 2-2. I've got it 2-2. Let me know in the chat. How are you scoring it? I've got it 2-2. 2-2. 3-1 says Tiam. It's not 3-1. Don't be stupid. 2-2 said J14. Erase Your Mind's got it 3-1. Hayden's got it 2-2. Leon said your commentary is so good, Leon. Shout out to you. They're even, said Iron Mike. Right, here we go. Round number 5. We're about to get underway. Final rounds. I think this is 2-2. This is what we were looking for. We were looking for a good, close, competitive fight. That's what I was hoping for. Who is going to take this final round? Right, here we go. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Adesanya on the outside. Right now, Sean Strickland is minus 270. Minus 270. Kick coming in there by Sean Strickland. Adesanya circling round on the outside. Strickland. Inside leg kick. Head kick blocked there by Strickland. There's a lovely straight left there by Adesanya. Adesanya has gone into a 4-1 significant strike lead in this final round. 4-3 though. Oof. Lovely straight shot there by Strickland. I tell you what, Strickland has done so much better. Whatever happens, he has done so much better than I was expecting. He was minus 600s. 39-37. There's a couple of people here that have got it 39-37. Sean Strickland is outstriking Isreal Adesanya. Strickland is winning this fight with defense, says Kevin. He has been really defensive. Really defensive. But so has Izzy. Kick coming into the midsection. Right now, the total numbers are 86-84. The striking numbers have got this as close as it can get. It's 86-84 for Sean Strickland. So far in this final round, it is 9-6 Adesanya. Outside leg kick there by Adesanya. Adesanya again circling rounds. Sean Strickland edging forward. Kick coming in there by Strickland. Adesanya again on his bike, circling round to Strickland, trying to find a way forwards. Adesanya. I like it actually when Adesanya gets into the middle. I feel like that is a problem for Sean Strickland. Sean Strickland's game plan is to back Adesanya up and cut the cage off. So if Adesanya moves into the center, I sort of feel like that's going to really cause Strickland problems. But Izzy just has not been doing that. There's been some shots coming in that have been blocked there by Strickland. Adesanya again on the outside. Oh, straight right. Just misses by Strickland. It's 10-8 in this round. It's really close. It's really close. What a fight, man. It might not be the most thrilling fight in the world, but in regards to actually the story of the fight and what is at stake, there's just over 2 minutes to go, and it feels like this is anyone's. Adesanya backing up. Strickland continuing to follow him around. It's 13-13. Right now, with 1 minute 50 to go, I think this is anyone's fight. I think this can go any way. Adesanya circling rounds. Strickland is sticking with him. Jab going straight down the middle there by Strickland. Is 15-15. Leg kick comes in by Adesanya. Strickland's jab again. Hook shot comes in by Strickland. 1 minute 20 to go. There was a big right hand by Strickland. But some counters coming back by Izzy. Izzy goes into the center. Leg kick coming in there by Izzy. Izzy again backing up as Strickland moves forwards. Such a disciplined performance by Sean Strickland. Adesanya is on the back foot. Less than a minute to go. 20-18. Sean Strickland leads the final round. 48 seconds left. Adesanya backing up. Strickland continuing to put the pressure on. Shots coming in there by Sean Strickland. 23-18. Izzy has thrown 277 shots. He's landed with 96. Strickland has thrown 234. He's landed with 105. The numbers say that Strickland's leading. Right now, Strickland has got Adesanya backing up. There's a smile on Adesanya's face. There's only 10 seconds to go in round number 5. The numbers say that Strickland's ahead. 30-20. Strickland shouting at Adesanya. Big shot at the end. A fired up Sean Strickland thinks he's done it. I think he's done it. He's taking it 3-2. Oh my God. Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat. The numbers say that that final round was 30 significant strikes to 20. Wow. Connor said, I effing love this sport and this company. Wonder what company he's talking about. Cormier says he loves to talk and he has no words. Jamal Hill has put 3 exploding brain emojis. Wow. Is it Anu or is it and still? Because I think it's Anu. I think it's Anu. I think it's 3-2 Strickland. I think it's 3-2 Strickland. Please do not rub Sean. Stick with the dub, said Athleonx. Shout out to you, my friends. Adam said USA. USA. 2023 is the year of upsets. Are we about to see one of the biggest upsets? Is Sean Strickland. Has Sean Strickland just beaten Isreal Adesanya Jake Hicks said, and new. And new. Is that what we're staring at? Is that what we're staring at? We're waiting now for the decision. Here we go. My God. Don't forget, we're in Australia. We're in Australia. All three. 49-46. 49-46. 49-46. No! And no! We've got a new middleweight champion of the world! Sean Strickland's done it! Oh. Wow. Do you know what? Wider than I thought. Wider than I thought. But all three judges have gone with Sean Strickland and no. Izzy has got a few words for Sean Strickland. Izzy holds up the hand of the new champ. I think those words were words of respect. Sean Strickland can't believe it, man. Alexis said, mark it, September 9th, 2023, the day anime died. Wow. I don't know what Sean Strickland's... Oh, my God. The 13th undisputed UFC middleweight champion of the world. And no. Wow. Wow. How good does it feel? I'm so glad that he didn't get robbed. What an upset. Strickland is a bad dude. Anime is dead. Anime is dead. Fondling animals is dead. Bisping says, and new. I tell you what, Sean Strickland getting a lot of love from the crowd, you know. Sean Strickland, how long is he going to be champ for? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm guessing we run this back. If something looks stupid but works, it's not stupid. Wow. The fight who had the bust arm lost me 1,300, was it? Hayden said, don't worry, Adesanya will be back better than before, and he will take the middleweight championship from Strickland. David says, Izzy ain't calling any more shots. I have no idea what Sean Strickland's on about. I don't even think Sean Strickland knows what Sean Strickland's on about. It's an amazing moment. It's an amazing moment. What a moment. The Drake curse again, said Christopher. Oh, the last dog bender, said Shannon. Oh, Shannon. Kicking a man when he's down. The puppies rejoice, said John. Oh, Americans do it best, said California Love. Sean Strickland with that belt around his waist is 100% something I was not expecting to see. I did not see it. I did not see it. Even he can't believe it. He keeps going like, what's going on? He stepped into the cage with Isreal Adesanya and emerged as the new middleweight champion of the world. 15 wins, 5 losses in the UFC. That's 3 wins in a row. Izzy now moves to 13 wins and 3 losses. Unbelievable. MMA is the craziest sport in the world, said Dustin Poirier. There's so much shock in the MMA world tonight. So much reaction. The fallout of this is going to be absolutely fascinating. Izzy just could not get going. Could not get going. He could not land his shots. And he just could not get going. 279 shots thrown by Izzy, and he lands 97. Compared to Sean Strickland, who threw 245 and landed 111. It is incredible. It is incredible. California Love said, I'm so happy for Strickland. Jamie said, can we admit that Adesanya was already overrated? Do you know, I think Adesanya, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, he had some good wins over the likes of Vettori and his wins over Whitaker. I mean, they are credible wins, aren't they? They are credible wins. Getting past Pereira as well, like, I've got respect for that. I got respect for that. So, I don't know. It's a real difficult one. I don't think he's Ian in the same conversation as Anderson Silva for me. Wow. Amazing. 49-46, no rematch, said Alexis. This might be a way for Izzy to come 3-time because there is a rematch clause, said Clement. Blood G-Man said it was rigged. Yeah, it's rigged. Definitely a robbery. Paddy Pimblett should have won that. Paddy the Baddie should have won that fight. Days, have you now got Strickland as the GOAT of this era? Oh, yes. It was a good conversation that we had earlier. And yeah, I think we can all agree he is the GOAT of this era now. Sean Strickland, man. Amazing. Izzy, no shot now of passing Silva, said Shannon. Silva sleeps Adesanya easy. Well, they did face, didn't they? But it was, in the latter stages of Anderson Silva's career. I just came back to say Blood Diamond is still cut diamond, said Killer B. Love it. Can you say something about the dogs? Well, they're going to be gutted. Their spiritual leader that, gives them the special massages. He just lost. He is not going to be in a great mood. I think that means that a lot of animals are... Well, do you know what? I think Izzy is going to have to really go back to focusing on his fighting and go back to focusing on his MMA work. And that is going to be a big loss to the animal kingdom. So there's a lot of losers tonight. Imagine Colby gets the title. Both Sean and Colby being champs would be hilarious, said AB Jobson. Strickland was in Izzy's face the whole fight, said Veritas. Strickland is a wild man. Sean beats those Dagestanis. I knew he would be a champion. They're gonna remove Izzy from the UFC 5 cover. Oh my God! The curse of the UFC cover. Isn't Volk on that cover as well? Like, if I was Volkanovski, I'd want off that cover as quickly as possible. So, yeah, the Drake curse, the UFC cover curse. Wow. Sean Strickland, man. I'm so pleased for him. I got respect for Izzy. I know we have a laugh and a joke. I do have respect for Izzy. As I said, I think his wins against Whitaker have aged fantastically. I think his wins against Vettori have aged fantastically. He stripped out this division. It wasn't until Alec Pereira came along, who really was fast-tracked only because he was the person that had a win over Adesanya in kickboxing. That was it. That was it. That was the only person that they could find to be like a worthy challenge. Other than that, Izzy cleaned out this division. And then, of course, he goes on to get the win. And Izzy bounces back, gets the win back. That's amazing. And now, flip. Look where we find ourselves now. Now we find ourselves in a situation where Sean Strickland has just managed to get this shock victory over Isreal Adesanya. I wish this card was more stacked. I think that a lot more people, I think there's a lot of people that might have looked at the overall card and skipped it, to be honest. I think Izzy is a big star. He's got a large following. I think that he definitely would have brought people to this card. But I don't know. I think the rest of the card was a little flat, a little underwhelming from a star power point of view. And so I don't know how many people have just seen Sean Strickland pick up this victory. I hope it's a lot. It's an amazing moment in the history of UFC. It's a big moment in the history of UFC. The 13th middleweight champion, Sean Strickland, picking up the win over Isreal Adesanya. All three judges, 49-46. Yeah, what would be the first title defense? Sean Strickland opens up this division, but surely the first title defense is going to be Izzy. Richard said, I think Bray should be inducted in the 2024 Hall of Fame to cement his legacy. What do you think? I think, well, he should go in the Hall of Fame, but I don't know if it'll be next year. They might already have a plan for next year. He will definitely go in, 100%. And if it's headlining next year, I'd have no problem with that, Richard. I'd have no problem with that at all. Another thing Pereira has on Izzy, a win over Strickland, says Kyle. True. Everything going on in our country right now, America needed that, said John. God is good, said Red, White, and Red. Ledger Killer, shout out to you. Red, White, and Red, shout out to you. Shannon said, for a somewhat underwhelming Aussie card, this Strickland victory makes this a special card, and it is one to remember. Yeah, and do you know what? I really think that Cop and Dos Santos fight as well was a really great fight. That is still, wow, I mean, it's hard to look past that main event as fight of the night because of what's just gone down, but I really think Cop against Dos Santos deserves some serious love. So, yeah, though that and don't forget Taffer first round finish, Pedro first round finish. So actually looking at it, you know, 2 first round finishes, then you've got a barn burner. Tuivasa Volkov wasn't bad at all. Just, you know, I think of all the fights, it's the one that kind of moved me the least. But Tai Tuivasa got a great reaction, definitely had a lot of hype around it. And then we've just got that main event, which has gone the distance, and we've managed to get a new champion. This card delivered, man. This card definitely delivered. I think if you did watch this one tonight or purchase this one tonight, I think you'll be. I think you had a great time. I think you really enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. I am legit crying. Real tears of joy, says Red, White, and Reds. Loser. Shout out to you. Strickland won. He did. Dinah said, I won't be silenced. Protect the dog. Find the neighbor. Have him get the dog. There you go. I even read it out for you. Every dog has his day. What a great night, said Lena. Impressed. Lena, shout out to you. Middleweights will be tripping over themselves to call Sean out. Yeah, he does feel like a beatable champion. But who knows, man? I mean, he's just put in a really disciplined, solid performance there. You know, if he can really stick to the game plan, like get the right game plan, stick to that game plan, he can definitely pick up wins. He's on a 3-fight win streak. So he can definitely represent this division in the right way. But he does feel like a beatable champion, I would say. Funky Junkie said Sean is going to be an awesome champion. AB said, I don't understand what I saw. Sean's pressure had Izzy more defensive than Pereira. Sean was stunning him with jabs. Izzy was never able to sit down on that power shot. It's unreal. Stephen, shout out to you, my friends. Usman versus Strickland would be a huge fight, said Jamie. He beat up Izzy. Well, do you know what? Amazing scenes. Absolutely amazing scenes. And I really, really hope that you enjoyed it. I believe we are back with UFC next weekend because I think we've got the rematch of Shevchenko and Grasso. So it's a big card, I believe, next week. So even though it's not a pay-per-view, it's still a big card. Isn't it like Mexican something day? Mexican day. It's Mexican day. Mexican day next week. So we are celebrating that with a big cards and a big main event. So yeah, we've got that coming up. So yeah, I think the UFC fun continues. I really like this from UFC. Like for the longest time, it kind of felt like the fight nights were not that big, to be honest. Certainly being in the Apex all the time was not great. And it sort of felt like all the big fights were going into the pay-per-views, and it kind of left, I don't know, maybe some of the main events of those fight nights to be a little bit lackluster. It definitely feels like we've just had UFC France. Now we've got this big Grasso Shevchenko card coming up. Obviously, this was a pay-per-view. Like, it does feel like there's some big stuff around at the moment. So it's really exciting. UFC, I think, I've got to say, I think it really got itself into a bit of a, I don't know, it's always been good, but it got itself into a little bit of a bad spot, a bad situation. I think it's leaned on the Apex shows a bit too much. So it's really great that we're out of there now, and it's really great that we're spreading out the big fights around a little bit more again. And I think we're in a really good spot, you know. We're starting to see some upsets. We're starting to see some new faces emerging. We're starting to see some big names coming back, like John Jones coming back. And we were meant to be getting Conor coming back as well, but obviously we don't know. I believe December, apparently, for Conor, but I'm still not sure on that. So, you know, Conor, getting him back would be awesome. But great to see John Jones return. Obviously, Henry Cejudo coming back as well was pretty exciting. So, you know, we've had some big stuff go down. We've had some big stuff happen. We've had some big title changes as well this year. We've had plenty of title changes. So, yeah, it feels quite exciting at the moment. It feels like there's a lot that's going on with UFC, and that's really good, really exciting. What are the chances we see CM Punk in WWE, or do you think he'll go to Japan? I think the chances are really small, really, really small. Him going back to WWE, I think there's problems on both sides. I don't think that that's a deal that both sides are totally aligned on. I think that there's plenty of people high up in WWE that aren't interested in that. And I've got serious doubts that CM Punk wants it. CM Punk's, as we said, made plenty of noises in the past about not respecting WWE, not respecting Triple H and blah, 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 blah. So, yeah, I'm struggling with that. But him going to Japan, I mean, if the money was right and, like, you know, the creative was right, I could see him being interested to do a few things in Japan. So, yeah, I would be leaning to the Japan one, to be honest, Richards. Matt said Strickland's next opponent should be Alec Pereira, Robert Whittaker, or Duplessis. Oh, man. I wonder what Duplessis is saying this evening after that confrontation with Adesanya. Oh, man. I wonder what he is thinking. Has he sent a tweet out? I want to know if Duplessis has tweeted, because I would love to know what his thoughts are this evening. Duplessis. Let's have a little look. See if he has put a tweet out. Dracus Duplessis. You can be glad I'm not the one that's in there with you tonight. He sent that 43 minutes ago. And then 14 minutes ago, wow, I did not see that coming. So Duplessis keeping it classy. He hasn't really said anything there. All he's said is, be glad I'm not the one that's in there with you. So there we go. Amazing. Right, let's just get a few more final thoughts and we will wrap this up. Restaurant said, what if I said a few years ago that meme team O'Malley and Strickland would be champions? I know, yeah. Crazy. Steven said, Conor McGregor is my favorite UFC fighter. AB Jobson said, Izzy showed up and put on his worst performance. What was he doing? The dog stuff must have got to his head. I never doubted Sean once, said Speciality Automotive. Sonny said, I love you all. I am heading off. Don't forget to check out my book, The Thoughts Within, a collection of pornographic images. Sonny, shout out to you. Sean is the hero we needed, said John. VLS said, Izzy got schooled and we are stunned. Duplessis should be Strickland's next opponent dazed. Trust me, and I hope this happens, says Matt. Matt, shout out to you. Ken said, good night, folks. I got to go. I got to make a run for the border. Taco Bell awaits, Ken. Good luck at the border. Hope it goes well. I've been watching UFC since 93. I've been watching since the 80s. And this is up there with one of the best moments of all time. AB Jobson, shout out to you. But classic Sean, not even acknowledging his girl in the octagon and just walking out. He didn't even know that she was there. I did wonder. He didn't acknowledge her at all, did he? Instead, he was walking going, wow, wow, just couldn't believe it. I would love to think he gets back to his America. I'd love to think that he gets back to America and then goes, oh my God. Was she on the plane? Did she even come back? Did she make it back? Is she still octagon? Oh my God. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. Classic Sean, love it. Right, we're done. Awesome. Thanks a lot for joining us. Really appreciate the support. Yeah, man, what more do you say? Just amazing evening. As I said, really appreciate people joining us, and hopefully have a great weekend, and I'll see you again next time. Bye for now.